That's where we'll be at.
Pretty second before Happy fucking figures out, he's probably gonna be fucking kicked off, and then probably done sent a bomb threat to the president.
Hey, Happy, we have a user question for a fan submission question.
Oh shit. Happy, how much did it cost to oil down Edgewater? Even got the return road. Holy shit. Did it really? Oh, that's what happened on Sunday.
Yes.
It was transmission fluid too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What
That's
happened?
Yeah.
what Charlie messaged me or called and told me. I was like, damn it, man.
Yeah. John Sears took the blame for that because they normally don't allow testing and going into the finals, because we were in the finals. They were in the finals of everything, and he test and tune Mustang went up there, and as soon as he left, back hatch came open, and it puked the whole way down.
Oh
damn
shit,
it, man. And transmission fluid ain't fun to get up.
It was bad.
It's really hard getting it up in the shutdown.
Yep.
You know, when it's coarse and rough, or coarser asphalt instead of the smooth track surface, and that can be a pain.
Yep. Yeah, it was bad.
That was the hardest part Saturday was just getting, which Limpy, you remember how the asphalt was up at Brainerd. Hell, they had the track dry quick as shit, but that top end, oof.
What's going on with your mic? Holy shit. He was doing some ebonics.
He's been at this all night. Like, you have not even missed.
He sounded just like him. He sounded just like him.
He said, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Oh, he's already left 3 or 4 times tonight already because his mic is.
Even he was cutting out. He was even like doing.
Oh shit, man!
It's
poor
bad.
guy.
It's the Apple products.
No shit. It was cutting up pretty good though. It's like, damn.
Oh, it's been like that all night. Poor guy.
Damn it, man.
Poor guy.
Limpy, what you doing, man?
Chilling.
Recouping?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rough?
It was a long weekend. And
Ass whooping, ain't it?
And then a long day today. So I had to go out to the track.
Oh, no shit.
If Limpy squints any harder.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I done switched to the AirPods. Hell, this headset.
Yeah, and you're not breaking up either. What's up, John Monroe?
Yeah, we started at 10:30 in the morning and we got finished at 4:30 in the morning.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a long day.
Yeah. And we had a couple of wrecks.
Right.
But it's just a lot of cars. A lot of
Right.
entries,
I'm glad to see that too, man. Like, what? Both my old ladies?
Both your old ladies are leaving.
Oh, my old lady and my girlfriend.
The world knows Sarah's back.
Which
Sarah's
one's
back, everybody?
Which one's my girlfriend? Which one's my
Both
wife?
Get that titty.
Bullshit.
Get it again. Get it again.
Oh, mean ass.
Y'all hear me pretty good? Y'all hear me pretty good? Everything good? Okay.
It ain't cutting out either.
Get it.
Got a fucking wrench.
It's a headset.
Oh,
That's
boy.
all I know.
Why the hell does she have a wrench?
I'm going to Dixie Home.
She needs a machete.
I know.
She bought a Cincinnati Bengals jersey?
For Pac-Man, he can wear it to school
Oh,
tomorrow. So they're
Pac-Man's
running
good.
it out there too. He comes back home or comes here tomorrow, but he wants to wear it to school tomorrow. He's got a free day where he can wear whatever. So, what are you getting?
Don't grab out at my tire rep out of Cincinnati. They give away stuff, and he has
Bengals tickets? We'll get them.
I don't know why. I think it's for the end of December or 1st of January again.
Tell him get all tickets. You'll take all of them you can get.
That's what we always do. Christmas.
Here, Sarah, you need to come over here too. I need to get your boob like I get Kenzie's. I'll be damned.
John Monroe, it's a wireless headset, so I don't know what's going on with it.
What's up, Robert?
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up, buddy? Miss you, brother.
I say, Robert, we'll see it dig or die, won't we?
I would say so. That's his territory. Them backsides like that. Bengals tickets should be cheap, not playing worth a fuck. I
They
don't
are
even
having
keep
bad
up with
football.
football. Like,
Me neither.
that's one. I mean, I don't really keep up with any sports. If it don't have something to do with racing.
Freaking TikTok. What in the world?
Are you live?
Yeah, it detected inactivity, but yet there's activity going on. Stupid.
Well, Happy, we need the race recap from you. We've did our ends on the race recaps. We need yours.
Friday we raced from the backside. I split up small tire with the budget and the small tire deal. So technically we had 20 small tire, was 14 in the budget, 6 in the normal. We had 24 motorcycles on the backside. Now that turned out, I really liked racing. We started on the concrete, but as soon as they took off, they were on the asphalt. So it was 650 feet of asphalt. First time we'd ever raced that direction. And the cars were faster than I expected. I was kind of asking. I was just curious to hear some times from some people. And the cars were actually quicker than I expected they would be. I was guessing 540s or so on the backside. And they were quite a bit faster than that. A couple were.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And Canada come down here and clean swept. Birdman did. He paid $5,000 Friday night from the backside. The Canadians won. Then he done a second chance, and I think he had, I can't remember how many was in it. And a Canadian won it as well.
Wow.
So they clean swept on the backside. And then we moved to the front side on Saturday from the concrete, starting from the tree, using the timing system, all that shit. 29 small tire. I think we had like first time in life I've ever had index at one of my personal events in life. It's first time ever. I did 650 and 530. I think we had 18 650 cars and 11 or 12 530 cars. We had 6 hard tire cars. True Street was light. We had 3. And we had 29 in small tire. And then out of Birdman's 64 paid lock-in motorcycles, 59 showed up and was on the property.
That's pretty awesome.
So it was pretty cool how he done it. And he done it the same way as Warner Woods. Since they were paid and locked in, technically they were in the race. So their chip went into the bucket. And whoever drew one of those 5 chips got a buy. So there was 5 buys first round, and then that made it to where there was no buys the rest of the night.
Wait, so that's how y'all did that?
That's how Birdman did it. So 59 showed up out of the 64, but to keep it from there being a final from after first round, so there was no more buys unless it was a broke buy. He still threw their name in there. But we had the name marked off on a separate piece of paper. So when we knew when that name was Drew, that was a buy.
You know, I'm going to apply that for King of the South.
I think a lot of people should. You know what I mean?
Because they're paid entries, so it's there.
When it's a lock-in. When it's a lock-in, there's still, I mean, they paid. Their money's in the pot.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever gets the luck of drawing them, it's just the lucky chip holder and gets a buy, but that gets your buys out of the way first round.
Right.
And then you'll race from then on out. You know what I mean? And
it's all pairs.
It's all pairs from then on.
Because Seth's been on my ass. He says he doesn't want to never see any buy runs after the first round. I'm like, boom, that'll solve it.
That's the only way you can solve it, unless you got a broke buy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And that happens,
Yeah,
but
that's
that's
different.
that would still be a pair, just like first round. It's just the guy's not there.
Yep.
You know
That's
what
I
I mean?
like that.
And that was badass. He went ahead and broke the pot up. He was paying 20,000 guaranteed, but he paid 17,000 for first, 2,000 for second, and 500 apiece for the semis. He just went ahead and split it up. You know, that's a lot of bikes. It's first time in history to have that many bikes somewhere on a no prep surface. And they were fucking rolling. But the cars were rolling too. You know, it's hard to unprep a radial track.
Yes.
It's hard. If you've never done it, it's tougher than you think. We actually took the Zamboni out there with Don, Purple Power, and water and scrubbed it. They scraped a 55-gallon drum of glue off the track, off of one lane. So the radial lane, they only prepped one lane on Thursday night for a radial deal, and the other lane was normal prep. So they worked their ass off on that prepped lane to try and get the glue off. They actually scraped 55 gallons of glue off of it. They filled a whole drum. There was no rubber. I mean, it was just glue. That's all that was coming up.
Did it end up making that lane even then?
In the beginning, no. And that was a big deal with the motorcycles. The car guys, the better lane would be slower. It was hard for me to make people believe that, but you know, obviously when you're on a slick and you're on a really good surface, it's going to be slower. Happy ain't allowed on the starting line when Zilla making a hit anymore. Every time he comes by me and I'm on the starting line or I'm flagging or anything, he comes by on one wheel. He passes me with the crank about my shoulder. Every time. He says I'm bad luck. All he does, he wants to show off and do a wheelie past me. But in the motorcycle world, when you have one lane better, the groove, I feel like was the same on both sides. But if you got out of the groove on the radial prep, if you got out of the two tire tracks, it was sticky. I mean, I lost my both hay dudes and both socks. And when I stepped out there in my bare foot, it damn near pulled the skin off my feet.
Jesus.
We had to peel my hay dudes off the track. One dude lost his whole soul. He just stepped on it to see how it was going to feel. He come out of it, and when he ripped his shoe off, it ripped the sole off. We couldn't get it off.
Wow.
Had to scrape it off.
Damn.
But when the bikes, first round, everybody that was in the left lane was lining up way outside of the groove. You know what I mean? Like they were outside, they were in to where it was still sticky. Corey, it was good to meet and talk to you at the track this weekend. Great.
Good meeting you too, Colt.
So that made it a little tricky. Well, as the night went on, it got 39 degrees. And when it's cold in that glue,
Dewy?
no, we never got any dew. There was enough breeze that it kept the dew out, but just that cold temperature and glue don't mix.
Right.
And it got, actually, the cars were fine. I mean, the cars were still rolling. We didn't have any issues with the cars. In the finals with the bikes, one guy knocked a tire off and the other guy made the trip. But, you know, I think that's when it becomes a tuner's game. Zach Jones, the DA was negative 800.
Oh, shit.
The DA
So they're
was
making more power than they
800.
could ever think about at that point.
Oh, it was unbelievable. I don't know if Zach cares if I share numbers. I know Logan didn't care. They were going to turn their clocks on in the finals. It was Zach Jones and Logan Duval in the final for the free 5,000. And Zach had an issue with his car. He fired it. It just didn't sound good. So they pulled the front end off. Logan was going to give him time to look at it. They were looking at plugs and changing plugs. I never actually wound up hearing if they come up with what happened, but Logan Duval made a buy run and won the shootout Saturday for the free 5,000. But his car was rolling. and he wanted to turn the boards on. He wanted everybody to see what he could do on a front side no prep, and it was fast, man. But Zach was rolling too. Both guys, they were making some killer hits. We got a new car here, and actually old car that's been around here for a while, but he just got a new power plant, big block, F4, zoomies. I posted time slips. Yeah, Zach Jones was going 450s all day with a stock suspension car, not a 9-inch rear end, stock floorboard, stock firewall. I mean, he was rolling this past weekend.
Wow.
Happy not allowed on the starting line with me either. Oh, Kendall, that wasn't my fault. I wasn't actually on the starting line then. The Kendall brothers were down there. He stood up his Monte Carlo for about 200 feet on the parachute mount, slammed it down, and it was a mess. There wasn't a single drop of Schaefer's left in the engine. It was all on the track, every bit of it. Luckily,
there was a guy that did that at H-Town this weekend. He didn't get the oil pan, but it was a street racer. That red Nova. He did 3 wheelies all on one pass.
No,
but the first one didn't come down till about 200 feet.
Damn.
And then it popped up again, and then popped a little one at the end.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
What color is Zach Jones' car? Black. Zach from your area? Yeah, he's from local for me, John. Backside was fun too. Wish I didn't break. Yeah, Zach Jones actually Friday night on the backside broke the ring and pinion on his car. It broke. Another guy broke a transmission input shaft. So it was crazy to see how just leaving on 10 foot of concrete at the far end of the track and then going to the asphalt worked. But it worked really well. I mean, they got a 10-foot run at the asphalt, and then it kind of got tricky on them the rest of the way.
Yeah. Now, do you think because of being that close to the finish line between the concrete and asphalt that they drug the glue out there when they prep?
Yes.
Yeah.
But what was crazy is, so I had a guy ask me, he said, are we even going to be able to do a burnout? Because the track was good all the way to 660 feet. I mean, it was where we were starting at, you couldn't walk on the backside. I mean, it was sticky. And a guy asked me, are we even going to be able to do a burnout on this? Like, it's really, really good. I said, dude, when you pour water on top of that glue, it gets slick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you pour water, on a radial prep surface, you'll bust your ass just stepping in it. It's real slippery. When they would do their burnout on the concrete with the glue, the cars would rev way high. And then when they would hit the asphalt, it would bog the engines down. It was unreal how the shit was working. Like they was bum, 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 hitting the rev limiter on the concrete. And as soon as they'd hit the asphalt, it'd go and they'd take off. So the concrete at that end had a lot of bite compared to the actual concrete. The concrete was just so flat and glue on it, they were going to leave. Like nobody knocked the tires off. And it was really good backside racing. Nobody knocked the tires off, so it made for side-by-side races. It was the most we've ever had to go to Caden for finish line calls. And I bet he had 12 to 13. And that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot. You know what I mean? When you got 12 or 13 races and you only got 20 cars in small tire, shit. But we did a second chance where everybody was thrown together. We did and the bikes, but there was a ton of close calls. If my bike, what is it? Which backside we using for bike? I think the identical thing, because it was just it was very enjoyable. It was a good race. Not even no close.
That'll be on Saturday, right?
Yep.
Tweet.
Nothing anywhere close to even remotely close to a wreck, or it was a really safe backside race.
Good.
It was good. What's Zach say? Lost 400 on backside, pulled just as hard as some.
Oh,
Last 400 of backside. Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, and he was telling me about his tune-up, and like you could really put a lot of power to that asphalt. And what's crazy is when we looked down through there before we started on Friday, there was no black marks, just a little bit where the cars drag glue, right off the end, maybe 20 feet. Well, when we got done and we went back up to the front on Saturday, the whole shutdown area looked like a runway to an airport. Like you could really see the cars were really putting a lot of black down, but we weren't paying attention. When you're standing on top of it, you really can't see it until you get, way away from it. You could tell, man. US 60 is a beautiful track. It will be unbelievable if Manning keeps pouring the money. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Mighty Ant, where are you at, Happy? Where
were you at, Happy?
Shit, I was racing. We was at the track. A minute ago I was eating. I've been working all day. I've actually been thrashing again on my dually. I just now come in and finished up for the night. Had to grab a bite to eat before I come on here. I know it's probably going to be a while. It's Hannah giving you fan submissions.
Oh, he didn't get to see the intro, I bet, Lampy.
We've had all kinds of fan submissions tonight.
I'm sure.
Did you get to see the intro?
No.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on. I gotta calm down for a second. I got a straight face here.
God,
Justin Ellis. Yeah, I'll touch on that here in just 1 second.
Well, I have to play this a couple of times just because it's fucking funny as fuck. Is that full screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we look hot. Totally hot.
Ugly bitches!
One more time.
Oh my God, dude.
Ugly bitches!
I think we look hot. Totally hot.
Ugly bitches!
I think we look hot. Totally hot.
Ugly bitches!
Oh my God. Dude, that's funny. That's funny, man. I'll be damn. All right. So do you have any information? Okay, well, this was kind of a crazy situation. So one of the Canadians has made a pass on his bike. He is on the return road waiting for his team to come down there and push him back up to the start line. He's standing there, full leathers, helmet on, standing next to his bike. A man on a spree hits him wide the fuck open, 40 mile an hour.
Oh,
never seen him.
What?
Never seen him. I mean, he never even seen the dude. And he was an older man that hit him. So I'm
what
like,
was he on?
it was on a spree, headed down to pick up another motorcycle rider, because all the motorcycle guys ride sprees and then they get behind the motorcycle and put their foot like on a bar that they put the axle and they push them. So all those guys are on pit bikes or sprees or something. He hits this dude wide open, never seen him. And the guy couldn't get out of his way. He's just standing there. He was off to the side, but the old boy just never seen him. So they close the race down. We're hearing on the radios, the EMS and stuff at the big end of the track. So I'm thinking, then they radio and was like, man, it was an older man that hit the guy, and they got one guy down. He stood up and he collapsed. He couldn't get up. Well, I'm thinking it's actually the older dude that was on the spree, but it was actually the guy from Canada.
They got hit.
Okay, hold on. Tell it how it happened then. This is the story I heard, but old boy did wind up going to the hospital. He broke a clavicle bone or something. It goes to his shoulder and then broke his shoulder blade as well.
I'm just going to say right now, I'm not even going to try to pronounce your name.
No. Oh, I know who that is too. Yeah, and that's the story that I was told. But you're probably down there, and he's part of their crew. He is one of the Canadian guys that come down with the big group. The bike racer was riding back to his pits, and the old dude on the scooter turned around in front of him and jumped off the scooter. What the fuck? Yeah, see, that's totally different than what I heard. I heard he got plowed over by a scooter. He was standing there. The bike racer was riding back to his pits, and the old dude on the scooter turned around in front of him and jumped off the scooter.
So the
What?
old man sounds like he saw like collision was imminent and bailed.
He came across the grass.
Come across the grass.
I come across some grass too, and I smoke it.
What in the fuck?
That's crazy.
Well, that
I
way
smoked
tops
that.
my scooter wreck story.
And he posted his pictures and stuff. He was in a sling, and
Did he win his race, or did he lose?
see, I don't remember now because there were so many. You know, there were so many bike races that wild
Say,
shit, man.
If he won his race and that happened, damn, that sucks.
Oh yeah, he
He
won.
said he won.
He won, and then they all left. I think the whole group.
He was on a
He was
bye.
That even makes it worse.
Wow.
Damn.
He was the last standing
He was the
Canadian.
Canadian, and then all of you guys left, correct? Everybody went to the hospital, so he couldn't even. Well, obviously he couldn't ride anymore. But now let me ask too, and I know since you're in here and you're watching, so the guy that got hit, is he the one with the gold screws in his ears? Your all's names had me so confused, man, when I met all you guys Friday that
Can you pronounce any of them that you could
he
just
said,
think
yeah,
of? Right
okay,
He said,
all right,
He had gold screws in his ear.
yeah. I mean, it looked like a fucking
like a fucking
like
screw.
a screw through both ears.
Laszlo.
Laszlo. Yep, that's it. I talked to him the other day, but I was making sure that I had the same face to name. That's the problem. Like, I know faces, and then when I start putting names and stuff with sometimes faces, it gets rough. About to call this the operating table. Good Lord, y'all.
dude.
Last standing until he got plowed by a scooter. I hate
That beats
laughing.
the hell out of
You
that
can't
beats
make
the
that
hell out
up.
of my story from Thursday on my scooter. So
You can't make
Good.
that up.
He's like, fuck that. I ain't even gonna tell my shit now.
I was the Canadian that didn't want to take. Oh yeah. I know. When I seen your profile picture, I knew exactly who you was, man. I still ain't gonna try and pronounce your name. I just need to call you Luck or something since it's the first three letters of the last name.
Who announced this weekend?
Billy Fields.
Man, I felt Billy.
Oh, he would even say, "I ain't even gonna try and pronounce your name here. I'll spell it, or I'm gonna butcher it." I tell you what, though, man, the Canadians. Now he just brought that up too. This was for $20,000, and I think they were down to, I don't know. We were a couple rounds in, and the guy that's talking right now in the comments pulls up and does his burnout, and he's coming to the line. His competitor, which is a local guy, does his burnout, pulls up to the line, and goes to purge the bike, and the purge sticks. Well, sure enough, he shuts the bottle off, and they're working on it, and he gives him 2 minutes. Well, then at that point, the 2 minutes was up. I had the timer. I'm watching it. He gets off his bike and walks over there and said, "Hey, if it's good with everybody else here, I'll give you as much time as you need. You go back to the pits and fix your bike." Well, they did. They went back, and I stopped him. I said, "Dude, that was the most stand-up shit because there's a lot of money on the line. A lot. You know, I mean, that's big fucking money, man." I said, "That's the most coolest, humble stand-up thing I've ever seen you do, or anybody do for that." I said, "Man, we don't see enough of the shit like that anymore." And he's like, "Dude, no problem. I don't want to win like that." He goes back, they fix the bike, they come back up there, they race, and he loses. The guy that gave him time. You know, he lost. The other guy wound up winning. Well, that guy went all the way to the finals. He lost in the finals, but I mean, technically he could have been out right then.
Yep.
Right.
It could have been a totally different story. You know, I mean, as we're sitting here, in the comments, he could have made it to the finals. But I mean, he was straight up and wanted to race. He wanted to see who the baddest dude was, between them. And I was like, man, that's some shit. Like I had to stop him. I was chasing him, yelling and shit. Like, hey. Obviously, I ain't gonna try and pronounce his name and holler at him. I'll fuck it all up.
He was all like, "Hey, I'm like,
But then he stops. He's pushing his bike, and I was like, man, I just want to tell you, like, for real, that is the most stand-up shit. We had a couple incidents like that this weekend, and people were willing to do whatever it took for the other person to race.
Hey, now I gotta ask: were you shouting "Hey, hey, hey" or "Hey, hey, hey"?
all you had to do was say maple syrup, and he probably would have stopped.
Man, that really that I was like, damn, you don't see that enough. But man, there was people, dude. Birdman really killed it this weekend with the bikes and the amount of people that from everywhere. I mean, there was I don't know the dude's name. I just don't know the bike guys like that. But I mean, there was a dude come from Kansas. Some of the Canadians were 16 hours from home. So, I mean, they really traveled. They really traveled for that money.
But that was the biggest bike shootout that there has been, right?
Ever. Ricky Bobby, where can I find bike rules? I honestly think for that shootout, the only rule there was a tire. It had to be on a street tire and no wheelie bars. Like, I think that's how Birdman does his stuff. We also figured out Kenzie doesn't know the difference between feet and meters. She's measuring the track off and had the wheel totally wrong.
She had meters?
I was like, there's got to be something wrong with it.
Oh, yeah. She clicked the wrong button on the measuring wheel.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's up, man? There he is. Dude, how are now obviously you guys are home and everything. How is the shoulder and what's the diagnosis? You have to have surgery. Is this shit gonna heal? They put screws in it. They gonna take the ones out of your ears, put them in your shoulder. What are they gonna do, man?
Huh?
Damn.
The shit was, I mean, it was, yeah, I heard something totally different. Now at least I get to hear the whole story. Yeah, but you can see all the class rules. I think that's the only rule. So he got shit.
He's been going a lot.
And he cut off.
No, I got water pills. My water pills.
Oh boy.
I'm about to do the same, so I gotta go piss myself. I'll be right back.
Clavicle collarbone is the most common break in the country. Yeah, that's
Interesting.
real question is, what is the meat beater arm? I can't remember. I don't know if he's left-handed or right-handed.
You had to ask him that.
Dustin Shelton for his different classes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know Birdman does have different rules for different classes, but I think this past weekend shootout, for anybody that's asking, it was just street tire only. I think they just wanted to see who the baddest dude was on a street tire on a front side no prep. It was badass. It was his left, I think. He good to beat his meat. Oh, shit, he's good then. Yeah.
God.
Everything else can wait. But every time I get up there happy, I guess guy's ready to go. I'm already in my before he turns around. Oh yeah, you are, Nathan. You are ready to go, man. You're fired up on the starting line. But that's cool. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why I noticed a couple times while I was walking out to the starting line, I was kind of telling you guys, hey, just chill. Like I ain't even turned around yet and looked at you or nothing.
Huh.
What are you doing, Alex?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Not shit. Talking about all your
Canadians?
compadres.
Dude, I like to give them guys a lot of shit just because bikes, but they're about it. I'll give
I'll
them
tell
that.
you,
They're about it.
I'm telling you right now, they really did show up and show out, man. And they were all super, super, super cool, man. Some of them I'd met before at other events, but this weekend, some of the guys was first time I'd ever met them.
Okay.
And it was really cool, man. They got a solid group of racers.
Yeah,
coming out of
they
Canada.
are, and they're all they're all buddies. They all help each other out. They obviously they travel together, but like usually they like there's guys that haven't missed a single one of our backside events out of those bike guys. Like no one's made every event all year, but they haven't missed any event ever in like 4 years.
Dude, that's awesome. Well, I could really tell, like I said, it was a clean sweep on the backside. So you could really tell where their bikes were set up a little different than some of the guys that were trying to race on the backside Friday night.
Yeah, like Mike Pereira's bike, that Enterprise bike, he's in the comments. He can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was specifically built.
Now that's the gray bike,
asphalt
right?
Backside racing. The guy that won Friday.
Real pretty gray Busa.
Yeah, it's called Enterprise.
Yep.
Like his bike was specifically built for that. I'm pretty sure.
I still wouldn't try to pronounce that name.
Canadian on tonight.
Wait, which? What name? What name?
That dude right there.
Vasily? That's
Yeah, but
Vasily.
pronounce that last name though. Go ahead.
Lukivsky.
Bless you.
Yeah, that's remember. Hey, remember how our last backside race said a bike oiled it down? We ended up like busting the dragger out because there like the tire dragger because there was nothing we could do. Really, we just had to drag it. It was Vasily's bike. Dumped the whole motor of oil in the burnout box.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
But yeah, they're I like to give them shit because bikes are boring, but they're good guys.
You know, we got a show.
See, I don't think so, man. Like I really like them, but I started racing there. What's up,
I mean, it's different when you're flagging them, but I know, and they're all going to hate me for this. I know when I'm shooting a race and I'm shooting photos, bikes means go get food, go sit down.
I would think we would be able to get some killer shots of them, though.
Not the guys that are good. They just roll right through there, no drama, and they're there's the bike racers from Canada are all pretty damn good.
They are, man.
Since you missed the intro.
Oh God.
Hopefully it doesn't lag this time.
Totally hot.
Ugly bitches! No!
Totally hot.
Ugly bitches! No!
I love it.
When I came back in here and I came around the corner, I looked at my screen. I seen we had a new person on. All I seen was the red and black. I was like, all right, it's time to give Mike shit. Nah, it's Alex.
Just kidding.
What? Get Mike shit for radio racing on the street?
No. I don't care about that end of it. I got other reasons to give him shit.
Man, I am glad to see him win that street shootout, though.
Oh, yeah, me too.
With all that prep they was doing. I seen that in the group chat where they, oh man, at least it don't look like a pecker anymore.
It's about to fall off.
Is it dead?
It's how do I make it show?
Yeah,
it don't even show up
right there.
I'll say it don't even show up on your green screen. It's so green.
No, it's white. The black is still attached, but the white isn't. So it's like half peeled off. It's not. Dude, it's bad. I keep it wrapped up. I don't want to. I caught it on my belt the other day, and I was like, trying to put my belt through the loops.
Now my hand hurt. My hand hurts now.
Wait a minute. How are you?
What?
When it got caught?
I was putting my belt. I was putting my belt through the loops, right? I'm like,
I'm sure you weren't.
I was feeding the belt through the loops, and I caught it, and I was like,
yeah.
Like. It hurt. It hurt bad too.
Damn, we had. This is like starting to be gore table today, huh?
Right.
Between the girl that wrecked in the scooter at H-Town and had her ankle hanging out of her foot.
What the fuck?
Where's the video of that?
No. It happened right in front of Jeff's trailer. He watched the whole thing.
She
She
come
thought
off
she-
of it.
She thought, well, her and this guy, they were running and they hit each other. And she was like, she thought she scraped her knee. And Jeff goes, her foot was like hanging out the other way and the bone was sticking out of her skin.
Oh, fuck! Damn.
Yeah.
Like I can't,
Yeah.
I can't put my
They'd
legs
have
up
to
on the table to show y'all. So
They had to,
I'm
get care flight out there for her.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, man. That's
like I said, all this bad shit makes mine not sound bad at all now.
And then Corey scraped his vagina on the scooter.
God. You have to get a Band-Aid.
No, I lost brakes going down the concession hill at 30 miles, like 25, 30 miles per hour on the scooter.
Where'd you eat shit at?
I didn't eat shit. I stopped with my feet, but I bounced my feet off the side of the scooter.
He had to
the
put
whole
some
way.
tampons between his toes because they were
We almost lost a good pair of hay dudes. I was really mad. That's my last pair of hay dudes.
I'll be damn.
I don't have much skin
He had
left
to
on the top side.
weave a tampon between his toes, up and down, up and down, up and down.
Hey! Pull up the second one I sent you to earlier. The second one.
Dude, I couldn't imagine a girl's foot hanging off like that. That's the same thing. I had a compound break in my leg, and my foot was dangling.
The one with the newscaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, was Happy was there for that, wasn't he? I couldn't remember.
No. Happy ain't been here for none of them.
I haven't seen anything.
No. I'm talking last week.
No, that was this. Oh yeah, he was there for Drunk Trevor.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
He remembers it.
Oh yeah.
This is apparently from the viewer's point of view of the show last week.
Over for most people. Here with her review on this year's Halloween is Drunk Girl.
Trick or treat, smell my feet, you guys.
Oh my god.
Woman. Because all my other costumes are currently being used as evidence.
Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I'll be damn, man.
What the hell did I miss last week?
Oh,
Drunk Trevor.
Trevor drunk a bottle.
Is that why when I got on here, someone was like,
you were sober. At least there was
yeah,
a sober.
it was nice to have a sober Canadian on today.
He said that he hasn't been drinking much, but he's been drinking a drink or two every night just to kind of calm him down, relax him, and I think he had 12 or 14 last week.
He had the whole bottle of Sailor Jerry.
He definitely finished the whole bottle.
Damn.
I always
knew he was a sailor.
Sailor Jerry.
I thought he was a seaman, to be honest with you, but that's just me.
Seaman demon, maybe.
Hey, pull up that third one for Happy too.
Third one.
5 hours of Trevor Bad.
5 hours of Trevor Bad.
And now he's at the hospital. Like, he got to quit that shit.
Right.
Yeah, and they checked on him here in a minute.
They're gonna get him some Vagisil.
Vagisil line 5. Vagisil line 5.
Got a little crusty. Got a little. What he got? A little crust on the taco.
Oh my god.
Oh, aren't those cool new skates? Now you be careful with those. Don't want to fall and break something.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. Let me give you a hand.
Well, that's awful kind of you. How about you give me a standing ovation?
Why don't you lift me up?
Oh, okay. I see where you're going with this.
Oh my god.
You look familiar to me. Were you in Stomp?
Hey, you can kiss my grits.
I think I'll be the bigger man now and walk away. Walk away.
Oh my god. Tonight. Damn, man.
I think we've had that argument actually in person on here.
We have.
Did you see any of the ones in the group chat, Happy?
No.
Oh, no.
Can
What's
we
the
play
one-
them?
What's the one
Yeah,
you posted? I didn't watch it.
I hear it now. This is a good. That's a pretty good one. It'll get some people.
Oh fucking god!
Oh, I did see this one.
Did you?
I was using the bathroom.
Well, in case y'all missed it,
Dirty, dirty adventurer. Let's go exploring. Why don't you explore my underwear, baby? Damn, you look good. What's under the skirt, Laura? Oh, let's see. Ooh. Panties. You know I like it like that.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
yeah.
dude.
My cock is lost in the jungle. It's up for you to find it.
Oh my
dirty,
god.
dirty adventurer.
Damn it, man.
Lord almighty.
Ew, what was that?
Oh
my god.
yeah, now he is the fist bumper 5000.
God almighty.
Oh, Trevor just put some.
It even sounds like him.
Oh yeah, baby. God.
Dick Skinner 5000.
You guys are ruthless.
Oh, shit. Dude, I had to go in last night and get an MRI done. That is probably one of the worst things laying in that fucking machine because I'm claustrophobic as fuck. Like
Did they shoot you up with that shit?
No, Kenzie's supposed to brought me some Valiums home, and
No.
didn't.
When they the dye that shit that they
No.
stick in you,
No,
that
it
fucking
was
shit
just-
burns. God, it burns.
What was crazy is it was of my upper neck and upper back, and as soon as the thing started making sounds and all that shit, it started burning. Like I could feel it in my neck. So when I come out, luckily I done all right and come out of it. I told Kenzie, I was like, damn, the back of my neck's fucking hot. She put her hand on me and was like, holy shit. She said she just thinks it may have been the radiation or whatever from where, I don't know. I look like I was going to fucking prison last night. Had to wear one of them fucking outfits.
Hell yeah. Did you put it? I put mine on backwards.
They didn't give me a gown. They actually give me a real deal. It looked like I was going
jumpsuit.
in.
It wasn't jumpsuit. It was 2-piece.
Yeah, 2-piece.
Oh,
I always put my gown
you look
on
like
back.
you work there.
No shit. That's what she said.
Yeah, 100%.
Could you imagine waking up in the morning, you see Happy rolling in with your breakfast? Like, oh shit.
Nurse Happy ready to poke you.
Oh shit, man. What'd Trevor say? EKG good again, waiting for a lung doctor, probably getting
Nurse Happy, are you okay in there, sir, in the bathroom? I need to shit myself.
Oh, so they're gonna check him out then.
Oh, there you are. I'm just now seeing it.
Damn. Now hopefully Trevor's
What
all
did
right.
MRI for?
My neck. Now I've got 2 bulging discs in my upper back,
Oh,
and one's
shit.
pressing against my spinal cord. So I've
is
got
that
to
what
go.
is that what they said?
That's why my hand and arm's been going numb.
Damn.
I've been trying to figure out just what the hell's going on. Like right now, just certain ways I set my left arm, my left hand will go completely numb.
Oh, my whole left leg is that, and now I fucking feel like I'm getting just stabbing me in the back.
Really?
I walk to the restroom. I'm like, ah, it's constant.
Dude, I hate this shit, man.
Getting old sucks.
I'm telling you, and I ain't took care of myself. I mean, the way I probably should have, beat myself up working in these car shops and shit, and just all the shit. Today out in the garage, I've been up and down all fucking day underneath my truck and shit. And I got to go in Thursday. They said they want to do an epidural on my upper back, and got an appointment with the surgeon on Thursday too. I'm gonna try.
Are you going in to do the deal like I did?
Yep.
Is he gonna fucking pull the whoop-de-doo on you like he did me?
They better put me to sleep like they did.
Well,
you.
they put. I mean, I'm like he's like timed it.
Oh, I
perfect.
seen you. That shit's crazy, man.
You gonna do that? Oh, you gotta do somebody else? Okay. All right.
He was done. Dude, I was dying laughing.
I didn't know.
That shit's, I hope they put me to sleep because it's rough. That needle goes in your spine, man. Fuck. I've done it a couple times awake and it ain't any fun. I'm happy my leg gets like that. It's from wrenching on them hot rods. It is. And we're all getting old.
No shit.
I had one when I broke my back. The sound when it started made me puke all over myself. There's nowhere to go. Back in my What, when you was getting the MRI? You puked in it?
That sounds brutal.
Dude, I can't stand going in one of those machines though. Like I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it.
No,
It's
then
the noise
it starts
that
making
gets
that
me.
noise.
Dude.
Yeah. They sent me to the big boy one, and I'm still barely fitting the big boy one.
It sucks. I was in a big one, last night, and I
Yeah.
mean, you're close, man, and
but you gotta lift your arms up, and then you gotta go all. I'm like, oh, fuck that shit.
Yep.
I never had one, so I wouldn't know.
Dude, it fucking sucks. They put earplugs in me last night, so it kind of blocks out some of the noise. But I mean, it's really loud. And it sounds like the inside of a computer, like the inside of a modem. It's just nonstop, just beep or for 20 fucking minutes. No headphones. My balls itch. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm glad I read that from the bottom up.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is these dudes?
They're swinging or something.
We're swingers. Well, on the weekends.
Is that the back of Terry's house?
We're at the Diddler's house.
Oh, damn. Your reflection kind of gives it away that you're not outside right now.
We are outside. It's beautiful and sunny. That's why we have to wear sunglasses.
You should have planned this out better.
My room's right there. So
I don't know.
I'm ready to give you hell.
You ready to give me hell?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right, hold on.
We got a fan
Hold on,
submission.
give him
already.
hell.
Hold up, get the fan submission first.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oops.
Oh,
what's happening?
Speaking
Out of control today.
All right. Hold on, we got.
Meadows nursing home, and Vest Granddad falls off the curb. Young man who could stop or referee the fight, but he decides to give zero fucks. It's not his granddad causing the trouble. They get ready for round 2. Vest Granddad really needs a new strategy. They both mount an attack. Fat Granddad goes down. In runs Vest for a ground and pound. Player 3 has entered the game. He appears to have chosen a side, but Fat Granddad doesn't want an ally. He is alone.
Hold on a minute.
Oh my God.
Was that Trevor that walked out while the first happened? And then was that Jeff at the second part?
I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
So what do you got to give me shit about?
You'll race against all-wheel drives. All that in the street. But a tube chassis car that's rear-wheel drive is the devil.
Yeah, on a front side, I think so. Honestly, okay. I didn't know what we were getting set up for there. I couldn't even hear him. Eh?
On the front side last night.
Why does Corey sound like he's underwater?
It's probably us, down here in Florida. We're so
Can you
far
hear
away.
the rest of us good?
Yeah, you sound perfect, but Corey
Here,
sounds like he's underwater.
He's wearing earpods.
I turned him up. Hang on.
Turn up his mic more.
Speak now, Corey.
1, 2, 1, 2.
No.
Yeah, that's better. There at the end, it was getting better.
I'm just
Okay, go ahead.
saying you were on the front side last night.
We weren't on a front. Okay, well, technically we weren't on a front side. We were on the street, but I have never seen so many people prep a lane for an all-wheel drive vehicle in my life.
Shit's unreal, ain't it, man?
Why would
Like,
they prep for all-wheel drive?
No. Like, you don't even understand. A guy would come up with like a Can-Am side-by-side, all-wheel drive on slicks, makes like 500 horsepower. Supposedly they run 7s in the quarter. And he's got a crew with guys with sprayers that go out and spray 100 feet of VHT. And they're spraying the lane, lighting it on fire, going back, doing another coat. And this whole time I'm sitting in the opposite lane with a rear-wheel drive pickup truck. We're not spraying shit. I'm just sitting there waiting, idling, watching these guys literally prep. I told the promoter there, I said, next time just get a John Deere with the full spray unit and let's just fucking drag this.
Spray and drag. Spray and drag.
Yeah, spray and drag. We might as well. I mean, I've never been to a street race that had that much spraying. And every time they sprayed the lane, they go right on the wet shit after, lose control, and lose the race.
Yep.
And I'm like, why did you guys do that? This is
They
the
didn't let it
stupidest
set
shit
up.
that I could. But the problem was, depending on the lane they were in, these guys were just spraying all night, like one lane. Like one lane would be just getting constantly sprayed with VHT wherever the all-wheel drive, and they were all all-wheel drive, every car there. I think their intention was to hustle us because we're not in that little group. Because last time we went there, my buddy Mike won with his Corvette because my transmission overheated and I didn't want to hurt it. So we were splitting anyway the money. So I was like, whatever, it's all good. You win and let's call it a night. So I think they were mad that Mike beat them last time. So they invited us back this time. And this time they brought like every badass all-wheel drive car that they had.
Really?
Oh, there were GTRs. There was an F-150 that was far from stock. It was twin turbo 400, 9-inch rear end, fully 4-link, like the whole deal.
Oh, what about the one little red car? What is it?
The red, there was a hatchback there, Civic hatchback, all-wheel drive.
The one all-wheel drive car in Florida, in South Florida, that
the
was
240.
dominating. The 240.
Yeah, the 240 wasn't there.
No.
They did some suspension work on that car. I know Albert very well, the guy who owns that car.
Yep.
And they changed a bunch of shit on it. And ever since they did that, it's just not working the same. They've been struggling with it. So they're still trying to figure it out again.
Gotcha.
But it was literally like me, my buddy Mike with the ugly duck, and our buddy Scott had a Mustang. We were the only rear-wheel drive cars on the property. Everyone else from Miami was all-wheel drive.
So they thought they were going to trick or treat you guys too.
Oh,
probably.
fuck yeah. 100%. When
they
we
already
came
had
in,
it.
they were snickering at us. They were laughing. Like, even I was like, we're going to get fucked here because I saw them prepping all the lanes. And I'm like, well, if you guys have all-wheel drive, I don't know why you'd want to give us an advantage of prepping the lanes like that.
Oh, my God. Damn.
Corey's been waiting all night just to bust all these fucking memes.
Mike, send Lindy some videos or something.
Here, I'll go. Is it on your page, Mike?
Only.
Yeah. See, the problem is I recorded all the videos on the GoPro, so I haven't downloaded. We're gonna put a YouTube video together of it.
Who is your crew guy?
Just two guys that Mike's buddies. This
That
fucking guy decided he didn't want to stay out all night.
That didn't.
What the fuck?
Oh wait, you had crew guys. You had two crew guys for a street car that didn't have time to pull their phones out and record the pass.
They recorded. These guys don't really. They don't do that much street racing, so this was all new to them. They were just there to help me. Dude, look at this guy.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite videos.
I love that shit.
My head's on backwards.
I can tell you right now that's computer generated. I don't move that fast.
What up, Alex?
I'll put what I got. Hold on. I'll put what I got in the chat. I think I sent some last night, but
How many was out there?
there were 10 all-wheel drives total plus us 3.
So 13.
Yeah.
And then
but those little Can-Ams, I've never seen a side-by-side. That shit is wild.
How fast are they?
They 60 foot like a 1.0, the guy was saying. Like, dude, you're
No
talking about
shit.
a 500 horsepower side-by-side that's like on 4 slicks.
So they were all-wheel drive also.
And they got that TRS suspension too.
Holy fuck, man.
It was wild to like when we pulled up there. I was expecting it to be like last time. There was a lot of street cars and shit, and I'm like, oh, we're good. And then I roll in, and the first thing we roll in, this F-150 is already doing test passes on the street, and I'm like, oh my god, what are we getting into here?
And that's why they prepped it after he did the test passes, probably.
No, they prepped it. They spent the day prepping the lanes. For when we got there. Then the F-150 started doing test passes before the promoter got there. So we were watching that. It was I don't know.
Was this in Miami, you said?
In between Miami and here. Or sorry, we were in Mexico, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
you were in Cuba, weren't you? You were in Cuba?
yeah, we're almost in Cuba.
That's facts.
Dude, it was, I don't know. I've never been to something like that. It was pretty intense. Oh, here.
Did it make you think of the Fast and Furious?
Oh, it was definitely Fast and Furious. But we're like the only guys that speak English. Everybody's speaking Spanish, so they're just going off on each other. All
It's
fucking puto this, puto
it's
that.
Cuban.
It's
It's Cuban.
Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
It's Cuban.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, hey, I'm surprised you're from down there, and you know Mexican people don't like to be called Cuban, and Cuban don't like to be called Mexican.
No, they were Cuban. Sorry.
Or Puerto Ricans.
Whenever I
Puerto
think,
Ricans.
I'm sorry. I live far north, so when we think Spanish, we think Mexican. That's just like
It's all. You think it's just all one, right?
it's all like once you speak Spanish, you're probably Mexican.
That's
so.
racist. That's racist.
I apologize for
Just
my
saying.
racism. But luckily, Maxwell speaks Spanish, so he translated a lot of it for me.
Hell
Because
yeah.
Terry
Zach.
wasn't there. Terry's
Yeah,
fluent in Spanish, Portuguese, German.
Fuck, you got to live south.
Well, I already learned all that stuff, so he didn't sure what language that Billy talked, so he started learning all kinds of different languages.
Wanted to be ahead of the game.
Yeah, he wanted to be ahead of
That's a
something.
racist motherfucker. I'm not racist. I love all people.
Honestly, I didn't know that they raced like they street race side by sides like that. Like that would be kind of fun. I mean,
Dude, it like honestly, they raced Mike like his Corvette's fast. Oh my god. There you go.
oh my god, that's funny.
Hey, Billy, it's
Oh,
me.
is that what it got, Zach? Damn.
I'm trying to see if I have the.
I can't remember. That was so long ago when Billy actually had hair.
So I wonder if they got like all side by side shootouts down there, like that you all don't know about since there's no car. I wonder if they
No,
like
they
run
run them.
themselves
They
and
run
shit.
them at. They were running them at FL2K. They were saying.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm gonna do a side by side shootout this year. Probably we're gonna do on the track, and then I'm gonna have on the sand as well.
down there at your track in Texas. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Is there
I'm
some
telling
down
you,
there?
man, when you see them 60 foot,
Huh?
you're gonna be like, that shit's wild.
Well, I mean, where we're at, there's we're not far from the dunes and stuff like that. So people
that's
can do
true.
that stuff,
Yep.
and then little Sahara's up there, not too far, about 4 or 5 hours away.
Yep. Austin Green, it's coming, man.
Did you get the video I
Promise.
posted of the lane preparation in the group chat?
Yeah,
no,
I'll pop it up here in a second, actually. Just ready to do that.
I didn't see it.
Austin, it's funny that you say that in the chat because we are doing a clocks on race in 2025.
Is it up there?
Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
yeah,
I
that's
bet
what
that
they do that in Cali.
Yep.
They light
I
it
can
on
tell you
fire.
right now.
Look at this thing.
Hell yeah.
Dude, that bitch is bad.
Surprised my friend ain't got whiplash.
You know that's a tube chassis car, right?
Oh, that's definitely a tube chassis. If
That
even that.
bitch is fucking bad, man.
So every pass that they'd come up with these Can-Ams, the guy would be out there with the sprayer, and whatever lane he was in, he would just be hosing it down like that with VHT.
Did they ever light it?
Sometimes they
Or
lit
they
it,
just-
sometimes they didn't. This is what I mean. Sometimes they did 40 feet, sometimes they did 100 feet. So the
Did you-
lanes ended up being like, well, it
Lopsided.
depended. If all the side-by-sides were only in one lane, that one lane was just getting VHT to shit, and the other one was getting nothing.
Wow.
So did none of them do like a dry hot burnout into it?
They did a burnout, but those things are so light that they don't really do burnouts. They just go.
Right.
Now,
Like,
did
honestly,
you do
if I
a
had
did you
one of
do a
those,
water
I would have
burnout?
put some weight in it because they barely even smoke the tires. They just fucking leave.
Did you do a water burnout?
No water. It was all PYOP. If we did water on top of all that, that would have been a fucking
That would have
nasty.
been a mess.
Oh yeah.
Right.
We used
Oh, boy.
we used the only thing we ever use, and that's a quality product called stripper glitter.
That's right.
That's right.
Shameless.
What'd you call it? Slippery glitter?
We use slipper glitter. It's Terry's new product. It's half baby oil, half VHT. Can be used for multiple applications.
How much of that lotion was made thinking about Billy?
Speaking of lotion, I can't
Hey, Lampy, you still got that one meme?
Which one?
You know which one.
Oh, yeah, I gotta find it.
How fast do you think those side by sides are? I'm intrigued by the side by sides. I ain't
How
never in my
fast
The
life.
guy
seen
there,
this
the
shit.
guy there told me they run low sevens in the quarter at Bradenton.
How fast did you go?
630s.
Hell yeah. So the street was pretty good to say
The
the least.
60 foot was good. After that, it was horrendous because they only sprayed for the 60 feet, and then outside of that was all sandy shit fucking road.
Had you ever raced there before?
We raced there, yeah, last year because we did the first cash days there. That's the one my buddy Mike
Same
won.
spot.
Same spot.
I got you. Have they used it since? Like these
It
guys?
looked like someone had definitely been using the right lane for the last year, but no one
Tested.
used the left.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Oh yeah, this chair's my favorite. Look at that.
It's pink.
Oh, fucking
Wow.
Pick. This is. We're in Terry's private resort here.
How much was it?
The buy-in, or
Yeah.
how much did I win?
How much was the buy-in?
$250. But they did first round buybacks, and everyone bought back in.
Fuck, that's a pretty good pot then.
Yeah, it was decent. But the promoter also takes 30%.
Oh, well,
Huh?
that's classy.
Yeah.
Damn, I need to
What's-
get into racing and
We're
Florida.
doing it wrong,
Oh,
boys.
shit. So, what the fuck is that for? Just
All that
personal wealth?
VHT was spraying.
Was that him doing it?
Track prep, hey?
Was he one of them out there spraying as well?
Well, they sprayed the lanes first to prep them.
Ah.
But
Huh.
again, I didn't understand. They're like, you guys are racing all-wheel drives, but tonight we're like last time we went there, nobody prepped anything. It was the street. That's what I thought it was going to be. But now we brought all-wheel drives to the party and we got to prep the lanes. I was like, well, thank you, because I mean that helps me huge.
Fuck
I don't
yeah.
understand the idea of having to prep for an all-wheel drive car.
They went totally against their way of having a chance of beating you.
Exactly.
I mean, they had no clue. It was the totally opposite of what they should have done to try and outrun you.
100%.
What in the fucking fuck?
Oh, that's what I mean. I came there and I was just confused. I'm like, I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone because everything was backwards. We were in backwards land. Florida.
Yeah, that's crazy. I
They
mean,
just
we
things
see that, but you see that a lot in the South. I mean, like a look at Georgia, like at one spot that what's his name always posts. They're always out there spraying those lanes, spraying that road.
They do. And then out west, I mean, that's a big thing. Breaking
Corey.
news. Mike prefers prepped racing and all-wheel drive. Say no to no prep tube chassis.
By the way, at Orlando, you're more than welcome to bring a tube chassis, whatever you want in small tire. It's fully open.
Oh yeah.
But no, at a front side, and I'm gonna die by this sword. It's an advantage, and Corey fucking knows it. Yeah, right. Orlando backside, anything goes on 28s. So, because that surface, good luck. Tube chassis or not.
I'm still.
Hold on, you gotta watch what you say. You said anything, so they can bring an all-wheel drive and run small tire.
No all-wheel drive.
Oh, okay.
They have their own class. Orlando.
Anything two-wheel drive.
Anything rear-wheel drive on a 28.
There you go.
No, for Orlando, we made 2 all-wheel drive classes, and they're almost full. There's a lot of all-wheel drive shit down here.
I remember when you was discussing it that you was talking to the people about doing an all-wheel drive class. You got 2 of them, 2 all-wheel drive.
We got a street all-wheel drive class, and we got an outlaw all-wheel drive class, and both of them are almost fully filled up.
Fuck, dude, that is awesome.
So it's going to be.
I couldn't get all-wheel drive to race against each other to save my life.
Wish we had a hard tire class at Orlando. I think Mike has tried some all-wheel drive stuff down, or fuck. Now
Dude, we've tried hard tire for 3 years. We've tried hard tire for 3 years, and maybe get one guy who signs up for 2 max, like max. So we just cut it. Like it's pointless. Nobody here wants to do that shit. That seems to be like a northern thing.
Yeah.
I would love to see hard tire. I would love to. You know what? Hard tire at Orlando would be hilarious. I'd love to see it because it's going to be hard enough to get down on a 28.
I honestly do think that's probably the worst surface in the country. Backside.
It's one of them.
Just coarse, just a coarse surface.
The first time I went to Orlando was last year, and what did we run off the trailer? 730. And that's facts. Like, honest to God, 730, we made it to second round.
That's wild, man.
And we had all those guys would say, oh, you need to put it. We had a shit ton of weight in the truck. It was a turd, and it would still smoke the tires. It was tough.
Well, dude, that's badass. You went out there and busted their ass last night. That's cool. That's good shit. And racing on a Monday night. Like,
they do it on a Monday night because
that's cool.
Dude, we were there for it. We were there from 9:30 at night till 4 a.m, undisturbed, not see a single. And there were probably 800 people watching there.
Holy shit! So it was pretty packed.
Oh, it was full. There were tons of people there. Maybe not 800, 600. 600 would be fair.
Wow, man, that's cool.
There were a ton of spectators, and it took forever. I mean, I would have thought we didn't have to be there that late, but God damn it. That picture is going to live in infamy forever.
Oh, fuck, dude.
They were so excited to see him.
That has got to be the best picture of fucking all times, man. I mean, that's the best. That is
like, get out of here.
I was just talking about what kind of safety equipment I was going to get for Limpy, but now I'll just have to get double of everything, I guess.
I didn't make the meme.
I'm just saying. You definitely dug that out.
I'm guilty of that one.
Dude, it's so good. That is the best one, man.
Yeah, my buddy Mike called me right before we were leaving, and he's like, oh, by the way, just so you know, you, me, and our buddy Scotty, we're the only rear-wheel drive cars tonight. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? It's a small tire shootout. No, he's like, yeah, they didn't really tell us, but it's all-wheel drives. I'm like, oh,
Holy
sick.
shit, man.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Now, what is there a rear wheel drive crowd down there now that would come out and street race if they were
know what's-
given an invite, or how does people kind of know about this deal? Is it people that he knows to reach out to and be
He
like,
knows, yeah, he reaches out to you and messages you privately and invites you. It's like an invite deal. And he puts together the cars. And I think last time, because we dominated all the cars he brought, this time I think he was probably wanted to teach us a bit of a lesson.
And backfired.
It might have backfired a little bit, but I mean, there's a group of guys down here that definitely race. The problem being is Florida's so big that a lot of the guys are in separate areas. So you have like 4 guys up in top of North Florida. There's 5 guys over here. It's hard to get everyone to meet in one place.
Yeah.
Because it's traveling. Like, we've gone north to race guys before, and it's like a 4-hour drive one way.
Right.
And I mean, it's all cool and all, but fuck, that's a lot of driving, especially when it's like 5 a.m. and you got to drive 4 hours all the way back home. Like, even last night, we finished at 4. I saw this guy in the morning when he was heading out for work. I'm like, what's up, dude? Open the door. I'm like, you got breakfast ready? Because I'm going to bed. And he's like, I'm going to work. I'm like, all right, I'll see you at noon.
Damn it, man. Well, shit, I'd be on that guy. Tell him keep doing more of them. Say, hey, get something together for next Monday. Bring all them all-wheel drives and your sprayers.
Bring more sprayers.
Yeah,
I
let's
told
keep
him,
this shit going.
We're going to come with the John Deere, I'm telling you. And the fucking barrel out back, punch some holes in it, and just hose the whole street down.
What the fuck? Where is Maxwell? He just had him.
Yeah, he's here. He's trying to get out now to play with Terry's dog.
Oh, boy.
No, you know what? It's a really good spot. I think if we got like, even the dude, he's a good dude. Don't get me wrong. It's just they do it different. I'm not used to their style. Like, I don't want to just shit on the guy. I'm just not used to their way of doing things.
Right.
It's a little bit different. So,
sure.
I think it would be awesome if maybe, and I might reach out to him and see if we can do something maybe a little more, what's the term?
No prep?
No prep, but like the original way of doing things, like
Pour
the rest
puddle.
of the way the rest of the country does it, kind of thing.
Right.
And I think it would be awesome because then but the problem again, we're so far. Like, a lot of these guys won't travel down here. It's very hard to get people who aren't down here to come down here.
Right.
Unless it's for, like, that's why we like to do things around our events, because then they're
here anyway.
They're already here. They probably have hotel rooms. It's different.
Yeah. No, I get it.
But the problem with the events is it's always on a weekend, and on weekends, it's not the same. You're more than likely going to get tagged on the weekend because that's why they do it Mondays, sometimes Wednesdays, like random days of the week.
That's cool. Yeah, I like that shit.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Like, it's always fun. I mean, if you can do
Yeah.
that shit on the street, it's fucking fun. I'm always down.
Yep.
The problem is it's just become harder and harder to do that. And I'm down if I know it's a place that we can actually race. Like, there's a lot of people who talk about it, and then you go and you drive 2.5 hours to fucking unload your car and load it back in the trailer, and the rest of the night you're just driving around all night, and then they're like, okay, well, it's 4 a.m, we're not doing shit, and then you drive all the way home. Like, I don't want to do that.
Right. I'm just curious what happened to all the cars that would show up to like West Palm Beach, for a shootout. Like, what happened? There's still a lot of cars down in that area, man.
We get a lot of guys. Well, see, I don't know guys on that side as much as I do on this side. So there are guys still from there. Like, there's a lot of them. They come to our events and stuff like that. But
I would think they would be doing some street shit too.
I bet you they do. I mean,
just getting in with somebody.
The Cuban people down here love cars and they love street racing. Like, they're all about it. So I'm about it too. I think it's awesome.
Fuck yeah, man. Get your camper and everything set up?
Not yet. I'm staying with this guy until my contract or my spot is available November 1st.
Gotcha.
So I came down a little early because I wanted to do this stuff. get in some testing before all these events we got coming up, because November we're full. Like every weekend we got something.
You got a race coming up here real soon, though, right? Like in a
Yeah,
week
Fall
or two.
Brawls November 16th, and then we're also hosting the Orlando one November 30th. So we have 2 events we're hosting ourselves this month. Plus we
Hell
have
yeah.
the truck throwdown the week prior, which is an all truck event that they do, which we're probably going to hit up that one too. And
What track is that at?
that's at Immokalee. It's the 2 weeks before our event, or the week before? Oh, okay, it's the week before. But they prep that. I think they're prepping it. Terry, I'm not allowed to close my bedroom door. Got to keep an eye on me.
Oh boy.
Shit. Damn it, man. All white ditty parties.
We do it all black here. That came out wrong.
Thank you.
Yes.
Flip that.
What are you eating on, Chris?
A Hershey's chocolate bar.
Oh,
What?
Original.
Just straight eating.
Straight chocolate.
What's up, Birdman?
Stop. Breaks. You eat candy bars?
Very rarely. The only reason I have them is because I took a bunch home from this weekend.
That sounds good too right now.
Whose trick or treat? Whose kid's trick or treat bag did you steal?
Miss Vicky's.
We just got fresh chocolate chip cookies delivered from the help here.
Damn. Are they still warm?
Oh yeah, right out the oven.
Fucking A, man.
This is what I mean. When you live this kind of lavish lifestyle that this guy lives,
The fact that she said that is amazing, considering this guy right here is the man of hot dogs.
It's all right.
I got the best Rice Krispie treat ever. Let's see.
What is it?
You got hit the solo layout, Chris.
I'm working on it. Hang the fuck on.
what is it? Oh,
Oh,
Buc-ee's.
from Buc-ee's, the marshmallow.
Of course it is.
Only Buc-ee's can charge you $2.50 for a fucking Rice Krispies.
And it's worth every damn
Look at how
penny.
soft those are.
Paul, I think I've got some Christmas tree cakes already.
He just said, "Look at how soft those are," while his hand isn't there.
They're so good when they're right out of the oven like that.
Oh, they're legit.
Fuck, man. Damn.
Alex, you coming to visit us or what?
No,
No? You're
no,
gay.
probably not. We didn't even talk. We talked about it the one day and just never talked about it again.
You said you were going to find out flights. That's where the conversation ended.
Oh, I guess I didn't.
Tabor?
How's that on me?
I don't know. I figured you would check in then.
Oh, you don't know me then. If I have an idea, I'll tell you, and then you got to call me and tell me how much it's going to cost me.
He usually just Venmos me money before I even ask.
Yeah,
him.
Doug. That picture Limpy had was funny.
Oh,
Terry's got a room here for you. You can stay in my room. Bed's a little crusty, but you know.
What's the airport? Oh, it's Southwest. Never mind, I found it.
RSW.
What's the dates?
November 15th, 16th. Yeah, we'll probably want you gone after that. So November 15th, 16th.
Yeah,
What's
like
up? No prep.
Thursday to Sunday.
Friday to Sunday.
Yeah,
Flight.
earliest flight out Sunday that you can find, probably.
I'll probably fly in Thursday night, maybe. I don't know.
Probably the latest on Friday and the earliest on Sunday would work better.
I was thinking more like Saturday morning, somewhere around 9, and then leave Saturday night around 1:30. If they got those available.
Oh shit, man.
Oh, dude, it is not cheap right now.
What do you mean?
It's not cheap. It's not cheap. Detroit to Fort Myers is $457 on
what the
Spirit.
fuck? We just bought tickets for $29.
Dude, I remember looking 2 weeks ago and it said like
it was $200
or something. Now it's 408.
Let me look at what you're looking at.
I did Detroit to Fort Myers Friday to Sunday. It's 408. This is the cheapest.
Alex going to flag. Shit's ruined if so.
Dylan's been a dick all night.
Poor guy.
What's happening right now? Maxwell, what do you want? The cookies? Holy shit.
What are you dipping, Limpy?
Olive Garden breadstick.
Ooh, chicken parm or fettuccine?
And salad in the dressing.
Oh, yeah. Fucking A. Fuck yeah.
Join the Spirit Club for cheaper flights. Something about that sounds bad.
Where the fuck did you find $29 flights, and where are you going?
Cincinnati to Florida?
Damn.
I think Kenzie got our round trip tickets for me, her, and Pac-Man was less than $200 for all three of us. Round trip. We're leaving. We're all flying out together. Me, Kenzie, Pac-Man, Jason, and Tara, and the kids, and then I think Brad. I think we fly out on a Wednesday, and then we fly back. We fly out of Sarasota back to Cincinnati, and I mean it was like $200 for us.
Alex, it says here if I put you in a dog crate, I can probably get you here for $39, but you got to fly under the plane in the crate.
That sounds cold, man. If it was a week later, it would be $186.
I know. You got to book early.
I figured last minute is when you start getting cheap.
No, it's worse because then they only have limited flights left.
Yeah.
Nope.
If I left Thursday, it's $60 cheaper.
Yeah. So you're saying you need a place to stay too Thursday night and Friday, Saturday, and you got to feed you 3 days.
That's going to bankrupt you. The food.
And then toilet paper for 3 days.
Yeah, baby oil for the head. To keep
What,
it
you don't have
clean.
Terry don't have
Especially
a
if
bidet?
he goes over there, bro. What's his name's at?
Terry doesn't have a bidet?
You better have one.
Bidet, he's got a gold-plated toilet. You've never seen that before? Fucker's got a lion's head on the back of it.
Take us on a tour.
Oh shit. Happy. Where's no ass been? Ain't seen her. She's here. They just left a minute ago. They'll be back.
Oh, she's back?
Oh,
She
yeah,
back?
she's back.
Will she be at Cincy Friday?
I think so. I asked her last night. She was on the couch and she was like, well, when are you leaving? I mean, the whole woman shit, typical. You know, I got to answer to two old ladies. Look at Birdman, all natural.
Naturalest thing I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. If Alex brings a pineapple, one of those leather skins would accept him. Not guaranteed. But they let Alex and Terry's gated community.
It's
I don't know.
Small gate. I mean, it's a
Small gate. I'm going to send a picture in the chat. You're going to
It's a
see what a
regular-
small gate looks like.
regular
Full
gate.
security.
It's not a big deal. Mike was just mad when he got there.
Yeah, I'm tired of getting the anal probes every time I try to come visit you. They're like, okay, sir, glove on. Let's see what you got.
That becomes a pain in the ass.
Oh, it really does.
Did I heard that they stopped some of the dudes coming to the race this weekend, some of the Canadians, and they got a $300 fine for trying to bring in
weed?
No, oranges.
Oranges.
Yeah,
fruit.
you're not allowed to bring fruits and vegetables across the border.
So they first was asking about weed, and the dude that was crossing the border was like, "Are you shitting me? Why would I bring the shitty Canadian weed when I can stop in Detroit, that's on that side of the border, and get all the fucking weed I want and take it to where I'm going?" So no, I'm not bringing any weed across. And they were like, "What do you guys have?" Tangerines. Birdman said tangerines. It was like, "Well, what about food?" And they were like, "No." Well, then I guess they searched and found the tangerines. Like, "Oh boy, what's this?" And it's you know,
You boys are fucking
yeah, y'all are fucked now. You
smuggling
know?
oranges.
Yeah, you're not allowed to bring fruits, vegetables, and meat across the border.
Well, fuck, dude, I
Into
can't
the
travel across
States.
the
We
border.
can
Then
bring
you ought to see the meat I got hanging.
no coming
Jesus
coming
Christ,
here.
Happy.
Coming here, I don't think it's a thing. It's just
Oh, it'd be a thing. If
no
you had
coming
trouble with
coming here. I
transporting
don't think
meat.
it's a problem because people go grocery shopping over there all the time.
Gotcha.
And like I've bought like I've hit up the Meijer and gone grocery shopping about everything and brought it across. They're like, "What do
Brought
you
it
have?"
back.
And I'm like groceries, and they're like, "Okay, see you later."
They said they charged them $300, and the
That's
dude
cra-
was like, "Shit, I didn't know about it." Like the girlfriend, the wives throw them in the trailer. Obviously, the wives want us to eat healthy, but you know we're going to be eating when we get there. And,
Yeah, we're just gonna throw the tangerines in the garbage and eat something good.
Yeah, but they said they had a $300. It's like $300.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
I know I've brought like hamburgers across and I've said it not thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, I got some like going to the track for the day. I got some like burgers in my cooler, and the guy was like, you're gonna cook those today? And I was like, yeah. And then like in hindsight, I was like, shit, why did I say that? And he was like, okay, yeah, take her easy, you're good.
Yeah, what the fuck? All these flights went up a lot.
Yeah, dude, they're
5,000
Delta is affordable compared to all the other ones now.
Damn, and Delta's usually the highest. Terry, I'm digging that shirt.
Yeah, I got it.
Damn right, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. I dig it. Man, y'all out there living the life too. Down south, by the beach, by the pool, street racing.
You were just here picking those seashells up off the bottom of the ocean.
Well, yeah, but
That's
fuck.
legal.
Damn, Mike, I wish I would have had my shit together and would have just looked last week because I could have made the trip, so I'm probably staying home now.
Yeah, you're starting to become expensive.
Was there any Cuban women out there at the street race?
Is there what?
Was there any Cuban women out there at the street race?
Oh yeah, there was everything
Definitely
out there.
not.
Fuck,
I mean,
that's my
definitely
favorite.
not. No.
No. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, good thing I didn't go.
There were so many answers right there.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
They were all ugly, right?
Hideous.
Some of that's on a whole nother level of
It was
wow.
terrible.
Built different.
Yeah. Definitely fucking built different. God love them.
Do we want to pay that to bring them here?
In Canadian, convert that over to US, it's probably fucking $1,000.
No.
Hey, while you're at it, you can bring me too.
Yeah, fuck, I'm down.
All three of you like together, hold hands.
I don't use that much. I bring my own wet wipes, so I mean, toilet papers.
When is this? I might be available.
You're not available.
If you're coming to the first one, then you're just staying with us till the second one.
We're just gonna keep you here.
I'm not flying, so you're good.
Yeah, shit. I don't think I got anything going on that weekend. Wait, that's the weekend. Wait, that's the weekend. Wait, you can't go, Happy. You're out. You're home.
Wow.
That's Cash Days weekend.
Oh fuck. That's right. Yeah, I think we're gonna street.
We want to bring Chris down. How much are the flights from Ohio?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
What weekend are we even talking about?
16th.
16th.
Yeah, I think we're doing streets that weekend.
Mm.
Is that the streets in the state beside me?
Yeah. Yep.
These cookies are great.
I gotta start getting that out, which I've already got. I know 100% said they're in, but I want to get 16 cars. It's really the only way I want to do it.
We capped our race at 24, but it looks like I already blew by that, so it's probably going to be 32 now, which is better. That's what I wanted.
100%, man. 100%. Go for 32, homie.
I was just trying to do 24 because I was like hoping that we'd get 24, but then all of a sudden we just keep getting more and more lock-ins every day. I'm like, we're past 24,
yeah.
I think now. So we'll do 32. But I am going to cap it at 32. I don't want no weird number. like 33 or 35.
And that's for your race at Immokalee?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Small tire?
Yeah, it's going to be gangster because there are no tube chassis cars in our small tire. So
how did you write that?
But they're a do all-wheel drive though.
all-wheel drive's allowed in small tire at Immokalee.
Is the rule wrote up just no tube chassis?
I said if Corey says that your car is a back half, you're not allowed in our small
It's
tire.
illegal.
It's illegal.
That's technically a
Because
chassis car.
technically in fairyland, that's what we call in normal land a tube chassis car.
Where I live, we don't get fines for bringing oranges through our places. So, God almighty, stupid all-wheel drive.
It's so rattled. We put the rules as. Hold on, I gotta find the exact gray area. Fucking, I'm sure Corey's gonna find a gray area.
You just wait. We're the True Street Party on the backside in Carolina. I'm planting the seeds to get that to get somebody new into y'all's, and you're gonna be like, "This is bullshit."
So what's wrong?
All right,
with
small
all-wheel
tire,
drive and small?
2810.5 non-W, steel roof and quarters. All-wheel drive can be on a 17-inch rim or bigger DOT tire. 2810.5 or smaller. No external weight, no butthurt bars. All weight inside the body line. Stock firewall. Must have original frame rails to the front spring perch. Back half allowed after the rear doors. No tube chassis.
Hold on.
Bastard.
Read the frame rail section one more time.
Stock firewall must have original frame rails to the front spring perches.
From the firewall.
Yeah, no, from the car to the back of the front spring perch. After that, you can put tubes for the front end.
Okay. All right.
And then
Yeah,
back half starts behind the rear door or the back of the car. Back half.
I got you. Okay.
So you have to
That's
have
easy to
stock
fix.
frame underneath the car to the front spring perches.
Okay. I'm digging it.
What's that considered, Corey? We call that a real car.
We consider that in the way.
Slow. No, so what we're doing, we had a cool idea, which I think is going to be pretty fun. We're not allowing buybacks first round in small tire, but we are allowing buybacks second round in run what you brung. So if you get eliminated from small tire first round, you can buy back in to run what you brung second round.
Yep.
Because I want to build the run what you brung class, and then the two winners in the finale. So whoever wins run what you brung takes that money. Whoever wins small tire takes that money, and then we're racing those two cars against each other for an extra $500, and they get a cape and a crown to be the king of Immokalee for 2024.
That's cool, man.
So that'll be the fastest motherfucker on the property, hands down. So he deserves to be the king of Immokalee at that point.
Right.
So if a small tire guy fucks up first round, he can still buy back in to run what you brung and make a run at it there to try to be king of Immokalee.
Cool. Hell yeah.
We're just trying to think of, new shit, something new, make it more entertaining.
Is will most of the small tire cars be faster than the run what you brungs?
I don't know. I don't know what's in run what you brung. What do you think?
Jason.
I know, but
Raoul's
some of
got a
those
new
small
car.
tire cars are fast.
Some of them are fast. Do I think
Daryl's car's fast.
Yeah.
He could compete with.
Man, if I'm running that race and I run in Rowan Chibrung, I let the other guy win. Then I make my pass, see if it works or not, and then buy back in and then change it. And then be in small. Can you do double air in small tire?
Hold on a minute. What did you just say? It doesn't make sense what you said.
Can you do double entry? Can you be in Rowan Chibrung and small tire?
You can be, yes.
But you can't buy back in a small tire if you do.
You can't buy back into small tire. So once you're done, and run what you brung is after small tire. It's not running before.
So
small tire is the first class off the trailer. So once you're out of small tire, you're out.
But if you entered and if you doubled entered into run what you brung, and say you win and you buy back from small tire into run what you brung, you would technically be in run what you brung twice.
Well, you wouldn't be buying back in to run what you brung because you wouldn't have to. You won.
You're already in.
You're already in. You don't have to buy back in.
Gotcha. I see what
So
you're
we're
saying.
allowing them to buy back only first round. So whoever gets eliminated in that first round of small tire can buy into run what you brung for second round.
Yeah, if they hadn't already doubled entered and was in run what you brung to begin
Yeah,
with.
if they hadn't doubled entered. Now, if they double enter right out of the gate and they win that round, then they're good.
They're good.
And even if they lose in run what you brung, they're still good to buy back in.
Mighty Ant. Run what you brung can be tube chassis. I believe so.
Yeah, Mockley is closing after our North versus South race in February or in March, early March, I believe. So we still got a full season here to pound out some killer races.
You can run a dragster and run what you brung.
No.
Still got to be a car.
Yeah.
Gotta be a door car.
Run what you brung is chassis cars okay, altered firewall okay, any tire setup, all-wheel drive allowed, and it must have 4 tires and doors on it. So no dragsters.
Hell yeah.
Unless
And
they
if
get
you
a
bring
door
a dragster and you put some bullshit doors, we're still not allowing it because
Hey,
that's
that's cheating.
Why does Happy now look all fucked up?
Does everybody else look all fucked up?
Just you. You're like blurred face.
Oh boy.
And the internet.
You look like a peanut.
Fuck. Make sure I turn my internet off. Well, it's off.
Is Alex still with us or he's frozen too?
Oh, I'm
no.
here. I'm
He's
here.
just
I'm typing a lot right now.
Did
I'm writing a book.
Did they see the intro?
No, I didn't see it.
We're all that beautiful bean.
Corey, when do I get like whatever this authority to click on comments to post them on here? When do I get that access?
Tube chassis allowed in small tire yet?
No. So that
Well,
answers that.
Not worth it.
It ain't worth it to be that much. Oh my god.
Oh, just wait.
Hot, totally hot.
Ugly bitches!
Totally hot.
Ugly bitches!
Oh wait, there's more. Hold on.
But wait.
Most people. Here with Well, Halloween is over for most people. Here with her review on this year's Halloween is Drunk Girl.
Trick or treat, smell my feet, you guys. This year I was Catwoman. Meow. Because all my other costumes are currently being used as evidence.
Trevor was on fire last week.
Literally.
Hey, Mike, you even made the title of the show this week.
I know, I saw that. Thank you. You got to watch where you walk. It's a warning to everybody. You never know what can happen.
One day you're just a Canadian no prep racer. The next day you're the guy that stepped on the condom.
Yeah, for life. That's a life sentence now.
I'm in the basement right now. Donkey balls.
You're in the basement. Is Ken around?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm down here. I'm trying to watch a World Series game, but it's just around the corner of.
How the hell can you watch baseball?
Dude, it's a World Series.
Who's World Series going on right now?
Yeah, it's The Dodgers are up 3-0 over the Yankees. It's right
I was
there
about
on
to say,
the
who? I don't
TV.
even know who's in it.
It's
Who's
right there
say,
on the TV, but I can't see around the corner. I can
I
just
didn't know.
see
Oh
the
yeah,
TV
we are
lighting
in
up the wall.
October.
It's going to be a clean sweep, isn't it, for the Dodgers?
I think so. They've been dominating the series, like just dominating the series.
Happy's internet is just completely bad.
Yeah, I don't think he's moved. Oh no, he's moving right now.
I'm reading.
I need access to click on comments. Fucking Corey's got me locked out here.
You can't click on comments, Mike.
I can't click on anything. It doesn't let me do anything.
Okay, maybe it won't be a clean
can't
sweep.
either.
It might not be a clean sweep because it's 5-3 Yankees, top of the fifth.
Corey's got us locked out of admin status. He's got all the power in here.
I got power
Holy
too.
shit.
So does Limpy.
I know. He's selective
And
admin.
Happy.
Yeah, I can't do shit.
Happy doesn't. Wait, what?
I don't have admin status. I can't even add pictures.
What? Y'all were?
I can't add pictures.
Dude, I'm going to go back and see when they changed everything up, what it's done.
I mean, I can hit the comments and stuff, but I can't add.
I can't do shit.
Mm-mm.
I thought you did.
Maybe we can.
You might not want to do that.
And I can click the comments. That's a bit, but I can't. You know how you add?
Should we add some of your
Shield.
personal family photos?
You might not want to do that.
I don't know how do I even go in there and do it now? Is there a way to do it?
Is Happy still with us? That peanut head? No face? He's like Mr. Potato Head without the lips and everything put on. It's
Oh
just
boy!
Oh, no, let me check.
I'll give him with this right here.
What the fuck?
We'll get him with this right here, so maybe he'll be able to come out of it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's disturbing. Look at Chris's face. Perfect face.
I think he'd be a lot happier.
Look at Chris's face over Timmy.
Oh, Happy's gone.
I knew that would put him on the edge right there. Coming up on the
Happy's got to re-sign into AOL to get back on.
Oh shit, he's fucking fucked because Kenzie's
Yeah.
not there, right?
You're right.
I gotta go.
Oh my god.
My hat blends right in with the trees in the back.
Oh man, we're definitely in a ditch. Yep.
Alex, you got any more hats? Terry needs a new hat. This one looks filthy and disgusting.
Wash it.
No, you can't wash a hat.
Yeah, you can wash a hat, but don't do what people think. Do not put it in your dishwasher.
I've washed hats in the laundry before, and they come out like ass.
No, you got to wash them cold water on like delicates and then hang them to dry. Laundry tips with Alex.
Did they play that video of the side by side? I see it.
No, I posted one in the group chat of my buddy Mike racing one of the side by sides.
Did it get played yet, or is it, you want to play it or no?
Yeah, you can play it. I posted it up there before. I just forgot to tell you. It's never happening, Corey. Not on the front side. Back side, no problem.
Is it on there?
Yeah.
Got the light on.
Is that the promoter, the guy with the flashlight?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he gets 30%.
Yeah, he gets 30%.
Hell, shit. I've been doing this shit all wrong for over the years.
You have been.
I know Mike. Mike drove out of his life, didn't he?
Yeah. The side by side got all squirrely, but it's 60 foot's hard. Yeah, I know. It was just one of the guys there. You know what else is funny? there's no jump camera. There's no finish line camera. And if it's too close to call, they put GoPros on the cars and they use those to tell who won the race. So if it's too close to call, they'll download the GoPro footage of the 2 GoPros they put on the side of the cars. And then if they still can't determine it from the GoPros on the cars, then it's a rerun.
Fucking jeez. Fucking amateurs. God dang.
So I was like, but what happens if they jump? It's like, well, we'll know. I'm like, what?
Will you know?
I'm like, you got no jump camera though. What do you mean you'll know? You're just gonna call
Well,
it?
good thing is you never jumped.
No, I waited to be late on purpose because I didn't want any of that bullshit. Some fucking call where there's no camera, so there's no way of telling, and they're just like, "Oh, you jumped." Corey's.
Can't you get you squared away?
Beauty.
No, they ain't even here, and I fucked it all up.
I said, "Fuck, we're not getting fucking happy back till Kenzie gets back."
Fuck. Is the internet okay?
Yeah, it's better.
Mike, now you ain't in there. It looks like every week. Fuck, man.
I know it's bad. I'm sorry. Oh my god, this guy is gonna never let it go.
Finish line camera if they're allowed. So, do they not have a tire crack camera in finish line?
They ain't got nothing.
Where we were street racing, they had nothing, no cameras. There was no. It's on the honor system.
Oh yeah, along with that 30% to the flag or promoter.
The 30%.
Yeah, that's what I asked her. I said, "Was the 30%? Is that the flagger? Is that the promoter?" He goes, "Yep." I said, "Fuck, I've been doing this shit wrong for all these years."
Why be damn?
Yeah, but he lets you know right from the beginning, like that's what are you gonna do? You don't want to come race and give the 30%, then don't come race. That's it.
Yeah,
that's
I
your
mean
choice.
I get it.
Interesting.
Did you mention maybe they don't even use radios? Did you mention maybe a finish line camera or?
I was, you know what, the finish line part I was a little shocked at, especially if we're taking 30%. Maybe, you know, we should run it like a business and be a little professional, but
yeah.
They put GoPros on the car. That's their finish line camera. So that's how they determine who won.
Was all your races you was far enough out ahead? There was no question?
Oh, there was no question about my races.
That's awesome. Fucking A.
I was hanging out the window. I rolled down the window and was looking back to make sure he was still with me somewhere.
Hell yeah.
What a dick, eh?
Yeah.
Big. The heads like this.
Good shit, man.
I'm surprised you still got that helmet off, man.
Oh, it was hard. That final race needed 2 people to pull that thing off.
What'd you run in the final?
The F-150.
It runs pretty good.
Oh yeah. That's a
So you had
bad
to run
unit
a
they
street
built
trail.
there. It looked like it was no
Your
joke.
pro mod.
It was a fully built, pro mod pickup. Now it still had the full bed. They didn't go full out and put the fiberglass bed, but I mean it had all the good parts on it.
I wonder if we're going to see more of them since you can buy one brand new off the dealership for less than $50,000.
It was a nice truck. Like they had one of those pro mod transmission coolers on it. They had all kinds of shit running. They definitely had some money.
You know, all the guys that were in the diesels, and now that it's illegal to do anything to the diesels, I would actually think that the guys would start like, hey, I can go buy this brand new fucking Mexican GTR off the dealership, for less than $50,000. And it'd be a whole hell of a lot cheaper than building a diesel truck, and then those F-150s are badass. We've got that one local one. I mean, it runs fucking good, man.
Oh no, this one had you could see underneath. It was a Fab 9-inch. It had a turbo 400 in it with the trans brake. It was twin turbo Coyote, racing interior. It was a legit it was built for racing. 15-inch rims all the way around on slicks.
Yeah, I think we're going to see more of them.
They're fast.
It just hasn't fully caught on yet. But I think, like the midnight guys, fuck, they don't play around with them. You know what I mean? All them dudes out that way, they've got some badass ones. In search of GTR emblem from F-150.
I think it's going to be really cool to see Cletus's. I think those all-wheel drives, honestly, will get waxed by some of the regular no prep cars, but
it depends on who goes though.
You know they don't allow. They're not allowing no. It's dry burnout, right?
They don't even allow water.
Nope.
Nothing.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't even think my truck would do a burnout.
The Mexican GTRs were doing them, no problem.
Oh, were they?
Yeah. But then they would switch to all-wheel drive, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even still, I think if they get the right no prep cars there, I don't think those all-wheel drives have a chance. The problem with the all-wheel drives, like Trevor said before and stuff, you see it too. They torque steer and stuff, and the guys struggle with them. It's not as easy as people think, especially when you're making big power. Like, it's one thing if you're making 1,000, 1,200. Like, my Jeep was probably the limit before it gets really out of hand.
Right.
When you're on a street, because they torque steer and they pull you all over the place. They don't like my S10 goes pretty straight every time. Like, I don't have to fight it much.
Yeah.
Those things I see them
doing an
battle.
event. If they're doing an event like that, because it was like on a Wednesday.
FL2K.
It was that same weekend. But if they're doing it on a Wednesday and there's no event, then they might let them do water or whatever. But
yeah,
I think they'd have to let them at least do water.
But if the track going, because he likes doing it during like one of them, whatever the drive shit, the dragon drive. Oh boy,
such a dick.
Oh boy,
damn it,
stomach.
Oh, that's your dog.
Is there any strip clubs local to you guys down there that has the Cuban women?
I've
never heard of it.
No.
Yeah.
What's a strip club?
That's what I was hoping.
The fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, Maxwell whining. He wants one of these cookies.
Oh.
Look, you can't see him. He's in between both of us trying to get up on. Oh, my God.
Oh. It gets you on full screen.
What, did you just pull him out of the pool?
Yeah. He was swimming.
How big his eyes are looking for one of them cookies.
What's up, Redline? How you
He's
doing?
like, come on, motherfucker.
Yeah. Like, those are fresh out the oven.
Yeah, like, fuck, man.
Chocolate no good for this guy.
No.
How many you got watching? You on TikTok still, Chris?
Yeah.
How many you got watching?
They've been in and out. Right now, it's just one.
Big fan base.
I'm trying.
Well, you got to build it up.
Got to start somewhere.
I don't think the problem with TikTok is it's all young kids and they're not interested in this shit.
I've been streaming Truck Sim about every week, and
yeah, they like video games and shit.
Yeah, that's been what I've been doing. But I figured I'd just open it up to whatever.
How's it going in the truck? Streaming, is it getting better?
Yeah, I need to invest in another platform to where I can.
Come here.
Oh boy!
Look at this bitch. Speaking of hot dogs.
Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god!
That's the best money we've ever spent.
What's his mascot right there?
Jeez.
Absolute best.
What's she wearing under the hot dog?
Nothing.
Do it again. I missed it. Get it now.
Oh my god! They don't move. Oh my god, that's funny.
Fucking Limpy's the fucking devil on his shoulder. Do it again.
Oh
Do it
my
again.
God, the dogs are going nuts.
Oh, they want
Trying
the
to
kill.
get to the hot dog. Jeez. Happy gonna have that hot dog all night long. Jeez.
Shit. 3 minutes, Happy would be asleep. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's giving me a ton of credit there.
He won't even get fucking half the bun.
Fuck. Damn it, man.
We'll take it outside.
Oh boy.
All right, Goofy.
Take it outside.
Okay, fellas, I'm getting off here. I'm going to watch this baseball game.
Okay,
Keep us updated.
Oh yeah.
Let me know if you find a cheap flight. You fuck.
Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, I don't know.
Who's on?
My forehead looks like it needs some sunshine, so I'm trying to help you out here.
Oh, pull them out.
Sarah's old man left her and she's back with Effie. Who's that?
This is one of the guys that watches the show.
Fuck.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
His name's my balls itch.
So you know it's legit.
Hot dog costume. She still doesn't have buns.
Is my internet still all jacked up?
No, it's good now.
It's good. It's good.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Damn. I had to
All right.
back out earlier. I was in a mess, babe.
Okay, bye.
Louis? Hey, buddy.
Bye,
All
brother.
right, stay gay, brother.
Always.
All right,
You
I
too
love how he
happy.
says it so casually.
Okay, see ya.
later, man.
See ya.
Oh my God.
What in the fuck? Artist. It's the carpenter who carved this image so high up in a church people don't know about it. Are you fucking serious? I wonder if that's legit.
Probably.
There's no way. No.
How about that face?
No shit. Jesus. What the hell are you doing? Like rolling in the keep two chests. Oh my god.
Oh,
drink it.
That's pretty good.
I like that Desert Eagle.
No shit.
No, is that one?
I'd rock that gold plated. Speaking of which, we got to go to the gun show.
No shit.
I've never been to one of those gun shows they have down here, but Fort Myers always has a gun show. I want to go to one.
They're badass, man.
Decent shit.
Fuck yeah. It make you want to spend a bunch of money.
Come
Come here, babe. Come here. Hold on. Drop your bags off, babe. They got one with you in it. A fan submission. Hold on. Here she comes. Yeah, I see you in the main screen. It's funny they use that same face of you all the time.
Is she ready?
Yeah.
Meat doesn't get juicier than this. Just watch this thing squirt. This thing is juicing like no other.
That's fucking disgusting. They think we run a whorehouse in here? I mean, for real. What was it? Who the fuck made that?
That one was good.
Play it again. What was
Here,
it?
get that titty. Get that titty. You get that titty.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. We got to wait for him to bring it back up.
What is it? Quit
Look,
touching.
watch, hold on.
No.
Look, they got it up there.
So what does it show?
Quit.
What's going on down there? Whoa.
It's a family show.
Look, he's about to come. He's about to come.
Finish him off.
Quit.
His toes are interlocked right now. His toes are
No, I
interlocked.
don't. I have your leg.
Quit.
This is your leg.
Ah, that hurts. God, mean bitch. Watch this one. It's good.
Can I watch it from the laptop?
What'd you say? Me.
Yeah. Quit fucking with me.
Well, tell them to play it.
This one's good.
We're
It is
waiting.
good.
We got things to do. Yeah. I
We
gotta
all
wash
got
my
to do.
hair.
You gotta wash your hair.
Yeah, we've
It's been 2
made
weeks now.
plans. 3.
You better
2
wash
weeks.
all of it.
14 days.
Shut the fuck up. Look at this.
But
Oh,
Stop playing.
where'd it go?
Meat doesn't get juicier than this. Just watch this thing squirt. This thing is juicing like no other.
Don't forget.
Who the fuck is this fan? I mean, who would ever?
I love it.
Who made that?
Happy is tearing up. I am. I love that shit.
Happy's little hen house behind the gates.
Just wait for the Christmas card to come out.
Oh, this year's Christmas card will be good. Kenzie is what's wrong with Happy's neck. She kicked his ass. No shit.
No, it's from
exactly.
him fucking
Appreciate it.
Sarah getting in an accident.
Oh my God. Here
Oh, what happened? What?
I mean, if you really want to blame it on somebody,
Oh boy.
that's why your ankle's all fucked up.
Yeah, they didn't do an MRI on my ankle.
Well, I'm sure that's probably from your neck too.
I already had a dick strain
Doesn't
too.
it just happen over time?
I already had a dick strain from the wreck.
What did he say? He has
Had a
what?
dick strain from the wreck.
He was about to.
He might have had a stroke. He might almost had a stroke too.
He was about to.
Did he wreck the camper again? No, this was a long time ago. It's not a car wreck.
With those sweet tits.
It's almost 20 years ago. He is a baby.
And now my child's back home.
Yeah. Jesus. When's this gun show? I
We
got
have a
to change
few
the
of them.
subject.
Did you see that switch there?
Yeah. nice switch.
Ah, bitch. Oh, she did too, the left one.
You want to start?
Oh, fuck. Quit fucking with me. When is it?
Want to start?
They have normally one here a month or every other month.
No shit.
I always see the big banners for it. When is it, Terry?
Next one's the 9th and the 10th of December.
9th and 10th of December.
Damn.
Bless you.
It'll make you want to spend a bunch of money. Dude, some of that
You can buy
shit's so
everything.
high dollar.
Everything from nunchucks to Chinese stars there.
Oh yeah, we need some throwing stars.
Corey, what are you up here working on?
Working away on those fucking tube chassis memes.
Nah, I'm not working on them.
Chris, what you got on your finger?
My tripod, the end of one of my tripods. I don't know why it's laying on my desk, but it's here.
Damn, must have been a rough night with that tripod.
I guess.
It happens.
Gotta get that OnlyFans content out.
That's right. Believe me, I don't know how it is. Mine's about ready to kick off again.
Got some new talent?
I was just waiting on the talent to come back. I mean, shit. Gotta do something. Ryan, I've been working on it all day today, homie. Running wire. And I started on an amp rack under the back seat. I'll send you some pictures of it later. What I got.
It's semi-warm.
What is this?
Mike, you coming to PR?
Got sugar in it?
Tastes like Skittles. Just take
Yeah, I was hoping to.
It's 60 calories.
You can get the
Are
one.
we going to PRX? You're not going, are you?
Tastes like Skittles.
Hey, Happy.
Damn, that's good.
It's amazing. It could be dangerous.
My God.
Oh my God.
God.
Jeez.
Make it drop, that's a wet.
Oh my God.
In the mouth, that's a wet.
Look at that face. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna have nightmares now after that.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
Oh, that face is what gets me.
That one's good.
Oh, we should get a 50 cal rifle.
Fuck yeah. Okay, 2,500 for a BMG. You want to sell it, Junior?
That'd be badass.
I've always wanted one.
How much are one of those shells, though? I heard they're like $80 or something each. Fucking.
Last time I went shooting, they were $5. It was $5 a shot.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't too bad, you know.
No, that's not.
But you don't want to shoot it 10, 15 times.
No,
when you're
fucking
done.
break your shoulder.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about the gun show now?
Yeah, no shit.
Holy, look at that.
God, look at the tits on that thing. Holy shit. $25 a round now. Good God.
What are they? 25?
25.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, 3 rounds for $80. That's what the guy was saying when I went to the shoot center.
Is that Sarah the Goldberg costume? It's close. They just built a new gun, a shooting range, like literally right around the corner from my house. It's a half a mile. It's got a fine dining where you can go in and eat like a legit dinner.
Oh,
And
really?
they've got like lockers where people will just leave their firearms there, you know, full time and just go up there and shoot. They've got training classes for all ages. I think I'm gonna take Pac-Man up there and get him shooting. You know,
Yeah, that's cool.
9 years old is probably about time now, for real.
Yeah,
He's
I love
never
shooting
shot.
when I'm down here. It's fun.
I do too, man. I love that shit. So that means it's within 20 minutes. No, it's literally I can walk right by my house and go through this condo.
Yeah.
We're right there.
Is that where the kids sneak in through the gated community?
Yeah, no shit.
You can get some hot dogs in here.
No shit. Do you all get any trick or treaters at anybody's house? Will you get them, Lippy, in the neighborhood?
Yeah.
I figured you would, man, the way it's laid out there. Chris, do you get any?
I live on a dead end street, and it's very dark. So there's usually nobody around.
Gotcha. Corey, will you get any? Or like y'all hand out meth or anything up there?
I think they're
Them kids ain't walking that hill.
That's true.
I think it's supposed to rain here. I think we're trying to get our yearly rain consumption this week to get us brought up for the year.
Oh,
Terry, will y'all have any at the house?
Yeah, we got a lot of kids here, probably a couple hundred.
That's cool.
Oh, wait.
That's a good time then, man, to sit out and hang out and shit. Like I like being in a neighborhood where there is a bunch of kids, man. I like messing with them, and we normally would dress up and shit and just have fun, you know.
Terry hands out hundreds here.
No, that's not
fucking
true.
hey.
They're 50.
He said, Terry goes, "Oh, that's not true."
I'm bringing my outfit to come down and get some hundreds. Come on.
Oh shit.
We got a pretty mixed community. A lot of young, a lot of old, but there's also a lot of adult themed stuff too. They had a couple costumes last year where they had like an adult bar. It was like a nurse and a doctor dressed up, and you could order a prescription drink from them as you're out trick or treating with your kids. And
no shit.
Bunch of Jello shot stations set up down the road for adults, and yeah, it's
dude, that's cool.
It's pretty nice. So
hell yeah, man. The oddest time for me though, being in Florida, is Christmas, because everywhere I've ever been in the country, you know, it's cold.
Yeah.
And with Santa and the whole sleigh and snow and everything. And I've been in Florida multiple times during Christmas, and it's wild. Like you see the palm trees lit up, you know, it's warm, it's fucking nice. Everybody's still in shorts and shit. But it's wild seeing the Christmas decorations in a warm state like that.
Yeah, no snow.
No snow, like ever in life. It's wild to see that. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, that's good. That's pretty legit there.
Since we got a pretty good amount watching, by the way, next week will be on Monday night, guys. So
Oh yeah, yep.
be ready for
We're-
Monday night next week.
Well, the smoke show will be on
Yep.
Tuesday.
When do you leave on the Dragon Drive?
I might be leaving Tuesday now.
Gotcha.
So if not really, really early Wednesday to get up there and get set up.
We bought a few weapons today. Send me some pictures of them. Let's see what y'all got.
You're doing trick or treat Friday, aren't you? Happy?
Yes, I believe so.
All right, I need to bring some candy.
I think it's yeah, we're gonna bring some as well and just set something up. I usually eat most of it.
It is sunny in here.
What's up, Brent?
What's up, man?
Brent?
It's sunny outside.
Truck stop where I work. Trucker gave me 4 cases of peanut butter protein bars. I'm giving them to the kids. Halloween, save me some money. That's a good idea.
Not bad. Fuck your old.
Some of us got to work in the morning.
Here in Southeast Florida, we have a boat parade. They light up the boats. What part of the water? Are they on the water when they do that shit? Damn, that'd be cool. Terry, what time you get up and go to work?
I get up at 5. I get the kids all lunches and stuff ready, and I take one to school, and my wife takes the other one. So we split at the same time, and then I go to work after that. I'm usually at work by 7 or so.
What type of lunch do you have to pack for Mike?
Mike doesn't get a packed lunch.
Oh, did y'all hear about that, Jasper, last night?
Smoke show with
No.
the Phantom Rat.
No, tell us.
They had his daughter has a rat, and it's like when they got it, it was already fully grown, and rats last about 2 years. He said, and they've had this rat for 2 years. And
no shit.
This thing he said was dead. It was fucking stiff. The tail was sticking straight out, you know. So he dug a hole and was burying it, and as soon as they stuck it in the hole, they were all looking, and Kara goes, "It's alive!" And they all looked down, and that thing was alive. And that lady was all like, so I was like calling him. I said, God dang, you got a fucking zombie rat right there. I said, you better hope that motherfucker don't bite you. He's like, I'm kind of nervous now.
Shit.
So now,
And
what the hell?
Is it fine? It's back in the house and shit.
Well, he said they got it in the cage and shit like that. I said, you better watch out. That's some bitch probably gonna be eyeballing you walking in. They'll probably watch you go by and stuff.
What the fuck, man?
He said that thing was fucking dead. He said it was dead.
What the fuck?
Oh, dude, that's probably the quickest Jasper's ever went from high to sober in his life. Like
he goes, he dug a hole and laid that thing down there, and
I need a new
he
one.
was all like,
The trailer's evaporated.
it's alive. So they were all calling that rat had
Work until lunch again.
I think they had all kinds of shit. They were zombie cat or zombie rat.
Jeez.
Good. I like this fucking Coslow about me.
The boat parade goes from Fort Lauderdale to Boca Raton.
It might have been really high, yeah.
Damn, that'd be fun as fuck. So they do a boat parade for Halloween or Christmas or something. They're all decorated.
Fort Lauderdale to Boca Raton. That seems like a pretty good jog there, isn't it?
And that'd be fun. They have a big thing on the water too. It's called Boca Bash. And it's like a big ass party, man. The shit's wild.
I had a Boca ass earlier because I almost didn't.
Didn't make it?
Yep. Nope.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Fuck, man. It happens.
Yeah.
I seen in Florida a video on a couple hundred of witches on the water and kayaks paddling. No shit. Motherfucking rat is splinter. Yeah, no shit. Chicken that got killed by the dogs came back to life. No shit.
In that case, I probably would have just continued to burying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Rats arrested.
No shit.
Shit.
Yeah. Now she's got 2 goats.
Instead of resurrected, it was resurrected.
Everyone.
Rat's erection.
Yeah, bless you.
Who's got a rat erection?
Hate duck walking, clenching ass cheeks at the same time, man. It sucks.
Dude, and it seems like the closer you get to your house is
Oh, the worse it gets.
the worse it gets.
Oh, yeah, you start sweating.
And there's times I can't even. I'm like I can't even get out of the car because I'm thinking that force is going to be like the jaws of life ain't going to hold that some bitch open.
Yep.
I mean, it's bad.
What's worse is when you get home and you know you're at home and you're like, oh, sweet relief, and then realize you left your keys back at the shop.
Yeah, no shit. I'm shitting in the yard.
Yeah, that's too late. You got to go somewhere. Got to hit the shed and back somewhere.
Fuck that. People don't believe me, but in our neighborhood, there are no possums. A lot of deer.
Out up here? You look like a maniac.
Oh, Fantasy Fest.
Oh boy.
Have y'all ever looked that shit up?
What?
It's pretty wild. Look up Fantasy Fest in Key West.
Never heard of that either.
What's that?
What?
In Key West?
Yeah.
I'd be scared in Key West.
Well, it is a lot of.
Be scared.
Yeah. It's a lot of wiener over there.
Yeah. I swear to
No
God,
different than Thursday night.
booty hole muscles have
That's
built
not
in
Thursday.
GPS. They know how far away from the toilet you are. The force gets harder. Goes back closer. You damn right, man. Built-in GPS.
Fantasy Fest. I gotta look this up too.
It's pretty good. There's quite a few YouTube videos. It looks like it'd be a good time.
It's nothing but tits being painted and walking around topless.
I know,
Yep.
but I don't know.
Oh, perfect. That sounds amazing.
They could have stuff upstairs and it could be different downstairs.
I'm fucking sorry.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, Brittany. Topless women, all body painted. I'm in.
Yeah, see it. That looks scary to me.
Terry, our morning routine is almost exactly the same. I get up at 4:45, get lunch ready, right for the pod, and take girls to school and go to work.
Yeah, I was going to go to the night race in Mexico, and Mike said, "Yeah, we'll probably be done at 2." And I thought I could risk that. You know, I could get home, get a couple hours of sleep, and hey, 5:50, he rolled into the house like it was nothing with his little trophy. And I said, "Where have you been? I thought you were back there sleeping." No, just got done. Just came straight home.
Hey, I messaged you on the way. I said, "Get breakfast ready."
What the fuck? I'm glad I didn't go because that would have been hard to explain. Call my wife, who thought I was going to be home at 2. Call her around 5:30, wake her up, and say, "Hey, you're going to need to start getting those kids ready because we're still not home." No, pass.
No, it makes for a bad morning.
It does. Freddie went to work this morning. Like literally drove from there, went right to work. I was like, oh, that's tough.
I only go to the Keys for fishing. That'd be fun.
That's what they call it.
No, Key West is beautiful. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Makes me nervous over there. You know? Sometimes.
Don't be scared.
I ain't scared. I just, you don't want to get too drunk there. You never know what can happen. You wake up in an alley somewhere with you.
Lippy, what are you doing this weekend?
Hobbs.
Oh, back to New Mexico.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
No prep November 1st, 2nd, flashlight, cash days. November 1st, test and tune. November 2nd, it's race, small tire, True Street, Tollgate, Daily Driver, Run What You Brung. Junior Dragsters, Run What You Brung. That's cool.
You know, we need one of those helicopters that you can drive a car into.
Race start.
What?
Like
sorry,
one of
No, that's all good.
Military.
Yeah, like the military thing that they take the tanks.
Stay out of the pink bars in Key West. Now, are they all?
Hey, if you're looking for a hardcore sword fight, That's the place to go.
The Pink Bar.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
You kidding me right now?
Holy shit. Did I believe shit?
I tell you what, that kind of reminds me of that fifth Ninja Turtle.
Right.
Right.
Cracking finish line game.
I mean, I like the honor system. I don't see a problem in that. I mean,
until you get somebody that's not honest.
Happy, do you know any custom paint shops that do high-end stuff that are straight shooters? Yes, sir. Send me a message. Depends on how high dollar you want to spend or high end, but I do. Just shoot me a message.
Oh no.
That's what we need a Chinook. You rich.
Actually, Dying Breed Garage, if you look at it's called Patch Panel Garage. He's in Indianapolis, right outside of Indianapolis. His name is Billy Fields, or you can look up Billy Fields on YouTube. He travels with us every weekend, but he's got a very high-end body shop and does really high-end work.
Is that your dog? Or is that not a dog?
No, I think they got tired of fucking with it. All the kids.
No, I know she let the dog out, but is it barking or am I hearing shit?
Yes, sir. Now, Chris, you're going. You're flagging the race on Saturday, right?
Yeah, Muncie.
Backside.
Backside.
Real backside?
Yeah, starting at the finish line. Starting right after the finish line.
Racing into the shutdown.
Yes.
Gotcha.
They can't race the other end because of
That guy
car.
went Bajan and shit.
Yep.
Jumped the interstate or whatever in the road, and
Yep.
that was a hell of a mess.
Yeah, I mean it's been almost 2 years since somebody's ran that backside.
Damn.
So
what's happening?
Yeah, I think it's Patch Panel's Garage. He's usually on here watching. Whose is that?
John Herring.
I like it.
Coming soon to a track near you. Damn. I did too.
He's the one that had what was it? Ho Daddy or what's it called? What the G body?
Oh, the Orange Malibu, Ho Daddy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the same guy.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
oh boy. The fuck is going on down there?
We got double trouble here.
Oh boy.
Okay, go play with Chuck.
What's Maxwell think when he ain't the only dog?
He gets jealous if she comes near me.
Oh boy.
I'm sure.
Hey, he's gonna pee in your mouth when you're asleep.
Wow. He peed on Terry's couch the first time he came here.
And he went out back today and he pissed into the pool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I usually do too.
I still do. I still do.
I mean, I said there's a difference between peeing in the pool and peeing into the pool. I mean,
right.
He peed on the side.
I mean, even if you pull in the drain, if you pee in the drain, it's still gonna pull into the pool.
Yeah. That's like me opening up the porter can at Warner Woods and peeing in it. I'm not going to walk in it. I open the door and piss right in it. Fuck that.
I'll tell you what, every time I go in one of them girls shitters, I usually go in there and shit on the fucking seat and then I piss everywhere all over it, shit on it, and then I'll lift the seat up. So when they lower the seat down,
yeah,
fucking
there they
got
go.
shit all over the fucking seat.
Surprise.
Welcome to the new world.
Dying Breed Garage.
Or
there
y'all
it
want to
is.
be y'all want to be treated equal.
Exactly.
We're gonna treat y'all equal.
There was a guy with a unicorn hat on.
There's Billy Fields in the comment now. Patch job.
64 New York, top of the 7th.
64 New York. Damn.
Okay.
So the Dodgers ain't going to clean sweep it. Has Maxwell and Terry's dog banged it out yet?
Maxwell's neutered, so
That
he's
don't
not
matter.
interested in banging it out.
So
That's
his lipstick
lipstick
don't work at
don't
all,
work.
or what?
I've never seen it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he said he puts it in your mouth when you're asleep. You just don't know.
Probably.
Right.
Right. That's why
He said he got
can't be
he's
trusted.
he's got the lipstick for your dipstick.
Jesus Christ.
Poor guy.
No, she's asleep. Thank God. Let me double check. Double check.
Oh shit.
Shit to me, those drinks.
Yeah, she's asleep.
She's asleep. Little
Poopy's all sprawled out on my bed. He's all like in my spot. He's all like,
What is all the
okay,
noise?
well, let's have some good news in Australia. We have a what's that say? Legion? Mr. Zapier. So he has passed the car to his son and just did Brody's Zapier gets top door slammer license 588 42. Damn.
That's their pro mod class, top door slammer.
oh, that's back half class.
Yeah. Sounds like a small tire.
Stock
game.
wheelbase.
Yeah. 29 fives is their small tire.
Terry, so if your dog becomes pregnant, Mike did it.
Right.
Oh fuck.
That's worth the fucking deal right there. We'll just leave that thing up for a couple minutes.
Oh fuck, man. That's pretty good.
Since Matt can't bring it down.
I got no control on this feed.
I'll be damned.
Uh,
That's what you get for cutting off Maxwell's junk.
Yeah.
In all
As
honesty,
Maxwell even
I do
saying,
think
like,
we'll
you at
see-
least gonna let me watch? I mean, shit.
I do think we'll see some 5-second small tire passes this weekend at World Cup Finals.
Yeah. Well, do you consider the 315 a small tire?
Well, they've already been fives up there on the 275.
Yeah. I think there'll be a couple 275 cars can do it.
Yeah.
Now, question. We watched Cletus's new video while I was eating, and he's testing the new Eagle Camaro. It went really fucking fast, which was awesome, man. I mean, right out of the gate, that fucker's flying. Now, the class that he'll be running with the 325, is it an eighth mile class or is it quarter mile?
If it's
mile.
Everything is quarter. There is 0 eighth mile classes at World Cup.
Correct.
0.
Okay. And I see that they start testing tomorrow.
Yep.
2 rounds of qualifying Thursday, 2 rounds of qualifying
Yeah,
Friday. Start eliminations on Saturday and end everything on Sunday.
Yep, right.
If there's no bullshit. Normally
Oh,
there's
there's
always
bullshit.
either a wreck or something bad happens and
Will they go into Monday?
no, they
What?
usually they may not even get even a qualifier even on Saturday sometimes.
Oh, so do they qualify on Saturday or is that opening rounds? Way I understood it was like first 2 rounds or something, and then they finish everything on Sunday.
Wow.
Usually. Honestly, it depends on how the day goes.
How it's all going. I got you.
Yeah. There's so many oil downs, and then
Yeah.
who knows how cold it's going to get at night. So
Right. 196 and 8th. Yeah, I seen that. I mean, that really good for them guys bringing out a brand new car and being able to do that. That was the second pass, right? Then the third pass, they wicked it up a little hot, but then it was blowing some tranny fluid out of it too. So he could have drove over that.
Yeah.
I guess Billy's
Yeah.
going over. Guess Billy's over.
Imports.
He definitely took over.
2,367 old downs. Right.
That's just from the rotary cars.
Right.
Now, will that be live starting tomorrow?
Flow. Junk. Actually, if my login information still works, I'll have Flow.
I've got it.
Well, I'm stealing it. I don't have Flow.
Well, yeah.
I bet they won't have as good of an announcer as Sport Media had this weekend. For oh shit.
Now, who does announce that?
They'll just tie it into the tower of the announcers. So
They have Fabian.
Fabian.
Fabian
and somebody else.
What the hell's the guy's name that does the import stuff? Oh shit.
The Puerto Rican?
Yes.
Yeah.
What the hell's his name?
I was gonna say there's one that speaks a lot of Spanish on there.
He's the OG announcer for that event.
Oh, boy.
He always
Oh,
has
yeah.
been.
Cool.
Yep.
They've got the shit now where it can lock them out. They're going 1-2-1, Billy. I don't know how many has it, but I know they got the shit to lock it out so it can't.
Oh. What is it?
I'm sure.
The Hondas where they'll go 1-2-1 sometimes, money shift, and the mass end comes up off the ground.
Oh, I got you.
I'm sure that's going to be a rough event, especially with without Chris being there.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Jason's brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I mean, he pretty much, him and Jason both were the brains of that event.
Yeah, I thought Jason pretty much, ran the whole damn shit and shebang. I've never been there. That's one event that I still is on a bucket list for you. Thank you. Gosh, damn, that motherfucker's full.
Heard that before.
I don't have home. Shit.
That's one
over your toe.
Damn.
I wonder why my chair stopped.
Hey, happy.
What?
She made them reservations for South Georgia yet?
Did you make reservations for South Georgia?
No.
She said no. She
Something
ain't about that life.
Wait, that's the most disgusting sound ever. I hate when you do that shit.
Hey, so that's what it's going to sound like when I suck on them titties.
Yep. You hear that? I make the same noise when I get on the end of one of them things.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Your fucking video game.
Yeah, I like playing Call of Duty. There's time for Call of Duty, then there's time for bath time.
When do I get bath time?
Well, after Call of Duty time. You're always sleeping.
Well, I mean, some people have to be responsible and get up and go to work.
Oh, I get up and go to work.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I got up today about 1 o'clock.
Does she sleep with her mouth open?
Every once in a while, I'll catch her.
What?
With your mouth open.
Whatever. I'm so full of shit.
I just wait for you to get one of those.
I sleep on my side.
Quit, babe.
Choke.
It hurts.
What the hell are you drinking?
Coffee.
Oh.
A coffee foo.
Oh, yeah. Good? I drink. Oh, fuck yeah. It's real good. I drink cold coffee, and then she's got a machine that
froths
the milk
I don't
and
have
all
a
that
machine.
shit.
You won't buy me one.
Wow. It's got to have caramel in it. And
So do you have the whipped cream or does she?
do you got the whipped cream or me? You know the answer to that.
Y'all are so fucking good. I'm saying with Julie PRI. I ain't saying with y'all.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Okay.
So the men are going to
the hotel info.
So the men are going to rule the Airbnb house.
I think so.
Dude, we're gonna put our heads together and think about it for real.
Yeah, shit. BRI should be good. Mike, are you all coming? You not gonna be able to swing it or what? You
I
got-
might
you
be
got a lot
coming
of
by
travel.
myself. It sounds like.
That's all right. You gonna fly in?
I might drive and then drive home after that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I gotta
fly in.
see. I haven't really gotten that far yet.
Did he say drive home after PRI?
Yeah,
because he's in Florida.
gotta
They've
head
got
north.
some races. But then he's going to be going to Dig or Die.
Yeah. I was
Right?
trying to say, I promise you ain't gonna come out of
And
that
Dig or
strip
Die
club.
is the week before PRI, but then he goes back to Canada for Christmas, right?
Yeah.
And then leave Canada and shoot back. But normally you leave the truck somewhere kind of in between, right?
Well,
You
I
got a
leave it
spot
in.
you can leave
I
it.
normally leave it at Dig or Die with my buddy Chris there, and then I just take the dually on its own home.
Gotcha.
So I don't have to tow the fucking trailer around because that's the pain in the ass.
Right.
Yeah.
Good night, babe. Enjoy.
I need to be able to click comments. There we go. That's facts.
Poopy booty. Not you, happy. Poopy.
Okay.
I have a question. Do you guys have election parties? I keep hearing about people's election parties. Like, do you have people over on the 5th and like watch the results?
No.
Now, I will say that when I was in high school, my buddy was the mayor. His dad was the mayor of our town, and every time that was election night, we did have an election party.
That's why Corey don't want to have next week because it's Tuesday.
I'm going to vote tomorrow.
No,
Is that when it is?
Yeah, next
Yeah.
weekend is next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday is election day?
Yeah.
November 5th.
I have never voted. Ever.
That's probably because you want to stay under the radar. You're probably not even registered.
I've never voted.
Federales.
Yeah.
The only thing I vote on is when where we go to eat, and that's still don't even fucking.
They don't let you do things like
Don't even matter, does it? Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna make a restaurant that says I don't care, so people always go there.
Yep. Damn right.
Oh boy.
All you non-felons, don't forget to vote.
Oh, there's the reason. Forgot about that
People
detail.
do drink coffee before bed. I do.
And she called me Christopher out of all that.
Oh, is that old girl?
No, that's
shit out of my cab.
She's my ex from a long, long, long time ago.
I don't know how those go.
Oh, boy. Richard?
Yeah, no shit.
Richard knows how that goes too.
Right.
Maxwell, fuck off.
Speaking of voting, I watch the national news every night when I go lay down. Like, that's one thing that I watch. It just pops up on YouTube, so I watch it. I seen where they were throwing like the fire bombs or whatever, pouring gas and shit in the voting things and setting them on fire.
Yeah, I saw that today too.
I mean,
That's wild.
They had the doors open, like had a rake and was pulling the ballots out on the ground. And I mean, there was shit.
Boy.
Oh, don't worry.
Don't worry. We already got it. I mean,
what do they do in that situation? Because
they're trying to find the car now. So now there's video of this Volvo. And dude, that is serious fucking shit.
Oh yeah, that's
federal. That's serious. Could you fuck, dude? Fuck.
Imagine going to jail for 25 years for doing something that stupid.
Exactly. But there's so many people that's so wound up. I guess their life revolves around some of this stuff that they would be the one. Like my daughter. My daughter's ate up with politics too. And she crashed her car still in yard signs on the last election. Fuck no. And that's a fucking federal offense. And I'm not going to say which side she was doing it for, but she was driving around in the neighborhoods and was taking yard signs, and somebody yelled at
Yeah,
her.
that's
She
what I
got
was
in the car
fixing
and
to ask.
took off, and she crashed.
Any of y'all watch the Joe Rogan with Trump?
No,
I
I
did.
watched
I
the
listened to it on the
opening,
way home.
but I
Yep.
want to listen to the whole
I've
thing.
watched about half of it so far.
Was it good?
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's real good.
It's I mean, like it's as real can be, but like
That's what I
in the end of the day, he still didn't really answer like any of the questions.
That's another thing I was curious on too.
I thought he did pretty good.
If
He
he would
did.
for
I
real
would
answer,
say he was 50-50.
because I bet Joe asked some shit.
He did.
Well, what kind of questions do you want to know?
Crazy, honestly.
What-
I mean,
the
he
guy's
asked.
been pretty.
He asked-
He's been fucking going off.
He asked about the John F. Kennedy stuff, aliens. If he had proof that he did lose the election in 2020, he says he
Now,
does. But that
I'm
he
telling
beat
you.
around the bush. He beat around the bush on that question.
You know, I think he did that. He's holding on that. He ain't. There's a reason he ain't coming out and talking about that.
Yeah.
He's
said
playing
it's in-
chess, not checkers.
He
He's
says
smart.
he says it's in books, and I'm like, well, what books? Like, who wrote a book about it? You know. Let's see what else is.
I did 7 years for selling lots of weed in the 80s. I hear you, Donkey Boss. Yeah, if I'm gonna go to jail, it ain't gonna be for lighting a fucking
No,
a ballot holder on
Inside
fire.
or a fucking
Yeah, I'm stealing presidential signs.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! I got a fan submission.
Oh boy!
Oh my god! Fuck! I'll be damn, man. These fuckers. Hey, you know what was crazy? So the other day, I've had a lot of people saying, "Hey, man, I've sent you messages." Well, I never got them. I didn't know to go to your message request in Messenger and then to really ever click on spam. So I
Right.
clicked on the fucking spam. I always thought it was like porn shit or that I had fucking thousands
Oh yeah.
of message requests and people that had messaged me, and a lot of people from here, like, are people asking about races, the spring Warren Woods. I mean, this goes way back. People's been asking shit, and I had no fucking clue. Well, you had banged some chick, Chris, and the sister was in our comments one night, and we were trying to set you up because I was hoping she was going to be uglier and shit. Well, she wound up being cute. The sister sent me a ton of pictures.
Any of them naked?
No, I was going to message her back and be like, "Hey, I know it's been a long time since you sent me these, but you got better ones. I want to see the ends of them things."
I want to see what that butto. I want to see the wrinkle on the butto.
Which Chris, me or him?
You had slept with some girl and her sister was in the comments one night.
Oh, I remember that.
You remember it?
Yeah.
Well, the sister sent me a shitload of pictures of her sister, and she said, "I know you all were hoping that she was going to be."
Look at that
ugly."
shit eating grin. Look at that.
She said, I know you all were hoping she was.
He's
gonna
all
be
like,
ugly."
"See, I'm not gay."
But the sister was like, "We don't make ugly girls over here," or something like that. She was making a joke. Terry, later, man. Later, homie.
Cheers, Terry.
Oh.
See ya.
Fuck off, Limpy.
Oh.
Love you, bro.
Where's the headphones then? It's too loud.
But that was funny.
That one burned.
Going through some old messages like that and stumbling across that. I just did it the other day. I was like, man, that's
Like
funny
here?
as hell. I forget. I
Is that where
need
you put
to
'em?
Chris about it.
She didn't break up with me. I had to be in a relationship with her first to do that.
That's right. Show me what your butthole. That's right. Mike will be insane. Yeah. Tell Terry keep that thing warm. So if he sleeps on his stomach, that thing cools off, man. You got to sleep on his back.
Oh boy.
I guess you never saw that message from me about the brand new 1995 dual rig for sale back then, huh? Man, I don't know. I've got so many messages gone. Like I never knew that was a thing on there.
Yeah. Mine's all porn.
That's what mine always was. And I was like, what the so I just delete it. Well, not anymore.
You ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
You don't know nothing about being a player. Betty done had your ass pussy whipped for about 30 years.
Nobody got me.
Look at Jeff.
I whips pussy.
Oh my God. That was good.
I'll be right back, guys.
God.
That one was good. Try your headset when you come back, Corey.
What's up, Alex?
Yep. What's up, man?
See you, dude.
Yes, sir. We are. We got the arm drop drags coming up
next weekend, right?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you there.
Yep. I honestly think it'll be just as big as the first one.
Gonna be a long 2 weeks coming up.
It is, man. It is. We got a lot going on. I'm ready though to chill for a little bit.
Me too, but it never happens.
I know. You know, it's like you're just now getting started again
Yeah.
by getting to Florida. At least it's starting to get a little cooler here. Weather's starting to change finally. And, you know, I mean, we really don't stop though until after PRI. But then we don't stop again. We're going to be coming down your way. You know, we're doing the Christmas tree deal, and really January, I guess, we'll be done. You know, can relax in January some.
Yeah.
Yeah, January is normally slow here too.
Yeah. You got the same headset I got. Yep. On clouds.
Yeah, they're great.
They're fucking bad. It's the same ones I wear for gaming.
Yeah, that's what I bought them for.
They're badass, man. How many mosquito bites you got, Mike?
Last night they were out in droves because we were out at an area that's very dark.
Yeah.
And secluded and in the swamp.
Any racing in February? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, Mike's event.
Yep. We start back in February. We got well, I'd like to go to Mike's race. And then I think it's the following weekend's Mississippi, right? You all
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try to do the week before.
Yep.
And then he's got the 22nd, 23rd this year. We had him on the same day last year.
Yeah.
By accident.
That'd be a nice break from up here at least. I'm looking at doing that.
Dude,
yeah, February in Florida is the nicest month because it's cool at night. It's good racing. Like it gets cool. And during the day it's still 80s. So
hell yeah. I want to come to that event there at Immokalee.
That'll be the last one, your last chance, because after that she's no more.
That's one I want to make, man.
So you got big plans though for next year. It's not going to be over quite yet, but it will be at Immokalee.
Hell yeah. Last year it was 40 degrees at that race.
Yeah, at nighttime. It was cold.
Are you going to be there, Patrick Swayze? You going to make it down for that race?
He did last time.
Yeah, he was there last time.
A friend of mine and me want to take the old ladies to Vegas and catch a fight. Never been to a pro boxing match. Man, that'd be fun. I'd like to go to a UFC fight in Vegas. I think that should be fun. I bet the tickets, though, are fucking crazy.
The good part about our race in February is if you're cold, you can just put your hands on Lippy's forehead after he's been lying in the sun all day.
Fucking A.
Warm you right up.
Oh, you did get burnt.
Oh, he was like, he didn't even need the flashlight. He was glowing.
I remember that now.
Hmm.
Damn. Has Trevor put anything in the group chat?
He said he's still there.
So they were still running tests.
Damn.
I'm sure they'll confirm he's a male.
Yeah, after my procedure last night, I was going to tell him just make a pair of work boots with the leftover skin. That moment, you know, she's the one.
She's nothing like a girl you've ever seen before. Nothing you can compare to your name. She's not.
Was he drooling?
Girl you've ever seen before. Nothing you can compare to your
Drooling.
She's nothing like a girl you've ever seen
Oh
before.
my
Nothing you
God.
can compare to your
Oh, fuck. That was good, man. I'll be damned. Big boxing fan, but never been. Friend almost went pro up in Canada. And that would be fun. Y'all ever been to a fight, a legitimate fight like that?
Not me.
No.
Not a big one like that.
I think it would be. I'd like to go to maybe one of those bare knuckle deals. I've been watching a lot of that shit on YouTube.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Looks fun.
They do their pay-per-views and stuff. They come to Salem shit a few times a year. It's only about an hour and 30 minutes from the house. Hour and 45 minutes.
Rowdy comes in your area, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Rowdy fight.
Rough
what's
and
it called?
Rowdy.
Rough and Rowdy. I went to one of them. We went to one in Cincinnati. Me and Kenzie just went this year. And man, that's fun. Like, we had a good time. All right, Robert. Later, man.
See you, Robert.
All right, sir. Or good morning, sir.
Went in Detroit to UFC. It was great. See, I think that should be fun. Something a little different. Just a good night out. Do something different. Vegas would be fun, though. Most of the time in Vegas, though, I got a hard time getting out of strip clubs. I like them. Really curious if the Tyson fight will be for real. He looks insane, but I don't know. I think Tyson would hurt somebody if he gets back in the ring with him. He was out as hell, smoking pins and shit. Tyson fight won't be. I don't know. Where are you going this weekend, Corey?
I think I'm just going to wrap the South Side this weekend.
What they got going on?
I think it's their final no prep. There's a few I've talked to from down this way. It's wanting to go up that way, so.
Oh, yeah.
I'm probably just going to ride up there since I got a long week next week. Just go up there Saturday morning and back Saturday night.
When do they start racing on the Dragon Drive? What day?
Day zero is Wednesday, so that's testing. And then Thursday is day one, Shady Side. Friday's day two. We run in the morning at South Carolina Motorplex. And then we run in the evening at Carolina Dragway. That's Saturday's day three at Mooresville. And then Sunday's day four at Shady Side. So,
who's the main promoter of that?
Devin.
Devin is the main dude behind it. I've been watching his channel the last couple of days too of him putting his car back together. It's pretty cool to see. And
But
that thing
when that
looks
thing
killer, man.
gets when that
It's
thing's
very-
back together, it's gonna be bad. I mean, it was stupid fast to begin with.
Sure. Yeah, that car is
It's
just
just
killer looking now, man, with it all fresh and powder coated and fresh paint and shit, man. It's nice.
and the funny thing was, like, if you had looked at before that, it didn't even need it. It was perfect as was.
Oh, I'm
That's
sure.
just how Devin is.
Yeah, I could tell.
He's
What's that?
particular.
Mark Mullins, do we think that if No Prep King folds, that some or all the OG street guys like Murder Nova, Daddy Dave, Kai Kelly, and Ryan Martin will come to race on 28s?
Shit, they already got 28-inch cars waiting.
I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, they're definitely going to be looking for places to race, but I think there's events out there though that'll fill the void, and that a lot of them will go to.
Yeah,
We'll see. We'll just see what happens. I mean, you never know. Still keep hearing stuff behind the scenes that there is something new with TV, so you never know. That's been talks.
Happy you, body man, right? I mean,
Yeah.
You know this truck right here. You can tell if it's by the door jams if it's been in an accident.
From the gap
Holy shit.
and that one too. It's been in an accident.
Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck.
That's a good way of telling.
It's been an accident.
Jesus. I think they'll do more PDRA and radial stuff. I don't know.
Oh,
I think with a few adjustments, this cars could probably fit like Pro Street, but
I mean, we already see
Pro
them.
Boost in there.
Yeah, they're behind. We already see them though at like Armageddon, so I wouldn't be doubtful to see guys like that start kind of branching out and going to other events. Like Scott Taylor last year was at a couple events in his cars, so I mean that was really cool to see.
I'm surprised more of them don't come to these big money races.
I think you're going to see it. I
don't know why they wouldn't.
Yep, I personally do think you're going to see it.
Oh God.
Well, they probably have contract. That's probably why they can't.
Yep, some do and some don't.
Oh, your face so motherfucking pretty.
Oh my God.
Oh, your face so motherfucking pretty.
Gosh damn. That looks like one of the back rooms and one of the pink bars.
Oh.
And no wonder Mike's got the fucking sunglasses on today.
Yeah.
He's trying to get that image off his head.
Yeah, for real. This guy's room in here is so bright.
Those no prep cars wouldn't go back 28s. They wouldn't want to go. Yeah, I mean, most of them all got cars on 28s, though.
Mm-hmm.
Tony McKinney is building a small tire car. Yeah, he's had it out before, and then it went. He put it up for a while. And now he's getting it. He's bringing it back out. He's got like a 70 Nova, but he had it at Cincinnati last year one time, and I haven't seen it since.
And he already has one. And the red Mustang is a small tire car. He's had that car for
forever.
Years.
Yeah.
Aaron, I think that's at Evadale. They're doing that. I've seen it pop up.
Going small tire racing for 20 grand somewhere by Kai's house at a track. Huh.
That's Evadale in Texas, I want to say.
Oh, no.
Supposedly,
No, that's that Gangster's Paradise race that they're doing. Remember?
Oh, yeah. We had the real catchy name.
Yeah.
Original name.
Yep.
Jeez. Did y'all see Irwindale's closing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that.
I got Fabian from LA reached out to me earlier, And he said, with that closing, there's a certain day out there, Limpy, that's going to be off the hook this year.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, right at the end of the year. You know, they do one big day out there, and he's like, it's going to be badass.
I don't see no poster.
Why the guy on the top left have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle poster? Man, I hope not.
I don't see a poster. I see. That's a car.
Yeah, he messaged me earlier. It's going to be insane because the streets are going to be on fire. Yeah.
Lay down. Lay down.
Kill.
Oh, damn.
Covered in hair.
I knew New Orleans people got them some badass guns. Damn. One for Sherry, one for me. What else we got?
Are they touching the track Friday at Edgewater?
He usually calls me and asks, like on Wednesday. And my thing with always is if it needs scraped, then I'd scrape it. You know what I mean? Like if it's peeling or if it ain't, you know, if one's off than the other, then go ahead and scrape them both, you know, as far out as you guys want to go and just try and make it even, or if it needs to be scraped, if it's peeling. So
I have a question actually. Would you guys allow side-by-sides in small tire?
We've seen it before.
That's a gray area right there.
Well, I don't know if it was in small tire. Was it in hard tire? Was that side by side that we
Hard
see
tire.
at 60? Remember when we were at 64 and we were like, what the fuck's this side by side doing?
Yep, he ran one in hard tire.
Would you allow it in small tire?
I mean, there's tech. I mean, yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Well, you know, you got factory roof and factory quarter.
There's not really a roof though.
Yeah, and the tires would be smaller. So technically, it would almost be like a Jeep with no roof. And we've had that and allowed that to run.
It has doors.
It has doors.
But
none of us really have a doors rule.
No.
I don't know. My stuff says must have doors.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say is there's differences of allowing all-wheel drive or not.
Yeah, but they have rear-wheel drive ones too.
I mean, I don't think it'd be an issue, especially on like a fast front side.
No, I'm not talking front side. I'm talking back side.
Oh.
No, because I depended on the backside 9 out of 10 times, 9.9 out of 10 times, I don't allow all-wheel drive on the backside.
No, but how about if it's rear-wheel drive?
Man, it'd probably fit.
Yeah, because I've never even considered that until this weekend. And then when I
Me
saw
neither.
those, I was like, that is a cheap way to go fast and be super light and have a competitive backside car.
That's why I was kind of asking more questions earlier, because really I was intrigued by it. Like, I honestly think that is a good idea if you really did have one that made some serious power. Like, if you had one that could really had their shit figured out, I could see where one could be super fucking fast.
Oh, these ones were, I'm telling you, these were not, if it wasn't for them spraying the lanes constantly, I think they actually would have been a lot faster.
Sure.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever seen the one that was the Jurassic Park one with it had the 2 Jay-Z in it or some shit?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was a bad bitch. Now that's I don't know. I probably ought to shut up while I'm kind of ahead, but I don't know why people hasn't thought outside of the box on certain things. I'll leave it at that.
Right.
It wasn't, honestly, I never even thought about it, like I said, until I saw them this weekend. And then when I saw them actually like keeping up on the back, see, I always thought they'd be good at 60 foot and stuff, and then they'd run out of steam at like the 330.
Sure, me too.
But
those tuned turbo ones are fucking fly. They fly.
I would think they'd run out of clutch. You know, like it's gonna get to so far and then it would quit pulling.
I know, but if it's running like a low 1 something 60, you still have to chase it. So even if it only does 125 mile an hour, it's going to be there quick.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, if there's enough of them, fuck, make a class for it.
Nah, I'm not worried about classes for them. I'm just wondering, because that is a fucked up thing. I've never even thought about it.
Yeah, I mean, I would then I would obviously, in your case, I would make that exception.
Billy Fields, are trucks required to run beds? In my eyes, yes.
Yeah, because it doesn't have it has to have an original quarter.
We need to put in the rules / bedsides.
Factory bedsides.
Where, you know, our rules say factory roof, factory quarter. It needs to say also / factory bedside.
Dude, there is I saw something interesting today on Marketplace. So there's a guy in Northern Ohio that was actually going to come race at one of my races at Coonley, but he has a mid-engine truck and a mid-engine van. The mid-engine van is for sale on Marketplace right now. Where the fucking motor is literally behind the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I said the other day, I think we're going to see more of that type's stuff.
Let me see if I can find it.
I don't know if that would be good or bad.
I think it all depends on where. You know, obviously it'd be surface dictated. I think you could, if somebody worked hard enough to get something to work on a backside, it could be pretty.
It could be, but it also brings up, it makes the bias almost too much to the rear then.
It could.
And you're like, I'm struggling now a little bit with that issue when we get onto something that's decent. Like the truck, no matter what we do, just keeps wanting to pull wheelies now because we're more biased all the time to the rear.
And I got a question for all of you all. And this was brought to my attention by another promoter this weekend. So they had, what up, homie?
What's happening, fellers?
Gang.
Robert Barrow asked my opinion on this the other night while we were at US 60, so I'm going to ask you all. At Halloween Havoc, they let, what's his name, Sherm from Mississippi, isn't it, with the Toyota Corolla wagon? Shelton. They let him run and tailgate with the station wagon.
Mm-hmm.
What deciphers... His thing was some guys, he said, some people were saying it has a hatch because it goes up and a tailgate goes down.
That's true.
And since it was a hatch, what would keep like a Mustang being a hatchback? And I was like, dude, that's totally different. That's a car. You know what I mean? That's a fucking Mustang with a hatch.
No, but does the wagon have a tailgate underneath the hatch? Like opens up like
no, it's a Toyota Corolla. No, it doesn't.
So it's just one big hatch.
Yeah,
then that's not a tailgate.
But really, in my eyes, I almost like that was, and I told him the other night we were in our little thing, and I was like, man, Rob, that's kind of a good question, man. I said because I did let a Jeep run in tailgate. It's got technically a hatch. It don't have a tailgate.
Hey, they let it at H-Town. They let him in tailgate there too. And
Yeah.
I guess down south they do that some places, but
Cumberland, that's a catch-22. People threw a fit in the staging lanes before first round because he was let in to tailgate, right? The reason they threw a fit was because he was the fastest one, probably in
He's
tailgate.
fast.
Okay,
Yeah, right.
A. But B, there's a little more circumstances to that one. It was supposed to be a 26-inch tire class, and there was, I think that's what it was. Yeah, there wasn't enough. So they went ahead and added tailgate. You see what I'm saying? So it was a last-minute deal, $100
Gotcha.
buy-in, and it's like, guys, y'all want to race or not? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, I get it. I guess you have to, but I didn't think it was that big a deal. But technically, if you're going to get down and technical about rules, it's not a tailgate. Period.
No, it's not a tailgate.
No.
Yeah.
If it
And
folds
see, like,
down,
allow that.
it's a tailgate. If it lifts up, it's a hatch.
Yeah, it's a hatch. Exactly.
And see, I had that same question at KD this past year with the guy with the van. And his are like barn doors.
Yeah.
They both open, and I was like, man, honestly, I feel like you should run tailgate. I feel like that's a better home for you than small tire. But at the same time, it don't open. Like, what in the fuck? Is that the van for sale?
Yeah.
What's he use it for? A burnout competition?
No, he's running it at the track.
God, that's stupid.
He races it?
Yeah, watch the video here. Hold on.
Hey, Zach.
Damn, it's fast. God, I don't know about that shit.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Stupid. I'm sure there's spectators lined up around the corner to watch that piece of shit.
Yeah, I think he's in that 530 class.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy. Is he has a truck that's the same thing, and he was asking questions about running hard tire with it, and I was like, and I didn't realize that it was a
mid-engine.
That it was a mid-engine truck, and he has there's no bed on it. It's got toolboxes over the wheels, so at least it has somewhat of a weight. It's crazy.
Now, would you let him run because of it not having a bed? I mean, that's like a guy not having a.
He's running hard tire. There's no rules.
I wouldn't have let him run with no back of the cab on the car. Nothing supporting the back of the seats.
Well, the truck that he has, it's still intact.
He didn't even drill a hole in the side of the door jambs and run a ratchet strap behind the seats.
No, you know what I would do with him? I would let him take it around to pick trash up at War in the Woods. If it had a bed.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. Question: how is owning a track or managing or promoting, how is this new insurance life affecting y'all's life where everybody is living?
Well,
what?
How is owning a track? Is he asking, is insurance a problem operating a racetrack cost wise?
How is owning a track or managing or promoting, how is this new insurance life affecting y'all's life? And
what do you mean by
Leslie, or what are you asking that now that it's on like a national average or something? Because I've been hearing rumors how they're.
I know at Hobbs where I'm going this weekend. We used to start at the 80 or 100 foot because of the transition. Now we're going to start at the start line
because of insurance.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, since I have some experience that I can tell you. Okay.
Yeah.
Like every other insurance thing, any other insurance related, whether it's home insurance, anything, right? Business insurance, more specifically. It all depends on how thorough your underwriter is. Okay. So let me give you an example. If you have an NHRA track, which you guys will find this interesting, right? One huge benefit of being an NHRA track is for $1,000 a year, you're covered under NHRA's insurance. Okay. $1,000. Okay. So that's almost like, say you're married and you have insurance at your job and your wife has insurance. One is primary, one is secondary, right? The same thing happens with all NHRA tracks. Most all them people carry their own personal insurance policy plus the NHRA's. Now, here's the catch 22 to that. In order to A, be an NHRA track, or B, be covered under their insurance, you have to meet all their requirements safety wise. Okay. And those are extraordinarily stringent. All right. And almost probably 80% of the racetracks that we go to, or probably more than that, don't fit those rules, and it would take hundreds of thousands of dollars to get them to that point. So that's really out the window. With that being said, if you have a junky little track like me, right, and you get an insurance company to write your policy, a lot of it has to do with how good at the job the underwriter is. So you know what I mean? Like, and as an example, that would be, some of them are not even going to allow guardrails, period. They're not going to want to insure a track with guardrails. They're not going to want to insure a track that doesn't have so many feet from the racing surface to the wall, right? They're not going to insure a track that doesn't have X amount of shutdown. You know what I mean? I could go on and on and on, and it kind of depends on how good of a job he does on whether they'll even write you a policy or not. You know what I mean? Now, with that being said, it's debilitating to a lot of these places that are having an event every weekend and not promoting it right, because their overhead doesn't change. It's high, and they're not offsetting it with working capital. They're not making the money to pay for it. That's the problem.
Right.
That's why you always hear me screaming about this, that, have less events of higher quality and lower your overhead overall, that's obviously there's a lot of other stuff that goes into that, but like a lot of these racetracks shutting down. A lot of that has to plain and simple do with the economy and probably too much racing going on.
Right.
Or
Definitely too much
too many
racing.
events to eventing it to death.
Especially at the same venue. Yeah, without a doubt,
Yep.
And then the other thing is, bracket racing, index racing, like I've told you, I've said this before, like NHRA basically is the only place that can actually make money off. Well, not that makes money, the racers. NHRA makes money off the racers because their entry fees are so ridiculous, But, a lot of these places, bracket racing, if they're not getting huge car count, they're not even paying the bills, man. So does it? If you're surprised that these places are going out of business, you don't have any clue how it works, And that's why, without naming names, when I look at some of these places that have 6 cars and small tire and they race every Saturday night, as much as I hate to say it, just wait, they're getting ready to close the doors too.
Yep.
How long do you operate businesses that lose money every month?
Exactly.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I don't think drag racing is dying. I think the way businesses are being operated is killing it to some extent.
Correct.
Now, you know what? I'm going to use myself as an example, just because that's probably what I'm most educated about, right? Have a real business plan. Do something that actually, I'm not a millionaire. I don't have I'm nobody, right? But my racetrack is profitable. Period.
Right.
Okay. And I'm not racing down there every weekend. We're not that. And so, hey, maybe there's a thought for other people, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree. 100%. We talk about it all the time.
I always say this, man. People got to understand this, and this is the big thing where people struggle. Okay, you can't have 20 classes at a no prep race with 3 or 4 cars in each class. Okay, that's not even
100%.
a race. I don't know how to explain that. That's like talking to a liberal. Okay, your product is the racing. Nobody wants to see a class with 2 rounds of racing.
Yep.
You know, I mean, you failed before you ever started just because of your format. You know,
right?
I mean, racing ain't dead. Ask Limpy. What was H-Town like? Biggest crowd they've ever had. I mean, it was off the hook.
199 entries.
Yeah.
Hey, explain to the girl on the scooter.
Oh, dude, man, let me tell you, what a bad weekend for me. So we'll start with the girl on the scooter. I mean, that was probably, I don't even know. What do you think, Limpy? Around 9 or 10 in the morning on Saturday, probably. Yeah, it was about 9 or 10.
Early.
Around 10.
About noon.
Maybe, yeah, something like that. I don't know what time it was. Anyway, I was putting a battery charger on the back of my car, and two kids came by on them stand-up scooters, a boy and a girl. The girl was 13. The boy was around the same age. I don't know exactly. And they were going as fast as they could go. I mean, literally like 2 feet from the back of my car, and they were right next to each other, and they kind of hit elbows, and they both crashed, right? And I mean, I watched it happen. Like, right, it was literally 7 or 8 feet away from me, and I looked down, and the first thing I noticed was the girl had it scraped up her one knee, and I looked down, and you could see the end of the bone in her leg, like where it plugged into your ankle socket, and her foot was hanging off to the side. And Jeremy, my brother, was out there. I ran into the. I yelled at one guy to go get the ambulance, and I ran up into the RV and got Julie because she's an RN, a nurse. And Jeremy went over there and held on to the girl because once she saw her foot, like the worst thing ever would have been better if she just never could have seen it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, it was gnarly. And I mean,
And I'm sure you've seen some gnarly shit. So
I mean, this will give you an idea how bad. Don't ask me how this is. It didn't even bleed, and initially she had no idea it happened to her foot. She reached down to grab her knee, like because her knee was hurting. She didn't even know what had happened to her foot.
Yeah.
And I yelled over there first thing, "Don't move." You know what I mean? Like, it was bad.
Wow.
But you know what? She was tough, man. I mean, she was tough. And Julie said they must have tried 20 times to get an IV in her for pain medicines.
Oh, yeah,
They
that's
couldn't
what they're
find a
saying.
vein, like arms, legs, neck. They were everywhere trying to get and then I'm sure you told them too, Limp. Then the helicopter was on the way to get her, ran out
I
of
didn't
fuel.
tell that. I didn't tell them.
No
that.
shit.
Yeah, I mean, it was at least an hour and a half after the incident, I would say, by the time the helicopter took off.
Yeah,
So,
they had a helicopter on the way, and then they turn and go back. And
yeah, because they didn't have enough fuel.
And then get fueled up or get another helicopter out there and then come out there.
Oh, I'd been putting morphine up my ass.
And then let me tell you another thing that's crazy is when I wrecked there 3 or 4 years ago, I was pitted up in front by the track, but the car wouldn't roll or nothing. It was on a rollback. So we took my trailer around the back, right where I was pitted at this time. And, Yoshi Dallas was right next to me. And that was kind of weird. I mean, it's not like it's a big deal, but I was like, wait, man, this spot right here is hexed because they brought his car back and they took it right off the rollback, right onto an open trailer.
At
and
the
it
same
was parked
spot,
right next to my RV. I'm like, God, this sucks, man. And looking at that thing, and I mean, thank God he's all right. I mean, my car was torn up bad, junk, but not like his.
It looked like it took a pretty good.
I ripped the rear end complete. I mean, you couldn't even tell it was Yoshi.
No.
Holy
bad.
shit, man. Yeah, but I mean, hey,
I thought he hit it head on. I thought he went right into that brick or the concrete.
Is that what happened, Limpy? Did he ricochet off the concrete barrier, and that's what sent him across?
He jumped the curb, and then he hit it like probably on the front driver's or the passenger side front tire, and I think it hit him and it shot him left, and then I guess
Did it
Matt
roll?
was Matt. Oh yeah, Matt was on the radio. Oh, y'all need to hurry. This one's bad. This one's bad. This one's bad. But yeah, I think he rode 3 or 4. They said he has a couple of broken vertebrae and
oh shit,
or his bruised lungs or something like that, or
Yeah, bruised lung and a cracked vertebrae. He messaged me today. Somebody gave him an S10 truck roller.
oh yeah,
Yeah, he already messaged me today about shocks and stuff. I said I'd help take care of him on that. So
Damn.
Yeah, I've been there. I know how bad that sucks. But I mean, like he said the other day, the only I kind of looked at it for 5 minutes probably. I mean, if the engine block isn't broken, there's maybe some engine stuff you can salvage, but I mean, like the belt drive fuel pump was smashed. I mean, even everything on the engine was destroyed.
Damn.
I've seen pictures. Did they have to cut it open to get him out?
I don't know about that one, but the Camaro that wrecked earlier in the day. I went down there. They used the jaws of life to get him out of that car.
No shit.
Yeah, and that dude had Mike was telling me that dude had surgery, vertebrae fusion surgery, like 6 months ago or 8 months ago or something like that. Before that,
hey, I went down there, and they make those concrete barriers in all different sizes. The one that the Camaro hit, that one weighs a minimum of 1,500 pounds, and it moved it at least 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, man. I don't know.
Wow.
I know. What I thought of down there, or I've raced there before, and I'm not a hypocrite, so I'm not going to say. I don't think any place is dangerous. I think how you drive the car on said place is what is dangerous, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a real street race, man. There's fucking telephone poles everywhere. There's, down there, right or around the finish line, there's a fucking gas meter that they've put a concrete thing in front of, and there's pretty serious consequences there. Those curbs are not forgiving.
and they're the big concrete barriers that that you see, like at concrete plants that hold material and stuff like that.
Do they have them linked together or tied together?
A lot of them are random. One or two barriers here or there,
but it's
they've
just
got a
there
lot
to
of them.
deter it.
Yeah, and that does work. I mean, and really, if you think about that, same shit would happen to you at a racetrack with walls, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
be no different.
Oh, look at the comments. He said he had neck fusion 4 days before he wrecked. He had just got out of the hospital a day or two before.
Damn.
Jesus.
Then Patrick Swayze said he had neck fusion 9 months before the accident. Wow, no matter what, that's rough.
And then Stefan had what kind of surgery Stefan have?
Yeah, he had a torn bicep, tendon to his bicep.
Oh, mine ripped too. I've had that fixed.
Did Stefan tell you how he did it?
I
guess he was at a grudge race or something the weekend before.
Oh yeah, and he was celebrating, what?
No, he was getting ready to race, and the starter messed up, and the starter bendix was stuck in the flex plate, and the car was real low to the ground. He was under there trying to get it unstuck, and he was all bound up, and he tore his bicep somehow.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Dude, that shit hurt.
Then he one-armed it all the way to the finals.
To the winner's circle.
Oh yeah, to the winner's circle.
Did he really?
Yeah.
He said he's gonna show him the one daily driver.
Hell yeah.
There's like 49 cars or 48 cars or something like that in that.
Wow.
Right?
Dude, that's awesome. Moving weight like that 15 feet, he really took a hell of a shot. Fuck yeah, he did. Now I did see videos of that. I seen the rear footage of Yoshi's wreck, and I mean, you could tell it was rough. But you couldn't see a lot. I mean, there was a bunch of dust and smoke and dirt flying.
Hey,
really
dude, you know what? Trevor said this the other day. I mean, I agree with it, and I tell Dallas the same thing. It's the best thing that could happen is that truck's not racing. I think there's some, cars, trucks, whatever, vehicles out there. I mean, you see that thing turn right for no reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, thank God he walked away from it, and the truck's not rebuildable I just think it, I got my taste of it with that Vega. They can yell and say I'm a horrible driver, but I'm telling you right now,
there's just some cars
that just ain't cut out for what we're trying to do,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think on something like that too, when a car is going down through there and it's making a pretty legitimate pass, and all of a sudden it turns, something broke?
I mean, honestly, probably 90% of the time, no. I think people
Yeah.
just like to say that. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you know, I mean, it don't take much, I guess, on them short wheelbase. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have swore when I wrecked my Nova at H-Town that something broke because mine turned right just like that. Like I thought it broke an axle or broke the diagonal link.
Yeah.
You know, something in the rear end that caused that. But I couldn't find anything that broke, so I don't know. Who knows?
Right.
Does Matt stand on the left or the right side, Lippy, when at H-Town?
Left side.
So how close was he once he finally came to a stop?
Probably
It
150
was,
feet.
yeah, it was after him, but he said there was one deal he had to dodge a harmonic balancer come flying after him.
Holy fuck.
And I said, because he gives Richard the video footage. I said, you're gonna have one video footage. You're gonna hear Matt going,
Oh fuck. No shit.
Wow.
Short wheelbase suck. Rear end tries to drive around the front with the wheel speed. Oh, 100%. Fluid under a wheel with traction drives the car into the wall. Yeah, we see that happen quite a bit.
Nope.
Fox is 100-inch wheelbase from memory. Yeah, I think most of them's 102 inches, aren't they? Mustangs, 101, 102.
This fucking guy.
Why is it so bright in the room, Mike?
I don't know.
The internet open or what?
I don't know what. This room's got like an aquarium in it, so it's got fucking all these lights in here.
At least you've got good internet service.
Oh yeah.
I see in the group chat you guys have been on one on the memes tonight.
Them are all fan submissions.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they're all from Hannah.
I can tell you that one. My titties sure look good.
Yeah.
Oh God.
There's a couple more in there right now. I just posted up. Yeah.
Cue the intro.
Oh, intro. All right.
That's good.
Was Jeff on here last week for the Trevor?
Oh yeah. How can I forget?
Nobody can.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
poor guy.
There's some good ones tonight. I can't wait to be banned in 100 countries after this is over.
At least there's 140. We'll be banned in 411 countries.
Oh shit.
including Mars.
I think we look hot. Totally hot.
Ugly bitches.
Oh Lord.
That's good, man. That's good.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Play the news one.
I am. That's what I'm doing right now.
Well, Halloween is over for most people. Here with her review on this year's Halloween is Drunk Girl.
My feet, you guys.
Fuck.
This year I was Catwoman. Because all my other costumes are currently being used as evidence.
Hold on.
Well,
Is it this one?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, fucker.
Oh, aren't those cool new skates? Now, you be careful with those. Don't want to fall and break something. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. Let me give you a hand. That's awful kind of you. How about you give me a standing ovation? Why don't you lift me up? Oh, okay. I see where you're going with this one. You look familiar to me. Were you in Stomp? Hey, you can kiss my grits. I think I'll be the bigger man now and walk away. Walk away.
Lord.
Damn, man.
Damn.
What's your thoughts on an all-wheel drive side by side being in small tire?
No. Absolutely not.
Mike showed up to a street race last night and it was full of them.
I saw that. I saw that video on the group chat.
I'm
There was
just
two of
glad he
them.
won.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
What am I wearing? What are those silver pants?
Oh.
What in the silver pants is going on here?
Oh my God.
Yeah, those side by sides are fast. They're no joke.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
He said they 1060 foot.
Yeah.
Run 7s in the quarter.
Well, it doesn't hurt when you're out there on the street and they got a drum of glue and
more than that.
Better track prep than most
They're,
tracks.
they're trying to make it like Bradenton on that street.
I think that's so gay.
I
Go to
think
the
it's
track and
funny.
race.
It was all-wheel drives. There was 13 cars last night, and 3 of them were rear-wheel drive. All the all-wheel drive cars wanted prep, which all it was doing was benefiting Mike, being one of the only rear-wheel drive cars there.
Yeah, that's how dumb they are. But doesn't it defeat the purpose? If you want to prep the surface, you might as well just go to a track.
You don't even understand, like,
I think
prep the
Limpy said
surface.
it.
They were doing it every pass.
Yeah, but like Limpy said one time, there's a lot of people out there that just want to tell everybody their street. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what it's all. That's their whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I mean, it's just
I
stupid.
was told it was PYOP. That's all I knew before we got there.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Try this one.
Look at that me.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh
what the fuck?
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, dance, man.
What?
Can we do this during PRI?
That one was pretty good. Lord.
Jesus.
You got moves. Y'all got some moves.
Breaking it down.
Fucking happy back there with this fucking was that on Me, Myself, and Irene? Or me was it the not Me, Myself, and Irene?
I know what you're talking about.
Something about Mary, about the brother's got the earphones. You can't touch his ear.
Yeah.
That looked like happy.
Oh shit.
Frankenbeans.
What else did I miss tonight?
Not shit, really. Not shit. I was a little late. I was working and come in and ate real quick and hopped on.
Yeah.
Chris got laid in his virtual reality. He had a lot lizard.
And the simulator?
Yeah, in the simulator.
God.
Yeah, and then Mike put my fucking face on the fucking. Jesus Christ.
I just said it's not for everybody, but someone for somebody.
Jeez.
What's that saying? Wayland's car need to lay off the meth.
They must be running M5 in that. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Really?
Yeah. Well, you saw how they got the turbos in the trunk and then the exhaust comes out under the rear bumper, like dual exhaust. two
Right.
two like 4-inch pipes next to each other. So if you're on the starting line standing behind them,
Oh, you're getting blasted.
You're getting
Dude, there
blasted.
was a couple of times he had it wicked up. He was shooting fire out when he was bumping in. He was shooting fire out the exhaust. He was definitely shooting fires off as soon as he at the big end.
Damn.
Wow.
Loaded.
Jeff's opinion on doing test and tune before the finals.
You don't do it.
Horrible.
Nick, I think we all know that answer.
You don't do it.
Oh.
Several times that's happened to me before. They test and tune before the finals, and somebody oiled the lane down. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oiled the track down in a street car. Yeah, I think
Yep.
it's a stupid. I mean, you know what that screams to me? I hate, and people will probably talk shit about me. You know what I mean? That's just not a very well promoted race. That's like that's people trying to bring in any car they can get to go down the track. You know what I mean? You can't be doing that.
Yeah, that's what some people asked me about our race. They're like, can we test and tune between rounds? I said, absolutely not. We allowed it one time because the track wanted me to have, because we don't want any downtime, so let people test and tune. And sure enough, right before the finals, guy hit the wall, fucking oiled everything down.
You know, Lucas Oil Raceway out here, like where they have the U.S. Nationals, they got a thing out there they call Wild Wednesdays, which is a test and tune night that anybody can go out there, right? You know, I mean, I've been out there a couple times over the last 10 years. I don't go ever now, but they go out there and it's every kid in his new Mustang stick car, right? And they go up there and try to dump the clutch at 7,000 RPM. And they usually 4 or 5 guys just break the axles, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they blow them up and oil it down. What makes you think it's any different in our races? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's dumb.
Yeah, you can't have test and tune at an event.
I mean, and here's the other big thing. A lot of tracks we're at don't have the world's latest and greatest cleanup stuff. You know what I mean? So,
right.
We
would have been screwed Saturday if they didn't have the Zamboni. I mean, we had a really, really, really bad oil down. The guy slammed the car down. Monte Carlo slammed it down and dropped. There wasn't 1 ounce of oil left in the engine. I mean,
at Lake Cumberland, that race would have been done too if it wasn't concrete for the whole 8th mile.
Yep, right.
That would have been porous asphalt. You'd never got it good enough to race on.
Yep. Oh, that's after Steve's Willie and the S10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy about that? Like you got to have enough stuff too, man, to clean up, because I mean, I've been there. Like we could go through a whole war in the woods and not have one spill, one incident. And then the next one, I think I got more than enough stuff. And if you have 3 of them crashes, you're out of shit after one. I mean, at Cumberland, It was crazy, dude. Landon had sent people out in town. I think they spent $1,200 on lacquer thinner, dude. They were buying quart bottles of lacquer thinner.
Wow. Whatever they could find.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
There was a Camaro did a huge wheelie and did the same thing in the left lane. Damn.
Oh boy.
This video meme about Terry and Mike C.
Oh, hey, what the fuck is that? What's wrong? You taking the big pills again?
I thought it was my cholesterol mess. That's what I did.
You can't be spooning with a motherfucker with that. What's wrong with you? You nasty son of a bitch. Give me some cover. I'm sleep on the floor. Shit. Come on there, sleep on the floor. Nobody wants you, Lewis. I don't like boy pussy, no way. Hope your back hurt like a motherfucker. Bet on my back. I'll beat your motherfucker.
My God.
Did he just say I don't like boy pussy?
Yeah.
Dude, I never heard that one.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
He said, "You taking them dick pills?" I thought my cholesterol pills.
Oh shit. Did Uncle Jeff catch the Trump and Joe Rogan podcast? What's his thoughts?
I haven't had a chance to watch it all yet, but I mean, Last time I checked, it was like 35 million views. I know Jen watched it today. I didn't have time to watch it yet, but
I want to watch it too. I watched the beginning, like 10 minutes, and then I haven't had time to watch it all.
The
I've
one
watched
with
about
Theo,
half of it so far.
Theo Vaughn and the other dude there too is good.
I'll tell you
Oh,
this:
yeah.
Trump's gonna. I think that Trump is gonna win by the biggest margin in the history of the election. And if you research into it right now, you see Bitcoin is up to $73,000 a Bitcoin now. Bitcoin's way up. The stock market's going up, and those are signs that they know who's going to win the election. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a week from today.
Up a lot too.
Week from today. Yep.
Yeah.
What'd you say? What up, Mike?
I said gold has been on the rise.
Dude,
as
are
well.
you fucking shitting me? I just seen the other day because the dude told me, he said, you need to start buying all the gold up you can.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I got on there and checked it. The other day it was at 27.34
an ounce.
And that's the highest I've ever seen it.
Yeah.
It's like, holy.
I've been
I'm
buying
actually
gold since I was 19 years old.
I'm trying to buy some now. Like Kenzie's been asking around, and I've been asking around, like broken jewelry, earrings, bracelets, rings,
Anything.
broken chains. I'm trying to buy as much gold right now, and I pay cash. So if anybody's got any broken gold, let me know.
Dude, it's
All
at
right.
27.90.
That's unreal. That's just a few days. It's went up $60.
I remember when $1,200 was like unreal amount for it.
Yep.
Yeah, just this year alone, it went up $720.
God.
Yeah, Alex is right. I just saw that today. JD Vance is going to be on Rogan next.
I like JD Vance. That guy's
that sissy Kamala won't. They went and said, you know, Joe asked on the podcast, invited Kamala to come on his podcast, and they came back and said, well, if we do it, you have to come to us, and we'll only do it for an hour, and we can only do it next Tuesday. And I think Joe Rogan was like, fuck you. I don't do shit on your terms. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Yeah, I finished that podcast today, actually.
It was good.
Yeah.
Seen a record for early voting. Hoping that's a good sign.
Yeah, but what's crazy about the early voting is this: for the first time in history, the Republicans, there's more registered Republicans, and the Republicans are leading in all the early voting. Historically, like real bad, Republicans are known to not want to do early voting, to want to vote at the poll on election day. You know, it's all the liberals that want to do all this early voting shit. You know what I mean? So that's another sign that it's like crazy, you know?
Yeah.
I'm heading tomorrow to put mine in.
Yep.
The voting office that's down the road from me, I mean, they usually have 5 or 6 squad cars there. And I mean, the line has been around the building every single day.
Damn.
Well, Republicans are real worried about one thing, that it's bad when it's looking like when everybody's thinking Trump's going to win, some people get lazy and won't go vote because they don't think their vote's going to matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like Fox News has been preaching the shit out of that. Like, you still need to go vote, you know?
Oh, 100%.
Right. Jeff keeps up to date on what's happening in the world.
Shit, I was watching, let's see, when was that? Was that Saturday night when Israel finally attacked Iran?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
How bad was it?
Honestly, I don't think it was really, it wasn't anything extravagant, but I saw yesterday that Iran was already planning to retaliate again.
You know, like, I've noticed that that's a big thing now. I would figure like they're letting you know, hey, we're going to, this is our plan. We're going to come bomb you. I always thought like when you go to war with somebody, you kind of want to go in and fuck shit up. And like,
no, they do it very, very military based. So they have to warn the civilians to get out of the areas they're going to bomb. It's
I got that
strategically
makes
placed.
sense. That makes sense. But
They
I mean,
did a lot of.
back in the day, it was different though, right?
Oh yeah.
If you're going to
Yeah.
go to war with a country, you're just going to go in and fuck shit
Oh
up.
yeah. You just go fuck everybody
But
up.
I guess that's inhumane now,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
That's kind of
Well, being part of that whole alliance or whatever, even the U.S. told Israel, you can attack them, but you have to be very strategic, and it has to be military only. And
Yeah, but
And that's
Netanyahu came back and said, "You're not telling me how I'm going to defend my country," because they
yeah,
specifically didn't want Netanyahu bombing the oil over there. Okay, and that's because Biden's dumbass is buying oil from them and funding their government, which is funding the terrorists. Here in a couple months, when Trump's in office, Iran will be broke again, which will bankrupt the terrorist groups, which will make the whole world a way safer place. You know?
Yep.
right.
Yep. And that was one thing that Trump was talking about on the podcast was about how Iran was broke when he was there because obviously he made them pay up on the tariffs on the oil, or like we weren't getting the oil out from them as much as we were, and then was talking about the Ukraine and Russia situation and how he's going to end that like
Oh yeah,
instantly.
yeah.
You
Well,
know,
you know that they found that when Trump was in office, they found the oil in Alaska, right? There's
yes,
I forget the name of it, the Azusa, what's it called, Azusa, or I can't remember how it's pronounced, but they say the oil that they found in Alaska is more than what Saudi Arabia has.
yes,
Holy
And
shit!
right when Biden went into office, he put and Trump already had it passed. They were going to start drilling. You know what I mean? And Biden stopped that. So when Trump goes into office, he's going to go do that. And at one point there, the price of oil was up to $100. Like it's so much oil that Trump says that we will supply all of Western Europe, China, and that will cut off the pipeline that Russia has going to Western Europe right now, and we will sell the oil to them, not Russia. That in turn will make Russia broke again,
oh
and
yeah,
then
that'll cripple them.
that'll cripple them,
Mm.
just like this whole deal. The reason Putin is over there in Ukraine in this war is because he has the money to do it. From the oil
Right.
sales. You get what I'm saying? Like Trump's no
Right.
dummy.
Mm.
Trump knows just like any other thing. You can't do shit without money.
yep,
You know what's
If you
really cool?
listen,
They're going to bring. Elon Musk is going to be part of his. They haven't announced yet what his actual thing will do, but what Elon Musk wants to do is go in and take over the finances of our government. And Elon Musk says he can shave $2 trillion, which will immediately get us completely out of debt.
Wow.
That's why
Wow.
nobody in the deep state wants any of these people in there.
Oh, I've been saying this forever. You know what the funny thing is? You know why the liberals hate Trump so much? Because he's not one of them.
Yeah,
He's not a career
exactly.
politician. He's not getting the backside, and that's the same for Republican and Democrats, for all of them, for the majority of them. That's why the department at the DOJ, the FBI, all them are so corrupt, and you know what I mean. Like, you get somebody in there like Elon Musk that puts a grip on the money. You know what I'm saying? Tightens that all up. That'll change everything too, and that's why they hate him. That's why they hate him so much.
he. I thought it was also interesting. I didn't want to like spoil anything that you would hear, but Trump did say on the podcast this would, if he does become president, that this would be his one only term he does.
Well, he can't. That's all he can do.
Since he already served one term, right?
been. You only could be president for 8 years in a lifetime.
That's what's fucked up in Canada. You can be prime minister forever for
Same thing.
life.
Same. Look at Putin. He's been the prime minister of Russia for 20 some years.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Hey, but you know what? I disagree with that. How awesome would it be if you had a great president that could do it for 30 or 40 years? You talk about consistently having things right. I mean, I don't want to think about 4 years from now going to Gavin Newsom or some other liberal retard that'll fuck everything up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true because a lot of times they do good in 4 years, and then whoever comes in next just fucks up everything they did.
Well, you know what? A lot of these, other politicians, so like especially like senators and stuff like that, they go serve one term as a senator, and then they make all these connections with all these business people. Okay, and then if they don't win their next election, they become a lobbyist. Okay, well, a lobbyist is essentially a broker that makes crooked deals for politicians with businesses. You know what I mean? Like when you see the unions are supporting this or that, that's because of some kind of backdoor deal. There, when and then the politician gets a kickback from that, and the lobbyist gets paid for brokering the deal. That's how their whole crooked thing runs.
Damn, maybe that's what I need to become as a lobbyist. Holy shit.
Makes sense.
Healthcare, travel money. This sounds like Oz politics. Only we are tinier scale than the U.S. Oh yeah, Jet Black, you're in Australia, right?
Yeah, he is.
It's illegal for music producers to pay radio stations to play their music, but lobbyists are allowed in Washington, right?
Mm-hmm.
I never understood how any of that stuff works. I've kind of heard about it, and I've somewhat understand. Does it come with wiener benefits? Happy? I hope so. And I had dinner from Sam's the other night. It was 2 of their hot dogs. I don't know what Corey's thinking, but Sam's got the best hot dogs in the United States.
I'm gonna put it right now. I should ask Justin whatever the brand was he got. Those things were amazing. Like that's probably some of the best smoked sausage hot. Like they came from Food City, so they got to have them here too because I got a Food City. They were good.
So you don't with the
But
bun?
they've been on this.
No
buns.
No, he don't need no bun. He don't need no bun. He just eats it straight chili and cheese.
You don't like the ones from Costco, the boiled hot dogs?
Are they good?
I've never been.
Really? Oh, they're cheap. They're like $1.99.
That's how they are at Sam's. We get them
Yeah.
for $1.79 and comes with a Coke.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like Sam's is because I worked for Sam's for 2 years and I had enough of those damn hot dogs and pizza. I don't want no more of those.
God, they're good. I think they're Nathan's.
Yeah, they're Nathan's.
They're killer, man.
Bathwater dogs. Exactly.
I love them. God.
Bath time water dogs.
You damn right.
Mercy.
Unfortunately,
say
for
that.
Happy, then he can then fuck the IRS harder. That's true. Fuck the IRS.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Hey, listen to this. You know how Jen barrel races, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, they pay money at those, right? And some of the ones of those where they run them legit, they make all the people, if you win money, you got to fill out a W-9, right? So there's a woman there that puts some of them on so she's like a promoter, right? And she runs it legit, the whole thing, right? She just got fined $23,000 by the IRS because the W-9s that some of the people filled out were not filled out correctly.
Oh shit! That's why you don't run some things like a business. I mean, fuck. There's some
Somebody told me they. Oh yeah, I fill out something and they like the Social Security number was all jacked up.
Yeah. Holy shit! And
Well,
she's got to pay it.
That's you're exactly right, Limpy. That's probably I don't know exact details of it, but you got to remember, like if you get a what's the way to look at this? Just like any employee, if you get a 1040, in the mail, right? Because you worked at a job and you choose not to do that. The IRS has it because the employer sent it into you. That's how they know you owe money. It's the exact same thing with a W-9. That promoter is turning that the money she's paying you out as an expense.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then the W-9 shows that they got to pay federal income tax on it. And then you're caught.
I do know of a track that done that, and everybody got paid, got handed the form.
Yeah.
They wrote them a check and gave them a form. And I know not one of those forms was filled out right when it was handed back to the people that own that track. So they would probably be in the same spot.
Yeah,
if
but
they turn that shit in, you know.
Well, the thing that was crazy about this was they held the promoter responsible for the individual's W-9s not being filled out right. Now, the promoter can't fill your. Now, maybe it's the maybe the IRS is saying it's your responsibility to check their ID against what they put on the W-9. I don't know, but irregardless,
tough.
I mean, Jen knows her and she paid the 23 grand.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is why you don't give W-9s at races.
Yeah, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen at a couple.
Right.
And I was like, man, you can do it however you want to. I don't think it's a fucking good idea because I'm telling you now, ain't nobody going to fill it out right. And I do know at 2 of the places where I was, they weren't filled out right. I seen they just scribbled shit down and put some numbers down and it was done.
I'm Mike Concho, social insurance number 66666.
Exactly. I seen it. It's like, man, that's going to fuck them, you know, if they do turn this shit in.
All right.
Yeah, fuck that. What's that say? I won't talk.
So are you supposed to pay taxes then if you win at a race? Like, is that in their eyes? Like, is it income?
Yes.
Of course.
Why though?
Absolutely.
But why is that income? Because it's everyone's money that's already been taxed. You're just pooling it.
It don't matter.
No, it don't matter, bud.
Welcome to
Not
the
matter.
American way here.
That's kind of fucked up.
You somehow worked for that money.
You sell the back wheels off your truck, your race truck on Marketplace here, and they pay you with PayPal, and it goes in, and you transfer the money from your PayPal to your bank account. That's earned income. It's taxed.
Damn right.
Really, eh?
It's fucking bullshit. I think that's bullshit.
Yeah,
I got
that
hit
is
hard
bullshit.
on that shit, man.
Hey, you want to hear what's fucked up is up there in Canada, okay? I just shipped a set of struts to a customer in Canada, right? And the dude's cool, right? And he says, hey, can you do this where it's like warranty? Well, it's weird. My UPS thing, it doesn't have that. I can't, there's not an option in there to call it a warranty, right? But anyway, you know, I insured it for $1,500, okay? Right?
He's paying taxes on $1,500 now.
Exactly. So he tells me, you know, well, wait a second, don't do that. And I said, well, if I ship it without the insurance on there and you don't get it, I said, that's on you. I'm not replacing them. That's why I put insurance on it, right?
Yep.
His duties and taxes were $478.
Yep.
$478 plus it was $78 to ship it. So it was over $1,500. I mean, I'm sorry, over $500 total just to ship one set of struts to Canada.
Yep.
That's why we ship everything to New York.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you can't ship things to Canada here.
I know
You'd be
that's
crazy.
fine unless you're 9 hours north of the border.
Fuck.
You know.
No, I know, but yeah, there's ways.
I hate shipping shit to Canada.
Damn, look at that comment. The IRS allows you to claim theft and drug dealing as taxable income. What the fuck, man?
That's how corrupt it is. Even if you're a thief or a drug dealer, just go ahead and pay us the 27%. Yeah.
What in the fuck?
And then we're good with it.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. eBay is the same way. I can't sell parts on eBay anymore. The fees takes almost half of the money you sell an item for. Not worth it. No shit.
Yep.
I know. I can't
wait. I remember
when
eBay first started. That was the shit, man.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to get hit with taxes fucking next year for that fucking waffle that I did on the Mustang.
Well, wait a second, Chris. Here's the catch-22. It's the same thing as having a raffle page. Okay, you only are going to get hit on those taxes if you claim it. Now, the only way you're going to get caught if you don't claim it is if they audit you.
Right.
You know what I mean? So once again, you got to remember that's the thing a lot of people don't get. You know what I mean? Like you could go your whole life and never have any tax problem till they audit you.
Till they audit you.
Okay, if they audit you, then the first thing they're gonna do is pull your bank statements for the last 3 years, and then they're gonna go through there and they'll spend however long it takes, and then they're gonna come up with a number in there that you didn't pay taxes on, and they're gonna say you owe us federal tax on this amount of money plus late charges and interest, which
the
accrues
killer.
daily.
That's the killer.
That's where they get you. The interest accrues daily. So, yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, they're gonna kill you on it.
After COVID, the Canadian government did a huge thing like that. All the small businesses, including myself, got audited.
Yeah.
And they go back 7 years and then start rifling through. Oh, this is interesting. Your landscape company wrote off this LS block for what exact work truck was that?
Yeah.
And these heads were from what?
Well, you know, in the States, there is no what do you call that? No 7 years. Once they audit you, they can go back to the first time you ever filed taxes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, most people don't know that either. And you know, and the other thing too, the only thing they can't take from you. So let's say that your parents have you in their will and you're going to get $1 million or this property. They can take what's in your will if you owe the IRS money. The only thing they can't touch is your retirement. That's the only thing in the United States they can't get to. They can take every physical belonging you have, the land you own out, anything. They can take all that.
Wow.
They mailed me last week, or was it last week or the week before? It was the week before, and said that I never submitted my 2022 tax info, which I did, because obviously I get 3 copies of my W-2 from my employer, and one of them's missing. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how do you just lose that?
Huh?
That's what I tell them. Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Good luck, motherfuckers.
Well, the only thing they can't physically take from you is cash or gold because it's physical property. Like, they have to find that.
Yeah.
Good luck, motherfuckers.
Well, I'm just saying, right? Like,
yep.
Because I went through it and they locked my bank account and all that bullshit, and I was like, oh, fuck, here we go.
Yeah.
That's man, I just can't fuck with them. Fuck them.
Remember me telling you guys when I was welding like pipe fitter work?
Mm-hmm.
I used to work with all these dudes. Well, I had them on my crew one time. They were awesome. These dudes from St. Lucia, and they have dual citizenship, right? So they make all their money. They come over here and work, and they would pay their taxes, right? But then when they get about, say, 7 years away from when they're going to be done working, they stop paying taxes, and they take their whole, and they file single and zero, married and zero, whichever one it is, where they take nothing out of your check.
Mm-hmm.
on their tax form, and they just send all that money over to St. Lucia, and then the day they're done, they just don't ever come back to the States.
Yeah, fuck them.
So you know they're out there making $250,000-$300,000 a year working in the refineries, and they're taking 99.5% of it. They're taking all 300,000 and putting it in the bank every year.
Damn.
Jeez.
Yeah, they pay the IRS just so they can stay and work long enough until they can put the fucks to them.
Right. That's awesome. Fuck them. So, Chris, you wouldn't show your raffle though, right? Like, I wouldn't show that.
No, I mean, I'm not planning on it by any means.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
fuck them.
No, I
Well,
mean,
now
if you show it on your tax return when you calculate your taxes, you're going to owe.
Yeah.
You're going to owe whatever percentage of what bracket you fall into.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, because PayPal will send obviously a tax.
Well, the IRS isn't. They're just starting that. Like supposedly last year, they did their first trial run on 2023 taxes, where they're trying to get it that way. That's the whole reason they want everything to be crypto too. You know, they want
Fuck
to
yeah.
they want to see where every penny of your money is going. You know, like take this for example. Let's say you put on take Corey's race up there, your $50,000 race, right? What did you do for lock in on that?
He took all of it in.
500.
Yeah, you took you took the full amount in at once,
Full
right?
amount.
So you took in 500 times 64 cars is what it was originally, right? And that created what, 30 some thousand?
Yep.
Okay, there's an interesting point. Like when you do that, you almost got to run it legit, because if you're taking that money, if you're, let's say that the track, I know how he does it. The track takes the payments, right? You don't do it, right? Okay, so let's say they're taking them over credit cards. Well, that's direct straight into your bank. That's the federal government doesn't give two shits where that comes from. That's earned income to them, unless you have, you got to have that in there. Okay, we had a race, we paid 50,000. That money went to the pot, and it's really not even a deduction at that point. It's overhead. It's an expense. You know, I mean, it's really not even your money. But if you do that, say you take a lock in on a race and you do it all through PayPal, and they audit you and they see $35,000 coming in lock ins, it's too late. And then here's the catch 22. If you say, well, they audit you and they say, hey, what are all these $500 payments all on from April the 1st to April the 15th or something, right? Why are you getting $500 from all these people? And then you explain it to them. Well, then they're going to go, oh, you put on a race and you paid that money back. Where's the where's the LLC for the business? Where's the tax return on that business? You're operating a business then. You get what I'm saying? Now they go dig into your race, what going on there, you know? Just like they could catch you. Like even, you know, they could see on Facebook that there was 5,000 people at your race, you know what I mean? And then they go, well, we need to look into what they're paying in taxes down there. Them people making some money.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah, Con, I won't. I mean, I don't plan on it. I mean, I have lied before. I mean, I had a really nice crooked tax guy, but he definitely died now, so I can't do that anymore.
Damn.
I love my bookkeeper.
What's the move this weekend? Any racing?
I'll be at Edgewater Friday night. Limpy's going to be in New Mexico. Chris will be backside of Muncie Saturday.
The weather's not looking good for that, is it, Chris?
Yeah,
Or is
it looks fine. Yeah.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah. Are you coming up?
I might. I'd probably be good testing for like dig or die if I'm going to go there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, last I checked, the weather looked good.
You want some good testing for dig or die? Come to Orlando at the end of the month.
Gosh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You want to get down on the worst surface on the planet? That's it.
Yeah, cloudy, high 63 Saturday.
Oh, it's going to be a little chilly.
Yeah.
Corey's going to be dragon driving.
Are you just having a race at Edgewater Friday night, Happy?
Just Friday, yeah. The normal Cincy Street nights.
Huh.
Then Saturday, nothing. I thought about possibly even riding up there to Muncie, you know, depending on if you were going to go or what all's going on.
2 hours and 9 minutes from Edgewater.
Is it really?
Yeah, I looked it up because obviously I'm going to Edgewater with you guys Friday, and then I'm gonna drive up there after the race is over and get a hotel.
How far is it from my house to Muncie Dragway?
The drive from your home to Muncie Dragway is 194.3 miles.
No, I didn't do that. Yep, 3 hours,
I'm
6
fine.
minutes.
Looks like there's gonna be a lot of people there.
Oh, really?
I would think it would be.
From the talk I've seen, it looks like it.
Justin Scher sent you a friend request. I'm gonna send this dude a dick picture.
Gross.
It's a fucking fake account. What the fuck?
Junior, I'll start next Wednesday with the Drag and Drive live feed and be every day through Sunday.
And then, yeah, next weekend we got the arm drop back at Combs Airport.
Yep.
We'll get down there Friday. We're actually going to roll in Thursday, but then we got Friday and Saturday. Most of the racing will just be done on Saturday.
Are they doing the? Wasn't it like street cars or something Friday? And then
I think we're going to try and run as many of them as we can, those classes on Friday. I think that's the smarter move because there's so many.
Yeah.
And there was over 50 in those daily driver class. There's 2 daily driver classes, and there was over 50 in each last time.
Yeah, and you said that surface is really bad, right?
It's really bad. Yeah. It just never comes around. It's pretty wild, honestly.
My favorite surfaces is like H-Town.
Yeah.
I like it where the front part of the track gets better, so it's not so slow and
where you can get after it a little bit.
Fun. Yeah, it's a lot more better racing.
Yep, I agree. I do agree with that, and I like those type services too.
Oh,
I heard the shit.
Oh, I'm watching a video. Dude, like just ran over his own motorcycle and it lands on him.
Junior Johnson at Con. I don't have a debit card or a credit card. You sound like me.
What's going on, Landon?
What's up, man? Buddy? Is Limpy high? I don't think so. I ain't seen him hitting much tonight.
No. I'm talking about grabbing my phone and going out back and then logging in on my phone. So you
smoke a bowl?
You heard me?
Happy that old picture of your lowrider Impala was cool. The story about getting it ready was cool. What year was that Impala? That was the 66. That's what I drove in high school. And my whole point behind that really today of making that post, which it was cool seeing that old picture. I'm actually going to meet up with an old friend of mine and try and get a lot of old pictures from back then. But there's like back in those days, we done whatever the fuck it took to make, the hop. To us, that was everything back then when we was low riding. And I think it's no different than like today. There was people that has been thrashing on their shit to make it to H-Town. Like no matter what, that's one event like people don't want to miss. There's certain events all across the country that people don't want to miss, that they're going to do whatever the fuck it takes. I mean, I've heard of guys now that times are bad enough that they're putting tires, putting oil, and putting fuel on credit cards. And I get it, and then paying for the tires later, paying for the oil later or fuel later. Like they're hoping there's some of these guys that whatever the fuck it takes to make it to that event, they're going to go. And it pays good money. They feel like they got a chance to win, and they're going to fucking win whatever. And that's the way we was back then. Like, I didn't have no money back then, but whatever it took to be at this one hop every year, I wasn't going to miss it. And I think it's no different, today. I really do, man.
I got an interesting question once you're done. Sorry.
No, go ahead. No, you're good.
Leadfoot City is opening up here in Florida, North Florida, above
Mhm.
Tampa. And they just released the information. They're doing a membership service for their track, which I haven't seen before. So you can either be you can either sign up for free and you're considered a tourist of Leadfoot City, or you pay an annual fee and you're a member of Leadfoot City. And with the membership, you get perks where you can buy tech cards for events before any of the tourists. You get like special offers and discounts from their sponsors and stuff like that. I just thought it was a unique way of generating income for a track, a new track. And everyone has to sign up. They won't allow you to race there or even be on the property unless you're signed up as either a tourist or a member.
Now, when I used to have my big pit bike track behind my shop, I talked to my attorney then, and the way I had that set up was you had to be a member, okay? And then the reason for that was this. If you're a member, it makes it almost impossible for you to sue your own, because you're a member. It's like suing yourself, right? So in order to race at my pit bike track, you had to be a member of Third Gear Pinned. So you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, makes sense.
I didn't have specific insurance for that. You were all members. You know, I
So you
wonder
think
if maybe that's not part of it.
part of it?
That might be, but I mean, if they're allowing like the tourist thing to come in, that means that, you know,
But
it'd
you're
be
still
hard to,
hold on. You're still a member as a tourist.
Yeah.
You just don't pay.
You just don't pay.
It's a free membership, but everybody has to be a member.
It could have something to do with making their insurance much better, even though it's kind of a way around it. But you know what I mean?
I think it's
I
also
like
an
it.
advertising thing because when you sign up, you got to give an email, you got to give contact number and stuff like that. So they're building a giant database of.
Well, it's probably pissing off a lot of people too because it's basically just another charge.
Yeah, no, it is pissing off. Like a lot of people got mad, but it is also you can be free if you're a tourist.
No, I understand. Yeah.
I think that may hurt though, spectator wise, spectators that don't know that here's their buddy's going to go over there and race without getting the information up front to go on there and sign up and be a member as a tourist. If they just show up to the gate and want to go watch a race, you know, I'm sure you can do it there the day of, sign up and become a member and be a tourist, but that may people be like, well, fuck, I didn't know nothing about that. But I do like the general ideal of that. I think it's pretty cool.
Well, because, you know, when you become a member of something, you always forget, right? Like I look at my phone sometimes and I got fucking shit $4.99 a month. I don't even know what I'm paying for. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Because I forgot about it.
Yep.
I got to check my phone all the time for that shit because I have random charges. It's like, oh, $3.99 for this app that I might have bought that night because I wanted to fucking, you know.
I mean, I think the whole thing is really kind of comical. You know, there's a lot of people out there. Drag racing's dying. Drag racing ain't dying.
It never will.
It's not even remotely close.
No.
Drag racing within itself is shooting itself in the foot. And let me tell you right now, it's not because you don't have a class for a car with stock floorboards. And you know what I mean? It's not, those are not the reasons. The reasons are events aren't promoted correctly in most cases. And you know what I'm saying? And it's just too watered down. I mean, think about this. Here's a good example. Would Jelly Roll come and play a concert in Indianapolis twice a month?
Not going to happen.
No, if he did, what would happen? Even as popular as that is, and I'm not even into music, right? As popular as he is, he would sell out the first two shows, and every show after that would just keep going down and down.
Yep.
That's the same thing that's happening at the racetracks. You know,
100%.
and then couple that on top of the economy and people being broke, you know, that's where it's at. I mean, like I said, I mean, you can't argue with numbers. You know what I mean? The quality races have plenty of car count.
Yep. It's huge.
You know?
Like I just put in the group chat I seen as I was scrolling earlier, the clickbait and the bullshit titles. That just
I mean, it's no different with bracket racing or index racing. Them dudes are still out there racing
every weekend.
Yeah.
Look what the car count will be at Edgewater on Friday night there in those. And here's the funny thing, I reiterate this 100 times over. I ain't talking shit on it. You all want to index race and that's your cup of tea? Awesome. And if a track can do it and make money, and then that's more power to everybody. That's great.
Yep.
Everybody's winning in that situation.
Yep.
But if you I mean it's really not even worth talking about. Me and Happy were talking about the other day. I mean, it's really not even worth talking about, because my prediction is the problem will fix itself. You want to mismanage your business, quote unquote, the track, the drag strip. You'll go out of business at some time, unless you're filthy rich and you can just continue to financially support it. When you do go out of business, it was because you mismanaged your business and didn't have car count, and didn't have spectators, and didn't make money, period.
100%.
You think you're going to go run a no prep race every weekend and you're going to continuously make money doing that? You're a fucking idiot. That's just, I mean, you
good luck.
Good luck. You're gonna lose. You know what I mean? Hey, I used to own bars. You think you're going to make money by watering down liquor at bars? No, you're not. You're going to run your customers off. They're going to go buy real liquor someplace else.
Yep.
You got a shitty product and people don't want to pay for it. That's what happens.
Yep. Serve them a stout drink.
Yeah.
They're going to come back. They didn't go to a bar to not get drunk.
Yeah, you build race cars that break. You build a guy a race car that never goes down the track straight and breaks every time you start it up. You're probably going to build very many race cars. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to have a college education to see what's going on. It's a lot of per the news. A lot of it to me is misinformation. It's just not. It's not factual.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what I said. Anybody that's out here screaming drag racing's dying and they're doing this to save it and all that, it's as bad as a crooked politician just trying to line their pocket.
Yeah, it ain't dying. Here's a good example. Watch. We'll roll into the gut. Ask Limpy. What is that in April for their race? And it'll be over 200 cars. It'll be big payouts. It'll be the same thing. You roll into War in the Woods next year, it'll be standing room only. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, how do these people explain how some events are prospering and other ones are in the shithole? If I was in the shithole, I'd be reevaluating what I was doing and what do I need to do to fix it. Just like racing. If I go out first round 3 races in a row, you probably won't see me at the 4th race until I've been out testing and figured out why I'm such a slow piece of shit.
Here, I'm going to put this in the group chat again so somebody can share it. Share that picture and let's talk about no prep racing done.
I get it.
No, Houston Payton didn't do one good thing in his life. He was in one good picture.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, show me where anything is failing at in this picture. And I mean, the proof is in the pudding. And like Jeff said, numbers don't lie. There's there's certain events that aren't going nowhere. And I just told Jeff yesterday, there's going to be events this coming up year that'll be bigger than ever. Yeah, and that right there proves it. I mean, look at that.
Here, I got some for you.
That's a bad motherfucker right there. It gives me goosebumps. Look at that shit.
The one that Alex took is unreal too. The other starting line picture is unreal from there.
Yep.
Hey, the starting line at H-Town was awesome.
Oh,
yeah, I could
see videos. Like, yeah, look at that. It's badass.
I mean, hey, another good one? Look at Big Jake's race down there. I know I've talked about that several times on here, but look at that. It's not, and here's the thing.
Yep.
I think, what I think's funny about it? I don't talk shit on no racing. I mean, we kid around about index racing, I know, but we're really just kidding around. Limpy loves to bust my balls about my one index.
You need to get that one picture with when Kenzie's standing up there doing shifts and all those people are standing around and everybody's in the crowd.
Yeah,
That one was good.
But
Good
anyway,
shit.
look at Big Jake's race.
King of the South.
I mean, that
Yeah,
thing.
I mean,
Look at the starting line pictures from there. You know, if you've got something people want to see, they'll come.
They're going to be there.
You know, that's what these guys. Everybody needs to understand. You know. Now, here's my thing. I'll say this, and somebody can hate on me for this too, right? Go to any bracket race or any index race anywhere in the country on any given weekend, and they all have one thing in common: no spectators. Okay.
Right.
That's not because the bracket race maybe isn't put on correctly. What's the dude's name that was doing them, just helping down at US 60? He puts on some big bracket races, right?
Oh, like Tyler Bohannon.
Tyler Bohannon, like he does one down there at what is it? The other track in Kentucky, the real cool one. With the amusement park next to it.
Beach Bend.
Beach Bend, right? I mean, he makes big money off that race, from what I understand, right?
Oh yeah.
And he's very successful at it, but they don't have
not all
spectators.
spectators.
They just don't. You know what I mean? Now you can say I'm a scumbag. You can hate me. You can blast me on the internet. That's another thing that's a fact. That's not me saying I hate it. That's just a fact.
Right.
Okay. Yep. So they're able to generate money off buyback, and when you have 300 entries, 300 cars show up. If each one of them cars brings 2 or 3 people with them, they just had another 1,500 people pay to come through the gate.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, they can make some money that way. They do it by volume. You know what I mean? Those are the fact of the matter is, if you want to put on profitable races for tracks that keep them in business, you got to get asses to pay to come through the gate. Period.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it because you have the best pulled pork sandwich on the planet at your track, that more power to you.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good picture there too.
Where is that?
Shady Side, King of the South.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good question, Dime Breed. Jeff, so will the saturation fix itself by promoters felling out of promoting races? How do tracks stop closing when their land is too valuable to not sell?
They won't. They either have to figure out a way to become profitable, make it worth their while, or they'll sell out, or they'll go out. I mean, when you see these tracks getting bulldozed down, you're exactly right. They got the track out of the way for a business to go in there that could actually make money. Mm-hmm. Sad truth, but that's what happened.
It would be best that they did, just so it saves us all the fucking aggravation.
Yes, to answer his question, the way it fixes itself is
it will fix itself.
2 things. One, the best way it could fix itself would be tracks that are running too many races change the way they're doing and put a higher quality race on less and become more profitable, right? And racers want to go there because there's a better purse there. There's everything, you know what I mean? Or they continue to run with small numbers until they throw the towel in because they're losing money. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You got to remember the other thing is this, like Limpy and I were talking about this a little bit. The majority of tracks are not the promoters. They got to, just like Happy or you know what I mean? Or Corey, Happy's going into Edgewater to put a race on, or Corey goes to Shady Side, right? I mean, a lot of these track owners are the ones that are kind of missing their business, because if they're losing money, why do you continue to let the same promoter come in there and bury your business? Does that make any sense?
Right.
Right.
Everybody wants to say, oh, we just want to race and have fun and we don't care about money and this and that. Well, I hate to break the news to all of you. The racetrack has bills and they got to get paid. You know what I mean?
Yep.
On that shit picture.
Can we stop and say a prayer? Limpy makes it through the coughs.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. I'm like shit. I forgot my pipe, so I had to light up a cone.
Land and helm. You got to get the town involved too, in my opinion. And sometimes, some places, I think there is. Sometimes they can't help. You know what I
nobody's
mean?
done a better job of that than Landon. I mean,
Yes,
now
100%.
I agree with Happy's 100% right. You know, like take me for example, in Brown County, they want nothing to do with anything. All they all they care about down there is the arts and crafts, and and whatever the arts and crafts people want. They don't want to support. They don't want to do nothing. But in some of these smaller places, more rural places where tracks are, like Cumberland. I mean,
you have to.
He's the template for that, and I think other tracks should follow that. I mean, you know, I don't understand that. Anybody that's successful promoting and kicking ass and making money, why don't some of these other places need to pay attention to what they're doing and copy it? It ain't no different than racing. You know what I mean? Like if look what happens if all of a sudden screw blowers are winning every weekend.
Everybody's got one.
Everybody's got one. They throw the Pro Charger in the nearest trash can and they get a screw blower. You know what I mean? Like that's one example, but I don't know.
We've seen all those cars winning with TRS front struts and shocks on them, and look, we all bought a set.
Yeah, well, you know what's crazy, man, is it really, if you really think about it, it really blows me away that there hasn't been more people that use a successful event as a template to promote
format.
You know, I don't understand. I mean, like I told you all before, when we were first starting War in the Woods, even though I can't stand the dude, you know, I paid attention to what Donald Long was doing. You know why? Because I remember 5 or 6 years ago when the fire marshal came in and shut the gate down and said nobody else can come in, whether you like it or not. Okay, I'm gonna give him his props. He did.
Yeah.
You know, he's doing something better than everybody else. I don't see any other tracks having to shut the gates because they're over capacity. You know, that's a perfect example, really.
Yep.
Now, I ain't going to go dressing up like a fucking clown and making a jackass out of myself on social media to get people to the race. I'll draw the line somewhere.
You ain't going to wear a Cheetos outfit?
No. Ain't happening.
Happy to wear a hot dog outfit.
Yeah, and I'm also not having an index class at War in the Woods. you all can etch that in stone.
Index Jeff.
And there definitely won't be an all-wheel drive class or rice burner going down that track.
And no side-by-sides.
No side-by-sides.
No side-by-sides.
Yeah, no side-by-sides.
I better cancel my order.
No fucking no work vans with the back of the cab cut off and a couple vinyl chairs in it.
What about a golf cart race?
Maybe after hours if there's
on Thursday
involved.
Oh shit! There is an old closed down track here in Bama that is going to be open back up next year. Don Williams, I just seen that.
I've seen that too.
Yep, I think that's
Don Williams living on pulse of time.
We were just talking about that earlier.
I think. Damn, I got something in my Thorsby, Alabama.
Hey, hopefully, like that place right there. If that guy's if they're watching, hopefully they go in there and emulate another place successful and it'd be a track that flourishes instead of gets bulldozed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mexican GTR.
Oh, what's a Mexican GTR?
F-150s now.
The all-wheel drive F-150s. That's the new Mexican GTR.
Oh my god!
I like that.
Hey, have y'all ever been to Tijuana? Have you ever seen how they decorate inside of them cars? They put that. I don't even know what you call it. It's like a streamer with little gold balls that's made out of fabric.
Yeah. All around the window.
All around the top of the roof inside the car. That shit.
Oh yeah. Yep, Thorby. Or I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I've seen that.
All right, boys, I'm out. I'm going to bed. Tired.
Hey, congrats this weekend, man. For real.
Yeah, congrats.
That's badass.
All-wheel drive boys out.
Way to go, Mike.
Yeah,
TRS. It was all the TRS suspension.
It was my technical advice.
Yes, it was Jeff's technical advice. Just keep loading weight until it goes.
Yep. Congrats, homie.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. We'll see you next week, next Tuesday.
Monday.
Sorry.
Monday.
See you on Monday. Enjoy the rest of your week.
Yep. Later, man.
Bye.
See you, bye.
Good night.
Gang, gang.
Say, oh yeah, the truckers in China have all that fancy shit too. Yeah, I've seen that shit. They're all
Chris is gonna be
decorated.
hanging some stuff on his windows.
Huh?
Let me show you guys something that's pretty cool. I don't usually do this, but I'm going to right now. We got the remember I told you guys I was making a fiberglass front bumper for the Falcon.
Dude, that's sick. I seen the mold and seen all the pictures, and I
Did
got
you see that on there
inside
today?
footage. No, Billy showed me. Oh fuck! I didn't see it actually on the car. Gosh,
yeah. That's the first one out of the mold. I just mounted it today.
Dude, that's sick, man.
Only place in the world you can get a Falcon front bumper with a valance production.
Dude, that's badass, man. Yeah, me and Billy was talking about that this weekend.
Yeah, pretty cool. The old guy that made the mold and stuff, it's pretty daggone good. So I made a post today on a bunch of the Ford Falcon things, and I'm doing it like pre-order, and it'll be on my website. And then tomorrow, the people that make all my cardboard boxes for the business, I'm going to try to get, that you ever seen that they make like VFN ships all their fiberglass this way in cardboard boxes, but it's like 1/2 inch thick cardboard.
Yep.
No.
They're probably going to be fairly expensive, but that's just what it is what it is.
Yep.
Quality.
What's that say? Nick Butler. Jeff, how'd you get started with the nitro stuff? Are the internals much different than traditional big horsepower stuff?
No, it's basically the same. Not that much different. You just have to you got to make sure you have really good parts. It's pretty violent on rods and cranks and pistons. It's really no different than any other big power adder motor. You can't have a big nitrous motor with a 1-inch compression height on the piston and then wonder why it smashes the rings the first time you spray it, or put 40 pounds of boost in a big block with a I-beam rod, for example. You know what I mean? Like no different than that. I just got into it because I was a hill climber and that's what you had to run to win. So I didn't have any choice, really.
What else we got on there? Yeah, that front end, I think it's badass, man. Oh, what you got on there, Chris? Is she live right now on TikTok?
Again.
Man, tell her to get naked. Quit being a pussy.
What's that butthole do?
Yeah, fuck that. Is she still like $7.84?
I don't know, but she's live on TikTok 24/7.
I'll be damn. Is there anybody watching?
I got.
Can you see how many views are watching her?
Yeah. No, actually, I can't because I'm live on TikTok right now. Actually, I might be able to.
Does she have a gag reflex? That'd be a good question for Chris.
Oh, Chris, you split that pot?
No, I have not.
What? I thought you did.
Mm-mm.
Later, Don Breeze.
Why be damn.
See you, Don Bree.
Later, man. Hey, again,
Hey,
reach
brother.
out to Billy Fields too. If you was looking for a high-end paint job, somebody do a killer job, reach out to Billy Fields. Jeff, so you mean you can't run cast pistons and cast rods with 4 stages of nitrous? You can.
Maybe for one half of it.
You can.
Maybe just for the 60 foot.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, do you want fireworks at the 61 foot or 100 foot, depending on how quick the systems come in?
shit, man. Jeff, how was the car running this weekend? You was at H-Town. I don't know if everybody watching knew you was down there, but how was the car running?
It ran awesome. Just getting it figured out, like first round made a decent hit. Wasn't really that fast. And we opened the dump valve up a bunch because that new converter's so tight, and turned it up some, and it made a rip. But
now in the data logger, could you see?
Oh yeah,
what it changed?
Huge
with the converter.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was lugging the motor real bad. The RPM graph was like this instead of like this.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, it was really bad. But I mean, that's exactly what I wanted. So it's it's almost like a lockup now. It's like less than 2% converter slip up top. I mean, the car, the second round over there, the car went 8 mile an hour faster than it's ever been on a street.
Wow.
Or that combo. Yeah.
So you open it up down low and then shut the dump valve off and lock it up.
Yeah. And
pretty much.
Like I was only what was it? 6 mile an hour off like what Ryan was going. I'm not telling numbers, but
yeah.
And a year, and with the old setup, I would have been at least 10 mile an hour off.
Right.
Yeah, and it had nothing to do with power. You know what I mean? It was at that point it just it would just blow through the converter.
Yep, just how you're using it. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome.
Old Trevor's helping me though, because I'm old school carburetor MSD grid, so I'm fucking my way around that computer, but I'm learning it now.
Yep. It's a big change.
Yeah.
I thought he was supposed to come.
Well, he was drunk when he was saying that, remember? I texted him the next day.
That's right.
He's like, oh, I can't go to that race.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Blend your own fuel, methanol, ethanol, nitromethane. I can't even pronounce that. Toluene,
Toluene. Toluene is an industrial paint thinner. We used to mix that with our nitro before propylene oxide was the big thing. That's igniter because nitro won't light. Yeah. Toluene and propylene oxide, they're basically really banned now because the fumes for them are like propylene, which I breathed it in for 20 some years, is like one of the number one cancer causing things. It's horrendous.
No shit.
Yeah, I used to mix 12 ounces of propylene oxide to a gallon of nitromethane, right? And it's been 10 years since I even bought it. I don't even know where you buy it at now, to be honest with you. But propylene back then was $270 a gallon, I think.
Holy shit!
It's a lot. It's a lot. But it's just igniter, so it's the complete opposite of nitromethane. Nitromethane is the hardest thing there is to light. You can light a big piece of paper on fire and throw it in a pan full of nitro and it won't do nothing.
It'll put it out, probably, right?
Yeah, it'd put it out. It won't light it at all.
Years ago, we used toluene in our parts washer.
Yeah, it's industrial paint thinner.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You can still buy toluene at the hardware store. You go right in Menards tomorrow and buy toluene.
I appreciate the nitro info. There's almost nothing on the web, even for Cracklefest cars. It's either secret squirrel stuff or the wrong generation to put it on the web.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. That's something I've never really even researched, or I don't have any experience with nitro. Too much toluene will slow down the fuel burn. Huh. A 69 Harley Sportster will run off moonshine. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will, man.
Pretty windy here.
When do y'all supposed to get a storm?
I think tomorrow.
rolling in tomorrow.
It's supposed to rain tomorrow. Starting tomorrow.
I think this is supposed to be the warmest Halloween we've ever had on record.
We set a record in Indiana today.
It was nice today.
Warmest temperature it's ever been on this day in history. 81 degrees.
Damn. It was nice here too.
Yeah,
Really
tomorrow's supposed to be really fucking nice.
Let me see.
High 76 today and then 75 Thursday.
Yeah, we're supposed to be 79 tomorrow, 76 Thursday, and then it drops to 60 on Friday.
I got to pee. I'll be right back.
And I think it's supposed to rain here tomorrow, and then I think maybe take off on Halloween. And then it's supposed to rain like the next 4 days after that.
Damn. Next weekend's going to be cold at the arm drop. I think anywhere in this area. Yeah, high of 57 on Friday, high of 59 on Saturday, low of 40 both days.
Chew.
So it's going to be chilly. That's what it was this weekend. It got down to 39 Saturday at US 60, and I was fucking froze. I had a jacket.
Dude.
Of course, I had shorts on. I'm not giving up my short shift to put on pants.
It was so fucking cold Saturday night.
It was pretty brutal, man. Going to rain all day here on Halloween. Damn, Birdman. Pac-Man really wants to go trick-or-treating too.
I got cold, but I mean, it was in the 70s or whatever, but I was just wind. It was from the wind.
Right.
The wind burn.
Yep.
You know, you stand out there in that shit for 18 hours, you get fucking whipped.
Damn, I got to pick up some shit outside then tomorrow for Thursday. It said we're supposed to get thunderstorms and damaging wind.
Yeah, that's windy as fucking today. Of course, I said that and it just died. Oh boy. There that goes again. Pick right back up.
I feel you on that.
What's the deal with you and Limpy always in shorts? We like letting our balls air out.
Yeah, I'm always doing shorts, guys.
Me too. I used to be really bad with flip flops. You'd never see me unless I had flip flops on. And now I've kind of graduated to hey dudes.
That's when you realize you're getting old.
No shit, man.
Wait till you get some yo bros. You think they're hey dudes, but they're yo bros.
Yo bros.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
That's when you get to that age where you just don't give a fuck about the name brand no more.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It don't matter.
You start buying them fake Nikes off fucking Amazon and shit.
Oh shit!
I bought some one time. The eye was upside down. I didn't know what the fuck. I didn't know.
Keep them balls from getting hot. Damn right.
Air
Damn, Chris. As big as that thing was open, that ain't a virgin, man. I'm just trying to tell you.
Hey, Chris, you want to go camping?
That's a hard pass.
Damn it, man.
Tired,
you just say that now. You say that now. Wait till I drug you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking molest me in fucking PRI. Waiting for it.
Well,
it's all
shaft. It's all shaft after the head.
That's right.
Yeah, are we still good? Stay at the house, Jeff?
You know what? I don't know. Let me look right now. I'm at the computer.
Good Lord, we've been saying that for 3 weeks now.
Well,
Is December up yet?
They hadn't messaged me back the last time I looked. So let me look.
I just turned 30 on the 21st. Any advice you'd give your younger selves?
Don't eat the hot
we
dogs
gonna be
from
here for a
Cookout.
week?
Have fun,
That
man.
shit's deadly.
Fun.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's probably the main thing, honestly. Do what the fuck you want to do, not what you have to do. Like, I guess I'm fortunate though, and I figured out a way to be able to do it. But fuck it, man. You got to be happy. You do what the fuck you want to do. And tomorrow is definitely not promised. Nick, if anybody, you probably know. I mean, you took a severe motorcycle crash, and you're lucky to be up and be doing what you want to do and coming to these races and shit. So that's the biggest thing I think in life, man. Definitely do it now, because even when I turned 40, I was like, I've probably lived more than half of my life. Because I think anymore, if you live to be 80 years old, I mean, that's fucking old now. So at 40, I feel like I was halfway done. Well, man, I ain't done half the shit I want to do. So the last 6 years, I know for facts, the last 6 years, I've done whatever the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. I'm not tied down to shit. Kenzie does carry my balls in her purse, but still, I'm still gonna do what the fuck I want to do when I want
That's
to do
what
it.
I tell everybody. I said, I wear the pants in the family. She just lays them out and tells me what I'm wearing. I still wear them motherfuckers.
Yeah. And she puts them in the dryer too. They're warm when you put them motherfuckers on.
Yeah.
But
That's right. I'm
you
still
put
wearing
them
them
on.
motherfuckers.
Yeah, you wear them.
I made that commitment that I was going to wear them.
Yeah.
She made the suggestion.
That's right. Yeah, that's
What?
the biggest thing.
I didn't say it.
Yeah. I really do. I think that's the biggest thing, man. We ain't getting any younger. Do what you want to do.
I was so fucking depressed Saturday. Fucking turning 40 now.
Man, I went through that at 40. Like, I did have that same issue at 40, but
God, don't be such a pussy, Chris. Pull your
I
fucking
say
pants
fucking
up.
40. I was like, hell yeah, I was fucking making bacon. 40.
I'd do anything to be 40 again.
Man, now, even at 46, if I could go back 6 years, dude, I'd fuck, man.
Right.
It seems like after 21, it's like you can't wait to be 16 and get your license and drive. Then you can't wait to be 21. And then after that, you're kind of like, motherfucker.
Let me tell you something, and everybody on here, Limpy will tell you for sure. This is no bullshit. Once you turn 40, the years start going by faster and
Fast
faster
as
and
fuck.
faster.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because we get slower what we're doing, but it sure does seem like time flies by and I ain't got shit done.
Yeah.
That's why I say, man, that's just I
Well,
wait every
happy.
day I wake up. I'm blessed for another day.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, happy. If you don't leave that big comfortable recliner, I got a news
Ain't
flash
shit
for
gonna
you.
happen.
You don't get nothing fucking done.
And I finally got back the last I don't know, I've been working about a solid week now. I did take a couple of weeks off. I didn't do shit.
Week.
I did. I took a few days off. I've been back at it pretty
I
fucking
took a
hard.
few days off the whole month of September.
That's like me this past weekend. I worked 18 hours on Saturday. I took off Monday, and then I've been back at it again today.
Yep. What'd y'all get done at the track today, Limpy?
There's a guy coming looking, Justin actually, looking at doing the spectator side, and then down there for where I want to do that pit, and then the sand pit and stuff.
Oh yeah. Now, what are
Making
y'all
changes.
looking like on being the first event? What are y'all looking like?
It's probably gonna be next year. I mean, I know it's gonna be next year, but it's probably. I'm gonna see I'm gonna look at the weather, see what kind of weather I know, everybody's it's Texas, but it's like 160 miles from here, so they get different weather than I get here.
Right.
So I gotta see that, but
Don Williams. The older you get, the faster it goes. 70 here. Hell yeah, man. Wait until you hit your 50. Ryan, I just made 50. I figured do it now or probably never going out. That's exactly right, bro. That's the way I've been living the last 4 years. Or 6 years. Ever since I hit 40. It all went down at age 18 in Australia. Legal to drive, ride, drink, shoot. You're now an adult. Wished it. Well, I should have wished that February would get here quicker. I appreciate it, guys. Didn't mean to get deep at 1 a.m., but I couldn't think of a better group to have. Speaking of, I got working 4 hours night. Later, man. We'll see you soon.
No.
Yeah, I say that's the best advice. As you get older, do half the cocaine you used to do and visit double the strip clubs you used to. I mean, fuck it.
yeah, and start a scoring card of strip clubs.
Yeah, we got a ratio.
Happy and I's might not be the same as yours.
Right.
You might, our 0.75s, you might be a 1.5 for.
Exactly.
I don't even want to go to the strip club with you with Kinsey because you get in too much trouble.
Oh boy.
That's the fun of it.
He got me with a mouthful of weed.
Yeah.
She still won't have enough of his shit. Period.
That's half the fun of the strip club.
She was venting the whole time to me, and I was just going, "Are you
fuck
it?
What do you expect?"
Yeah.
We need to go to that one where the fucking stage where the poles don't go all the way to the stage, the ceiling.
That shit was wild. That's the red.
And then that girl fucking slides down, and I thought the whole fucking stage was gonna fucking fall over.
I thought she was taking us both out. Bitch. Have y'all struggled with addiction? If so, what was the turning point? I did, but mine may be a little different than everybody else's. But I did gambling. Actually, I had a very, very bad gambling addiction, and it was fucking bad. So for me to kick that shit, but I've never had like a drug addiction. I've done plenty of cocaine. I kick it on Monday.
I got a racing addiction, and it's getting worse by the day.
Yeah, no shit. That one got me too. I went through years of that shit. Nobody's really, Corey, you ain't ever been through nothing like that, have you?
No, they were worried like when I was sick and stuff because of the pain meds and stuff, but I cut off all that shit quick and easy.
I mean, I was fucked up a little. Like, I never had to go to rehab or nothing, but I mean, I was after my wreck. I was in a wheelchair for a year, and I was eating fucking hydrocodones like Tic Tacs and Percocets. Well, after a year of that shit, and you try and quit it cold turkey, you're gonna go to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you're shitting on yourself. I mean, it's fucking bad.
Well, some things don't change even if you quit taking them.
Yeah, now it just stuck with me.
When you shit your pants in 2025 or 2024 at PR, you can blame it on a Percocet you took 15 years ago.
Right.
Oh, shit. Chris, you ain't ever been
Chris
fucked
has
up
got
like
his own
that,
set of problems. Let's be real here.
Oh, come on, Jeff.
Well, there was that one time that he got that gerbil stuck up in his ass.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean,
Limpy, thank God he had a leash on it.
I'm telling man.
He got it tied straight.
Had a harness.
That Chris ain't no dummy. He had a little harness on that gerbil.
Yeah. This ain't his first rodeo.
Before you say anything, Chris,
I can't hold on.
Think before you respond, Chris. Hey, I got to tell you guys something. Have you all seen some of them memes of the Diddy lube memes?
Oh fuck!
Oh my god, some of that shit is fucking
Oh
hilarious.
shit!
Yeah, some of them's rough.
Is that mother? I'm surprised he ain't killed himself or shit yet.
He ought to be real close to doing it because they're getting him good on the internet.
I think he's fucked, dude.
Oh boy,
dude, have you guys seen all them stories about the tunnels? And they say there's kids that's been down in them tunnels for 20 years that are adults now.
Oh shit! I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that? Look, they say in Hollywood, like there are tunnels, extensive tunnels going all over the place from house to house, like from P. Diddy's to Jay-Z's, and that underneath there they have cages that had kids in them. It's all part of their underground sex trafficking deal. And they say that some of them have been down there their whole lives.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Oh shit!
If it's true, I mean, it's really wacko. But I mean, I've seen a video of inside of Diddy's house where they show a trap door, whether it's his house or not. You know what I mean? Not wow.
Right.
But shows going down into a tunnel system.
Is it a trap door like Happy's boxers?
Similar. Similar, but it didn't have
Well, you
the
said it
brown
went into.
stains
You
on it.
said it. You said it went into a trap door into a dark hole. So I figured that might have been
about the same. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
No, I did. I don't keep up with any of that shit. I listen to all y'all what y'all say, and I'm like, God dang,
no shit.
This motherfucker. I think I'm with Junior. I think he's gonna get Epstein before anything happens.
Yeah.
Because half the people didn't y'all say he kept tapes or something like that, and that already been publicized?
He kept what?
Didn't y'all say he kept like videotapes and they were all been publicized?
They've already bought those. They're trying to. Those are for sale and stuff. It's a big mess.
Oh boy.
What you got?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Got a fan submission.
Oh God.
I just can't get the audio to work. So I guess you're going to do without the audio. You see it?
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
Yeah, work it.
Speaking of a big
Work it. Work it.
Jeez, I'm
Holla.
I'm done.
Holla.
Holy fuck.
Damn, get it. Oh boy. Get it. Get it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Jeff, that puts a whole new meaning to tater tot casserole right there, man.
Whatever fans submitted that, send me their personal information, please.
Oh, Lord,
and y'all thought asking for $15 was bad.
Yeah, but that's rough right there. That was so good. I'm going to send that guy a T-shirt.
There you go.
Damn it, man.
Lord have mercy.
Oh man.
No, I've never had I've never really done anything. I mean, the worst thing I've ever done is drink alcohol.
Right.
But I've never been like addicted to like anything. I've smoked some cigarettes and stuff when I've been drunk, but that's about it.
You wild as hell, Chris.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's he drinking? Thunderbird? What's the word? Thunderbird? What's the price?
That was back in the day when I drank Mike's Hard Lemonades.
Oh, y'all didn't drink Mickey's? The Big Mouth?
Mm-mm.
Did y'all have them?
Oh
Did
yeah.
you have them, Jeff? Did you have them, Jeff, up back in the day at the high school parties?
Oh, I drank lots of them.
I walked into a party one time. It was just like Snoop Dogg video. You open the refrigerator and wasn't nothing but fucking Mickey's in that
Oh
motherfucker.
shit.
Probably like fucking 6 cases, but they were all out. They looked like fucking hand grenades. You know the little Mickey ones that look like hand grenades.
I remember them. I ain't never had no real like issues with anything. I don't think.
I was kind of screwed in the head, but that was just me being stupid back when I was about. I was rebelling, I guess. But that was just for.
I mean the same way. That's when I got locked up and shit, and that kind of squared me up pretty fucking quick.
Yeah,
You know, I mean,
yep, facts. Yeah, it'll bring you back to reality.
Yeah, I used not to give a fuck and love to fight. I mean,
Oh yeah, I did. Zimas with grenadine.
Oh, we used to put candy in Zimas.
Oh, that was the best.
Yeah,
that was the best.
This
that's
is just now finding out about Madden 2020. Gosh,
yeah,
damn.
good. I hope they learned just like I fucking did.
God, that shit was fucking nasty.
I was going to ask you, there's one drink. What's one drink that y'all will not drink?
Like again?
Or one or liquor, yeah. That made, I guess, that made you sick, and you're like, you won't ever drink.
Jaeger bombs.
Really?
Yeah, really bad experience. My buddy had just bought a house and he did a housewarming party, and I loved Jaeger at the time. It was fucking amazing. And I made the mistake of playing beer pong with Jaeger bombs.
Oh God.
And needless to say, I lost, and I drank an entire. So they have the small, medium, and large bottles. I drank an entire medium bottle one night.
Oh no, that's bad. Mine would be like Colt 45, like any malt liquor. I can't, like King Cobra or Colt 40, anything. I had a really bad experience.
Why would you even have been drinking that in the first place?
Man, I was young.
Hey, look where he was at. He was in Louisville.
Oh God, never again.
Nope.
Somebody once gave me some really hot and some really rough clear, and bad.
Really?
Like you could tell it wasn't no high quality.
Mine's tequila. Any form, shape, or anything of it. And a close second is anything in Mad Dog, but anything tequila.
Anything tequila.
Yeah. I can't even. You say tequila, I start getting my stomach starts squeezing.
Whoa.
Ugh.
The smell.
You ate the worm, didn't you?
No.
I can't even smell Jaeger now. If I do, like it's instant, like bleh.
Instinct of fat boy.
Yep.
That's a good comment. I hope my kids never find out of some of the shit I've done. Yeah. I mean, hope they don't. Yeah. I agree. Everclear. Yeah. There ain't
What's
a whole
yours,
lot
Jeff?
I haven't done.
I mean, I still drink it. I remember one time in high school, they dared me to chug a fifth of vodka, and I emptied it in one swallow, and that was a bad fucking idea. I was fine. Then, like 30 minutes later, I was half dead.
I have some footage of somebody.
Oh boy.
And it damn near looks exactly like her, which is the crazy part.
I think alcohol and Dr. Pepper. Ugh. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Who is it?
Oh my God. Poor thing.
Who is that? I can't see.
They got Sarah's face on a girl with no ass.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. Poor thing. Tobacco is a hell of a drug. I smoked cigarettes for a long fucking time.
I did too.
A lot of them too. Done, Corey? You tapping out on us?
Yeah, I've been shitty all day. I took allergy medicine early today, and I slept from about. I put my album up at like 12:31 till about 4:30 earlier.
Well, gosh, damn.
Just I ain't been, dude. That shit just sticks with me all day. Just being tired after I do shit like that.
Man, but it's be nice on a Tuesday. Just lay around the house, sleep, shit all day. Fuck, man.
No shit.
Still, dude, coming back from like down in Georgia, I was fine. As soon as I got back to dude, my allergies went to shit.
How was that race down there?
I liked it, man. Awesome surface. They are badass at radio prepping and good race.
Hell yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that don't give that the front side of that track the credit it deserves. And dude, you can go real fast down there.
Hell yeah, man.
I'll tell you right now, I guarantee you could roll a Pro 275 car in there and go 360s, 370s easy.
No shit.
Yeah, those guys are good down there. Oh, that methanol, gosh. I stood beside the Huffa for one pass, kind of close filming it on Saturday when they did a test hit with it, and that thing dumped some pure methanol right in my face, like still liquid form.
Is that Nova?
Yeah, screw blower car.
Did it go in the face? In the face.
Dude, it went pop, 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 and I just shut my eyes because I could feel the shit hitting me.
Did you all see Joey on a 26 flying? Yeah. I think
that's
we
real
all
fast.
seen that.
Did you see the Tabor? Did you see Tabor called him out on it?
No. What did he say?
On the beadlock?
Yeah.
I seen that too.
What?
The picture, the video of the car going down the track has a different beadlock than in the picture that he's holding the time slip in front of the back wheel and tire. And I don't think a lot of people caught it, but I did see that.
That's funny.
Yep.
But I was almost curious if it would almost be on a very good surface. I can almost see a 26.85 being more stable than a 28.105 on a good surface. I would think you could almost have a better chance of shaking a 28.105 over the 26.85. 26.85 is going to almost act like a radial on a stretched.
Well, if you stretch a 26.85, it's probably a pretty stiff sidewall, like on a 13-inch tire rim.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. I almost think it would be easier, but I don't know. I mean, I ain't tried it, but I was talking to somebody about that on Saturday.
I highly doubt he would post that if it wasn't real.
I agree. I mean, I agree too.
Now I wonder. So remember that blue Mustang that was at Turkey Bash? I wonder how fast that car's been compared to that.
Hold on, which one now?
That blue Mustang that was on 26s.
Yeah, but it was on a 26-inch radial.
Mm-hmm.
Meter bomb was on a bias fly tire.
On a slick.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, a big difference there.
Right.
I do know that they were. I don't know. I can't say that, but I would say they were very close. But yeah, that is a big difference between that radial and that slick.
I can see what you're saying though about stretching it so far. The tire's so tight, it's stiff sidewall like a slick, like a radial.
Oh, yeah. On a slick, it'd make a hell of a difference. Mm-hmm. If I was going to be on a 28.105, it'd probably be on a 14 or 15-inch rim.
Yeah, the problem with the 26 is you put it on a 13-inch wide rim. You took that 26-inch tall tire and made it 24.5 inches tall.
Exactly.
That's the downside. Now you got less tire touching the ground. It's even harder to hook it. But if it does, if you can make it work,
it's gonna fly.
It's gonna fly. Yeah.
Yep. 26
24 and a half
on a 20 or on a 10-inch wheel. Yeah, I mean that's what they say to usually run a 26 on a 10 or 11. I mean I see a bunch of them on 12.
Yeah, I'd stretch it on a 12 at least.
Oh yeah. You see all the 275 stretched on a 12, 13, or 14. I've seen 275 on a 15.
Yeah.
I mean it will go.
I've heard some say putting it on the 14 hurts it more than it helps it.
I don't know. When I was radio racing, we ran my car pro brackets on an 11. We ran it on an 11 to allow a little bit of tire growth and change the gear. We tried different things. We tried a 12. We tried a 13. Now the car's got 13 on it.
I've seen most, I think, go with the 12s a lot. Well, actually, a lot for the 12s now.
Yeah, I've seen when Justin stretched one on a 15 by 15. That's what I got now for Pac-Man's car, but I got 29 on it. 29.5 on a 15 by 15. And it don't look out of place.
I run 13s on all my cars.
Yeah.
But I don't think, but to be honest with you, I don't think it is an advantage over a 12 at all. I don't think it's any difference.
Right.
I mean, there's some guys out there, you know, like Kendall. Kendall always ran 10-inch wheels, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Keith Berry I seen once at one of my races. He stretched a 28 10.5 slick on a 14-inch wheel, and dude, I was like, wow.
Nick Pluniak used to run 28 10.5s on 15s.
Yeah.
15-inch wide rims.
Yep. I think Charlie Brown's got a 13 or 14. I know at one time they did have a 14.
If you put a 28 10.5 on a 14 or a 15, you got to have double bead locks or it'll never hold air.
Does hard tire have a size limit?
Nope.
No, most everywhere we go. Now I have seen some guys trying to incorporate a 275 60 15 rule, nothing bigger. But I say just just a tread wear. But that's me.
Mm-hmm.
So far we haven't ran into an issue with that.
We have a 28 by 11 and a half.
Rule.
That's the biggest. That's the bit. Yeah. Because I know, well, at one point there was a big tire car that was going to run a normal style tire, and it was obviously a big tire car, so obviously it had a big ass tire on it. So
I don't know if it'd be beneficial. You know, somebody would just have to dominate with a 15-inch rim or, wide tire forever or something to make that a rule. I don't know. Just haven't seen nobody really do it and dominate with it.
it was pretty much the same rule that we did for the stick shift too, because the car was actually a stick shift car.
It was going to run hard tire with a big tire?
Yes. And run stick shift too.
Right. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody really. All them hard tire guys are all on pretty much the same tire for the most part.
Yeah.
That's one thing that's a little concerning to me anyway. Man, hard tire looked like it was just banging. I mean, we had over 50 hard tire cars at that one War in the Woods. And I'm not sure what's happened to some of them,
I would have thought still today, and I even said this the other day when somebody asked what if I was going to build a car today, what class would I build it for? And I honestly would probably build a hard tire car. I think that'd be a fun class to try and
they're the
race.
most fun. I mean, it's the class that has it. The more ingenuity, the more shit you can come up with to make your car work is where it's at. You know, it's not even necessarily money based either. You know what I mean? You take a car and put the motor in the middle. I mean, that's what I think is cool. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that to happen, and then the hard tire guys to complain, and I'm gonna be like, nope, I ain't complaining. I don't care about your Fox body with a hard tire that you've been able to be competitive with. That's not what I don't want that class to be another
with a stock firewall and stock floor pans and
hell
stock
no. I think the
suspension
whole
and
idea of that class is to
do
think
whatever it
outside the
takes.
box and build something that works. That's what's cool about it.
It's
You
the
know,
same thing. That's what I even said the other night. I better shut up before I say something and give somebody an ideal. And then the next thing I know, they're out there doing it. But I think that's what I would be building a car for.
If I ever get time, I want to build one and let like my brother and Dean and maybe even Julie, if she could put the White Claw down long enough to drive it. You know what's funny about Julie? She gets to drinking them White Claws. She'd be all about driving it. When she sobers up, she's like, "Oh hell no, I'm driving that."
Oh shit! No shit! I actually seen Mustang on the street this past weekend in a video from St. Louis.
Yeah.
The guy had it on the radials that Mustang used to run it on, the black like NASCAR looking wheels that he had for the back with a drag radial. They had it out on the street, and he had a trans brake issue, so he was just kind of foot braking it and taking off. But it looked like it was doing pretty good. Them guys had a shootout up in St. Louis somewhere.
That's funny you said so. They must have had a little hard tire race this past weekend here, and I seen Ryan McCoy put hard tires on the back of his Fox body.
Who won?
I don't know, but I think it was only like it didn't look like there was that many cars, but it was cool to see at least a hard tire shootout on the street.
I'd like to see more of them.
I'd be curious to see how many Saturday. You have a hard tire class too on Friday, don't you?
Yes. Yep. I screwed up today and put 530, but we're not running 530 no more since we're doing that other small tire class like we did at the last one.
Yeah, there were some people asking some questions about that on the one page. You might have to go look at that and see.
Yeah. Yeah, I had some typos today. I was like, fuck, I made a post while I was out in the garage, fucked it all up. What are y'all old folks still doing up? Man.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie.
We're about ready not to be.
You still worn out from the weekend, Limpy?
Nah, yeah. I was yesterday. I woke up this morning and I had to go to the track. So, but yeah, I was good this morning. I just need usually a day to recoup.
Yeah.
That drive home for me was pretty brutal.
Yeah, I imagine.
What was it? 10 hours? 11 hours?
11 hours.
Shoo.
Did you go out the right way this time?
Yeah. Yeah, I drive into H-Town. We're just following the GPS, right? It's like 5:30 in the morning. I'm driving, and I come to I'm literally, my GPS says I'm 1 minute from the race, and there's a fucking bridge and on a 2-lane road that the fucking RV won't go under.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
So I back it up, fucking 1/8 of a mile. Get the thing turned around, and then we go out of there. Well, the GPS doesn't really tell you. We go down like to another road, and when we came through that one, we had to make 2 turns there that Jeremy and Julie were outside making sure I didn't hit stuff. They were so tired. So we were 1 minute from pulling in the race, and we got there 30 minutes later. Figure that one out.
Fuck, man. Later, got chemo in the morning. Thanks for the laughs.
Later, buddy.
See you, brother.
Later, Junior.
See you, bud.
Yep, later, man.
Yeah. Now, if you come back, just to turn by the car wash.
And so, was that still officially? That was the last one. Dude's done.
No, Mike made a post yesterday saying he's going to have one now next October. Just one a year though.
Oh, okay. I got you.
He said people got into his feelings, and he was
I talked to
over
Mike
it.
a lot out there at the race, and yeah,
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
He's awesome, dude. And man, I'll tell you, I got to say that on here. They do an awesome job down there. They got a lot of help. They're pretty very organized. I mean, he's got a lot of them people volunteer, like the guy in tech and the staging lanes and all. I mean, they run it pretty good. That what sucks there is it just takes a long time to run the race. Every set of cars got to turn around down there, and there's not a place to turn around. So you got to turn, back up, turn, and come, and get back off the track. But they do a hell of a job putting that race on. I mean, I leave there thinking, man, I'd race every weekend if races were if they were all like this. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I'm to that point now. I don't even. I'm not really interested in going to any. I want to go to. It has nothing to do with anything else. I'd just rather I'd rather be able to line up against the fast guys and more than 10 cars in a field.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yep. I wish everybody thought like that instead of thinking the opposite. They'd rather go to somewhere where they're 6, knowing they got a chance to win.
That's happening, and that's.
Oh, I know. I see it. I see the same guys. The same guys going to where there's 4 or 5, 6 cars.
Yeah, it don't even sound like no fun.
No.
Yep.
Oh.
I think it's time to call it.
I agree.
I'm with you on that one.
I'm ready.
All right, guys. So, be back next Monday. Not Tuesday, Monday. We're doing a flip-flop. The smoke show's going to Tuesday, and the table's coming to Monday for 1 week only. So,
right on. You guys have a good night.
Later.
See y'all.
See you, buddy. Everybody else?
Appreciate
it. We'll see y'all next Monday at 7. All right, guys. Let's end it.